Okay. Okay, hello chat. What up? How you guys doing? What up? What up? What up? What up? What up? What up? I got me coffee. I got me things. I'm good. I'm ready. I'm good and ready. Everything is going wonderful, man. Absolutely wonderful. My bro doing well. Hi. Hello. Good to see you. Let me go grab the matchups for today. Boom. Boom, baby. Boom. Here's the matchups we got for the day, by the way. We're starting out with Umbrella versus Ascent. What's the bear? Is that Oni? Is that the image you used for Oni? Wait, what's the bear about? What'd that bear do? Oh, that's Dracula. Oh, that's his wolf. Why would they use the wolf? Wait, what? That's so funny. What the fuck? Anyway, I guess the first match is gonna be Dracula. Dracula, Nurse, and then Legion. Nurse is spicy in this set. Umbrella versus Ascent. I mean, Angels is like a very good nurse, so that's going to be an interesting matchup, honestly. Blizzard and Praxis later. For the record, both these first two games are losers bracket games, which means each of these games is going to eliminate a team. So at the end of these two games, only 2 of these 4 teams will remain. My predictions here, if you guys care, I think Ascent and Praxis are going through. I feel like that's a pretty predictable way to predict this, but I don't know. I feel like those teams are just so strong. I feel like it's hard for anyone really to pull out wins on them. I don't know. That's my prediction on it. And then the actual final match of the day is going to be the big one, bro. This one is so hard to predict. I mean, I feel like Invictus is probably like a minor favorite on paper, but like not by much, bro. Not by much. I feel like Invictus Elysium is like the classic matchup, bro. That's the classic right there, dude. That's going to be such a good set. Best of 5 with Myers, Oni, Doctor, Spirit, and then Huntress. So should be an interesting matchup. Yeah. Very, very interesting. Yeah. Want to use default pictures? Yeah, I don't know. I'm not a big fan of all the weird skins they use. Yeah. I do think using the default pictures would be better. Yeah. I mean, some of them I think are pretty obvious. Like, I feel like you can probably know that this is Spirit, you know what I mean, or whatever. Like, this is Myers. But yeah, like, the Dracula one especially, bro. Like, what am I looking at there? That one's a little like, what the fuck? What in the world? I feel like even, like, the Legion, I mean, I know that's Legion, but, like, I don't know, I can see people getting a little confused. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, I guess on one hand you could say it's different, but on the other hand, it's like, I don't know. You know, I don't know. It's fine. Anyway, we got 5 minutes to count down until we're starting anyway, so yeah. I'm an Elysium believer today? Bro, after Elysium yesterday, I think I might be a believer too. Elysium looked so good yesterday against Praxis, man. Like, I'm finding it hard to not be a believer of them. I can't lie to you. Like, they looked fucking clean, brother, clean. See, I don't know, man. I feel like they got pretty good sets too. Like they got their Doctor set that they love. I feel like we've seen them pick that set literally every chance they get. We saw Invictus like kind of struggle a bit on Spirit, right? Like Ascent beat them pretty decisively in that Spirit set yesterday, and Spirit's one of the sets there too. So I feel like the sets don't look terrible for Elysium, right? I mean, again, Invictus is just so good at everything that, like, I don't know. It's hard because even if the sets look good, it never looks bad for Elysium. That's the thing. Like, you can't really have bad Elysium sets. It just doesn't really exist. You know what I mean? So I don't know. I think you can say the same about Elysium too, though. If you ever do their tourney, I'm gonna make killer pictures, but all of them are gonna be you. Yo, that would be goated. That would actually be goated. Tofu Skull Merchant, Tofu Huntress, Tofu in a Trapper Mask. Bro, holy fuck, that would go hard. You might be onto something here. Jade Echo, what up? How's it going? I like Doctor's one. Yeah. Like I think the Plague Doctor is kind of cool. And I think that one's obvious enough that you know who it is. I think anyway. I don't know. I think Umbrella wins Ascent. Yeah, you think? I think they could. I think Ascent is one of those teams that I think if they have an off day, that could happen. I think Ascent, when they're playing well though, like I think when they're actually on their game, literally beats almost every team in this tournament. You know what I mean? Like, I think Ascent is so capable that I don't know. I think it's hard to say that Umbrella. It's hard for me to bet on Umbrella, right? I would definitely be more of a gambler for Ascent there, but like, yeah, I mean, it wouldn't be crazy. I feel like if Umbrella wins, I wouldn't be like super surprised. I wouldn't be like, oh my god, who could ever see that coming? I'd be like, yeah, I mean, sure, I guess. You know what I mean? Like, I guess it makes sense, I suppose. Iris Mode, what up? I know it. Hello. Tempico, what up? I love hearing these horny streams in the background while I cozy game. Hell yeah, bro. Wait, what's your cozy game? Do you have a go-to cozy game? Are you like a Stardew enjoyer? I don't have a cozy game these days, but I kind of miss having one, to be honest with you. It's been a while. Palia. I don't even know what that is. I'll have to look into this. How many tofu bucks do I need for Hagfu to be a thing? What, in order for like the picture to be made, or in order for me to play her? Because you know the price of me price of me playing her. I don't know about the whole picture thing, because I don't even know how to do that. That's crack. Oh, I like Paleo. Oh, you guys all like it, huh? Maybe I need to look into this actually. Shit. I'm literally playing Stardew on my Xbox right now, bro. Stardew's so good. Stardew's so good. I feel like I've done like pretty much all the things I wanted to do in that game, but I feel like playing the game for the first time was such a cool experience, man. I miss it. What are you hosting today, bestie? Me? Like, are you asking like when I'm gonna be on with Hens? I actually don't know. He didn't tell me. I'll be honest with you, he didn't tell me. I'm guessing it'll probably be for maybe the last best of 5. That's gonna be my guess. My guess will be that he probably does the first 2 best of 3s with the first caster, and then probably the second one, like the second best of 5 is probably when I'll jump in. Is there a delay? Not on my stream, no. The games are delayed to us, but I'm streaming it to you live, if that makes sense. Like, you can talk to me and I can respond to you live. Yeah? I don't know if this makes any sense. Hopefully it makes sense. I don't know. In DBA League, Umbrella beat Ascent convincingly 2 weeks ago, even with Wispy. I mean, I'm sure that happened, but like it's kind of like I just said earlier. Like, I think every team here, but I think Ascent especially is the kind of team that they sometimes have like on days and they sometimes have off days. You know what I mean? And I think if they're having an off day, then yeah, I mean, Umbrella will probably beat them pretty convincingly. Like, I can definitely see that happening. But I think if Ascent is having an actual on day, I don't think it's going to be like a very convincing one-sided game. Like, I think it really just depends on what kind of day Ascent's having. I think Umbrella is probably more consistent though, you know what I mean? Like, on average, I think Umbrella always plays like the same pretty like solid level of like really good. So yeah, I don't know. How to take your coffee? These days I use a little bit of monk fruit sweetener and then just a bit of cream. I don't know. That's basically it. Why don't you comment with Henge from the start? Because he wants to have other casters. Oh, you have to ask him. He asked me to commentate on games when he wants me to be there, and then other times he wants other people. I think he just wants to get other people involved. I think that's what it is. I mean, I've told him in the past that, like, the more people involved, the better. Like, if he wants to hit up a bunch of streamers and have a bunch of different streamers come in and cast with him, like, I think that's probably a good thing, right? Like, I think the more people, like, taking part and the more people, like, giving it eyes is just nothing but, like, helpful. But, yeah, I mean, I think he just has other people he likes casting with sometimes, so he just, you know, kind of takes advantage of that, which is totally understandable. All right. We're starting out with, you know, I gotta be honest with you, these sets feel like they're very much Ascent favored too. I don't know if I'm crazy, but I mean, I know that, like, for instance, I know Angels loves Dracula and Nurse. Like, those are both killers that Angels plays. So, like, these sets feel pretty solid here, honestly, for Ascent. Again, Umbrella, the thing about it, like, I think the thing about Umbrella is, I guess maybe they could be too. I don't actually know. Like, I don't really see, like, okay, this might be our chance to see Fallen Art play Nurse, because I haven't actually seen Fallen Art in, like, forever, because we don't really see Nurse with this team very often. But they do have, like, a one-trick Nurse player, so maybe that will actually be a really strong set for them. And I really have no idea what to expect on Dracula either, because I think before we saw Bubbo. So I don't really know who we're going to see now. But starting out, Angels here on Dracula. Looks like they actually chose Dracula. Ascent chose Dracula, so they wanted the set. Everyone kind of just slow playing right now. Well, I was going to say that, but Darius is clearly running in. Greenock gets found. Okay. Make his way towards Shaq. Has to dodge a Hellfire here. The zoning. Angels takes their pallet, though. Okay, yeah, zones him away. Takes the pallet. Still does end up getting the hit. Shaq pallet goes down, though. Run out, trying to just stay alive as best he can. Dog form on this loop is going to be really hard to stay alive against, but the double dash didn't go through? What the hell just happened right there? Was that like a bug? What the hell happened to a second dash? I feel like a second dash just like didn't exist. Yeah, was that just like a bug that happens? I think I've heard about this happening sometimes where the second dash just doesn't happen. Awesome. Sweet. Well. Red out getting chased down now though. Will die to this M1. That chase did end up going a little bit longer than it probably otherwise would have because of that bug, which is pretty unfortunate. But we have Agi into a pain res. They do pop the gen that they were doubling though, so looks like he's actually gonna not go pain res. He's actually gonna go basement instead. Pretty understandable. Like I think based on how smart these guys are and the good game sense that they respect to players like this, I think Angels definitely recognizes that was a generator being doubled. And knows that that's pretty much all the progress that they have. Gets a little double dash here on the Magic. Double dash did work that time. Magic trying to play this pallet. Ooh, great throw from the Magic there. Great throw. Such good timing on that to not get got. Tag comes through into Hardwell, and I think Angels is gonna try to stick the grunt out here. Yeah, definitely gonna want to stick the grunt out here. Lots of injuries though. 3 different people injured now. They're gonna want to get those healed at some point, especially if Grenout dies here fast. And it looks like he might. Double dash coming through. So hard to survive against. And Angels will take this pain res now. And that's a lot of pressure built up just now. He got multiple hits and now a second hook on the Grenout. They're going to be healing up. They're hiding the reset for now. But there's really no gen progress right happening right now. We have the other 2 resetting, and then we have this chase happening. Oh, that's going to be another injury as well. So the tags are coming in here like very often. The other 2 heal. Angels probably knows he has time to go for 1 Hellfire before he has to go back. Doesn't manage to get that Hellfire, but he will turn around now. Heads back towards the hook. TP's right to the main building. And actually finds the person here for a reset too. That's huge. That was a massive find on Magic. Oh, that's rough now. The only full health survivor now is Hardwell, who's on a gen somewhere far away. And no one else is even full health. I think Grenout just dies here. Like, I think they have to, I think Umbrella has to make the instant call to just be like, guys, he's fucking dead. Just like let him go, you know? Magic's still here, they're pressuring it. But Angels just wants to secure it. Yeah, I mean, they're not really all pressuring gens, though. Magic wasn't on a gen right away. He's still just kind of hovering. I guess he just wants to be there in case Angels gets greedy and leaves. But Angels waits out the full kill, and this is a really good start. A kill now at 4 gens? This is scary. And 2 injuries? Like, if he manages to find Magic or Darius right now, like, if he manages to TP right on top of them and instantly gets a down on them, this could get fucking disgusting, bro. The survivors, I think, need to slow down right now, and they are. Yeah, they definitely need to slow down. They need to, like, chill out, back the fuck off the gens, calm down. Everybody take a goddamn breath, calm the fuck down, hold your goddamn horses, and establish themselves. I think that's what's going on right now. I mean, Umbrella is a really good team. They have really good, solid macro. I feel like I do expect them to, like, know how to handle the situation. I say that, but Magic gets found. That's such a big find from Angels. Gets the down, Eruption popping off. He takes a quick peek just to see if he sees any auras from Eruption, but doesn't see anything. This will be another pain res. And they actually have not managed to reset. They're still just splitting gens. They're just playing really aggressive now. It feels like we're kind of in like damage control mode now for Umbrella, which is kind of crazy position to see them in. It seems like we're kind of in like a let's just try to get as many gens done as we can type scenario. We do have Hardwell right over here by this gen. Angels doesn't know that though, but I'm curious if he spots him somehow. All right, he shows up at the gen that Darius is at. That allows Hardwell to get the save, but does he survive this? He does. He might have to juke a Hellfire here at this pallet though. Okay, does juke it. But Wolf form here is so deadly. Oh, loses that 50-50. Tried to go for like a late vault back, which can work a lot of the time, but didn't work there. The 50-50 was won so hard by Angels that it killed the stream temporarily, which is pretty powerful. I can't lie to you. That's pretty powerful. Yeah, this is looking like this could be like this feels like it's probably going to be like a 4K2. Yeah, it's most likely how it's going to end. It depends on what happens though. Like if I think if he gets like for instance, if he's able to find Hardwell at some point here, this could even be a higher result. This could even be like a stop it, get us live. If you manage to find Hardwell here, this could even be more. This could even be like a 4K4, 4K3. Hardwell does bail and go to gen though. They're actually both just playing gens right now. Why the buffering? Is it me? I don't know. Observe this hill gen and puts eruption down. I think Hardwell's doing this gen behind Shaq, is he not? I'm pretty sure he's doing this gen at 5. Angel's trying to bait, I think, someone to go into basement. Is he gonna recognize his gen progress here? I think he is. Yeah, he finds Hardwell this gen. I think at this point, Magic just does his gen and they just let Darius die in basement and just take the 4K2, right? I think at that point that's like all they can do. But for that to happen, Hardwell also needs to strive a little bit for the record. Like, if Hardwell dies fast here. Oh, and this could get a little dicey here. Pass around this well, but and his live goes off. Oh my god, how did he make that work? Holy. I think Magic will be able to pop his gen now and gets to revolt in time before the window block comes in. Wow, Hardwell did so good here. Oh my god, that's crazy. That was so... Hardwell absolutely carried with this chase here. As a matter of fact, Magic might even be going to get the unhook. Yeah, Angel actually has to bail and worry about that now. He can't even like actually commit to this anymore. He kind of has to get a little bit concerned with this with this unhook. So that was an absolute result-saving chase there. Like don't get me wrong, Angels I think still gets a good result here. This is still like 4K2, probably. But like this could have easily been like a 4K3. Like, I mean, it could have been as bad as a 4K4 if everything went wrong. Like if Hardwell gets found right after that basement hook, it's probably 4K4. So like, considering how bad it could have been, they definitely recovered and managed to get a somewhat more reasonable result here. Although I will still say 4K2 was kinda rough. Like that's definitely still kinda rough. Hardwell getting chased away. Angels just wants to guaranteed secure this kill. You can tell he doesn't want any weird sneaky shit happening. Gets the kill, and he's going to head back to the gen that Magic was on here. Magic did leave a giant blood trail, but Angels didn't see it. Okay, now he sees it. I was going to say, how do you not see this gigantic slug trail leading straight to Nia? But Angels did eventually see it. Oh, and Hardwell's just sitting right here. Yeah, he's accepting it. He knows it's over. They're not even going to try to do anything funky. Just knows they're done for, and wants to go ahead and pack it in. So there we go. 4K2, first result here for Angels. That's big, bro. That's a big first result. Again, we talked about this before, but with how good of a Survivor team we have here on Umbrella, I think starting out the overall series with an instant 4K2 is a nice way to start, you know? Got to be pretty happy about that one. That is quite solid. Quite solid. To be fair, I guess this is their pick, though, so maybe a comfort pick for them. Angels seems very, very comfortable in Dracula. I'm going to see how the Nurse set goes. I've not actually seen Umbrella on Nurse because, I mean, I know I've seen, like, Fallen Art on their roster forever, and I know I've always heard, like, oh, yeah, that's their Nurse specialist, but I feel like they just never play Nurse. I mean, maybe everybody bans it against them because of how good Fallen Art is. I don't know. Or because maybe they like, you know, like, or they just, like that set a lot. It'll be nice to actually be able to see that set for them. I'm curious. I mean, I know Angels is a good Nurse. So I guess it'll depend on like how good the Survivor teams do too. I don't know. That'll be real interesting. That'll be real interesting. All right, good solid first result. Good solid first result. You'd love to see it. Tess, good to see you by the way. Hi, hello. How's it going? How's it going? Is that Devour Hope and it's still up? What were we talking about? No, there was no Devour Hope this game. What the fuck? What the fuck? It's going so good. That's so awesome. Oh, that's so fucking awesome. Hell yeah. Good. Good. Yeah, Hatch doesn't matter if the gens don't get done. Right? I think Hatch only matters if all 5 gens get done, as far as I'm aware. But, like, if the gens don't get done, then there literally does not matter if you get Hatch or not. That way you don't have to like, because if you add Hatch matter in that situation, that just creates these like annoying end games where people have to like stall out the end game and like slug for the 4K and fucking take forever. You know what I mean? Like, blah, 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 blah. Fuck that shit. No, thank you. No, thank you, man. No, thank you. No, thank you, Mon. As for all gens done, it's still no fresh hook, right? I don't think so, no. I don't think it matters at all. I don't think it matters about fresh hooks or anything. It just doesn't count as anything. It's like the same thing as them all dying. I mean, look, I'm only like 90% on that. I mean, someone can correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure if the gens are done, then hatch literally does not have any effect. It's like the same thing as just dying. I mean, that's how it should be, because yeah, it's just bad gameplay. Like, it's just bad gameplay if you create a situation where the killer has to like slug a guy, and then that guy that's slugged has to just sit there, and then like his teammate best play, like the best play for the survivors at that point becomes like stealthing for 4 minutes while the person on the ground bleeds out, so you can go for the hatch standoff that you might not even win. You know, like, I don't know. I bet that just creates some really, really bad scenarios if you don't do it that way. This music is kind of loud. All right, we're rested. Had a tough work week as Valentine's Day, or sorry, as Valentine's does. Does? I mean, let's see. Did you mean to say days? And I got sleep, and I'm off for 3 days. I'm about to go look at a house. We're doing okay. Yo, fuck yeah, bro. Tattoos and itchy phase. Yeah, that kind of sucks. Like, you have to do that thing where you slap it a bunch. The awkward slapping your own tattoo thing that you got to do, where you're like, ah, it's itchy. Ah, it's itchy. And you just like slap your fucking arm or whatever. I hate that shit, bro. That's the worst. But yo, hell yeah, man. Good for you, man. Get some rest. Go enjoy your house hunting. I don't know what you were talking about on Valentine's Day, but I'm glad to hear you're doing well, man. Glad to hear you're doing well. Oh, I forgot to give you guys a gamba for this. Shit. Look, I'm gonna get look, you guys all have the same information. Wait. Oh, someone did. Oh, someone did do the gamba. Oh, Stone Arrow, my hero. Never mind, it's fine. Okay, whoo. Tovu, may I share good news? I like good news. Yeah, hit me with it. Hit me with it. I'm a bartender. Valentine's weekend sucks. Oh. Wait, now I'm curious. Is it just like a bunch of people on dates? Or is it like lonely people that are like, hey, barkeep, hit me. Hey, barkeep, you ever have your heart broken? You ever have your heart broken, barkeep? Let me tell you a story, huh? And you're like, oh God, here we fucking go. Yeah, like which one is it? I don't know which one it is. By the way, sounds kind of shitty regardless, I think. Chat didn't let us forget. Let's go. I met a boy at the bars. I was born and flirting and it went so well. Look at you, bro. Look at you. All right, here we go. Game 2. Swatter on killer. Yo, Swatter. We saw Swatter pop the fuck off on Chucky, by the way, against Long. So I was very impressed. I've not seen Swatter play a lot of killers, but the one time I have seen him play, Angel's getting stuck on a tree. He's kind of wearing a lumberjack fit right now, and it did not do him any. Oh my God, that was the fastest 2-tap in all of 2-tap land. Angel's just frankly got shit up on. Quite frankly, he just got fucking destroyed. And this is right beside basement too. So this is a very, very bad start for Ascent. And we see machine learning, by the way, on Swatter on the build. Machine learning. Oh lordy lord. Pop goes down here and machine learning. That's such an interesting choice. This is a tough spot to be in, though. This might be the kind of situation here. I'm curious to see how they handle it. This might be the kind of situation where you just bash gens, right? Like, you got to know that Swatter's going to want a heart. Oh, John already sneaked into the basement. Oh, that's such a good play. Oh, wait a minute. That's such a good play. Jaw's already down there. And he gets the pull for free right now. I think he wanted to get it before Swatter started like hard, because at a certain point Swatter might go down there and start like looking for it, right? So I think he's wanted to get it before then. Angel's gonna circle back in. Endurance still up for a second. Gets to throw in Shack Pallet to get him some free distance. Let's see what this pretty bad pallet though. Oh, yeah. I mean, there's only so much you can do. That pallet is really, really bad. There's not really much guaranteed safety there. You kind of just have to win like a big send or get a stun, and he wasn't really able to do either. But one gen pops. There should be another gen. Really high progress. Yeah, it's like decently high progress. But second hunt coming in, and this is, to be fair, this is like a little bit of a better. This is also FTP here. Jaw might insta pull this and FTP. I think that might be what happens. Maybe like right when Swatter goes to kick this gen. Yep. Raze goes to kick this gen. Right after the TP happened. I think it was the TP happening is what triggered it. I think they called the TP. Jaw instantly pulls, gets that TP off. Angel is now full HP. Can play his chase as best as possible. Oh, he's actually trying to stealth it. Oh, he's trying to stealth it. Oh, if he doesn't get found here, this is massive. Oh, he does get found though. He does get found, but he's at a hill with bounce landing. He's got bus. He's heading back towards Shack. He has a pillar here. If he was able to stealth that, that would have been literally insane. Like, that would have been so massive. Loses that 50 and does get hit. Again, it's so hard to strive against a killer like Dracula on ping. Like, that wolf form, constant haste is so brutal. Sends it. Ooh, just tries to insta-send it, but it doesn't work out for him. He does go down. That's also going to be machine learning activated. So the kill's going to come in, and there's going to be a machine learning. I think this game is going to be... This feels like it could be a tie. I'm not going to lie to you. This feels like it could be a tie. Like, I think Ascent... Oh, wait, maybe not. Wait a minute. They have so much more gen progress than I thought, right? Wasn't Jai on a gen that was almost done? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I did not realize how much progress they had. They had much more than I thought it was going to be. So the tie is already secured right now for Ascent. They just need one more gen for it to be a win. Machine learning is still active, so the killer is super hasty right now. Like, constant 8% haste on top of these scent orbs giving him even more haste. This is a fast fucking wolf, bro. This is like fucking Speedy Gonzalez wolf out here. It's crazy. Like Petrol, yeah, have fun trying to survive that shit at all. Ascent, stop running into things. God, brother, what pissing me off out here as a spectator, man. It's okay. He doesn't actually get committed on, so he ends up surviving a little bit. This gen's so high progress. That wasn't Pop Goes the Weasel, by the way. Pop went away right before the kick came in, so Swatter just barely didn't get that pop off. But this gen is so high, and Swatter, like, the problem now is that Swatter can't really leave that gen, right? Like, the next gen pop is game over. So Swatter kind of has to stay close to this. Well, he's got to try to find the person that was here. It's really the issue. Like, he's got to find whoever was doing that and down them, like, instantly. They're already doubling the other gen. I think Ascent's basically got this, yeah. Like, they basically got this. Like, Jaw dies here, but, like... well, you know, I guess if he interrupts this fast enough, he could still be in it. Kate already bailed, though. Ascent still playing is very smart, though. Kate already bailed. She's going to go play to pick up Jaw. Zaphis being full health will stay here and pressure this gen. And now Swatter basically needs to two-tap Zaphis. Okay, this is bold. This is kind of bold. Was this a bait? I think he went back. Yeah, this is a bait. I feel like you need to... I think the only thing you can do here... I think he needed to commit to Zaphis here and try to two-tap him. I think him like starting to go back there and then coming back here, I think was a huge mistake. I think he kind of just threw with that. I think he was a little bit indecisive right there, and he kind of threw like the one chance he had. Because if he was able to like either A, quickly two-tap Zaphis and then go back, or B, maybe just go straight back and try to interrupt the and try to interrupt the heal. Either way, I mean, there's really no good play. I think the only thing he could do is maybe go for the two-tap. Like, I think if he two-tap Zaphis there, maybe he can go back to the slug and create enough pressure. But I think at this point, it's pretty much done. So they've all managed to reset now. There's very, very high progress on two different gens. Ascent is just in such a good spot now where I don't think there's really anything Swatter can do. Zaphis doing a good job heartbeat reading this. Does still get hit, though, by the wolf double dash. So hard to avoid that, man. And he's going to be on the run. But we see Petrol already on a gen. Zaphis making it back. That's eats the Hellfire, though. I will say Swatter has been accurate with these Hellfires, man. Like, they have been landing consistently. But I don't think Pain Res comes in time. Yep, they double that gen out. There we go. Gen number 4 pops, and Ascent does take the win. So there we go. First set goes by way of Ascent. Very, very well played there. That was even a really scary start. I'm not going to lie to you. Even with that very, very scary start of Angels getting, like, Giga 2-tapped at 5 gens, that was fucking scary, bro. I got a little concerned. But that, like, basement stealth early on by Jaw was so huge. The FTP play as well. There was just such good teamwork play here. Such good positioning and teamwork. Ascent just looking really, really clean. I can't lie. Like, if that 2-tap doesn't happen, this is probably, like, high, like very, very high result for them, honestly. Because I think they've played the rest of this really, really well. I don't know, man. I think we might be seeing peak Ascent today. I think Umbrella might be in trouble. I mean, don't get me wrong. We are going into that nurse set after this. The nurse set that they chose, they have this, like, nurse one-trick player on their team. that apparently is like an old school Nurse player that is like very well known for Nurse. So it seems like a good set for them, don't get me wrong. I also know that, like, you know, Umbrella Survivors macro-wise are fucking good. So, like, a set like Nurse where it's, like, mostly macro play definitely does seem a bit in their favor. But I don't think Ascent is, like, you know, bad macro-wise. Like, you can see clearly with this match here. They seem very comfortable macro-wise, too. So, I don't know. We'll see, man. This might be tough for Umbrella, though. This might be tough. Down 1-0 already, and the tournament lives are on the line. It's going to be tough, man. It's going to be tough. Jaw doing really good here too. I'd say as he dies, I swear I should just never speak again. I should just stop talking. I should just mute myself. I should just cut out my own tongue, bro. This will be a pain res. I think this last gen's gonna be really hard to pop. They're both injured. They were trying to. Oh, the insta hit on hook. Yo, the BM. Yo, wait a minute. Whoa, whoa. Whoa, Swatter, yo. Chill, brother, chill. Double dash attempt there on the cave. Really good juking there. Managed to get the pull while injured against Dracula. That's actually crazy. Like, running straight in and getting an unhook against Dracula is wild. Jaw playing really aggressive for this flashlight. I think they're playing aggressive for the last gen pop. I think Zaphis is probably close to popping that gen. And Jaw's just like, don't worry, I'll play super hyper aggressive on this. And that way he can't leave. He can't walk away. And you can pop it. That looks like that was the call, but it looks like it was a little miscalculated because they do not pop this gen. As a matter of fact, the gen gets hit by pop. So actually Swatter pops it. And now they're fucked. It's gonna be 4K1. But I mean, I say they're fucked, but like, you know, they've already won. Whoa, my Jesus Christ. Doggy parkour. Holy hell, that was crazy. Hellfire up over the wall. Nasty. I'm telling you, Swatter. Yo, the W. Not the short strokes, bro. Not the short strokes. Fucking Swatter, dude. Oh, fuck, I love this guy. Oh, I love this guy. Oh, that's great. Well, there you go. 4K1 ends up being final result here for Swatter. So, I mean, again, I would argue still a really good game for Swatter. Like, I feel like he played his Dracula game really, really well. It's just that his win con was really, really hard. Like, having to match a 4K2 just to tie is fucking brutal against, like, a team as good as Ascent, you know? Like, that is a very, very tough order. Like, I don't know. So, credit to him. He still played this really well. Again, I've been saying this a lot this tournament, where I've been saying, like, yeah, guys, I don't know. Umbrella no longer has Bubbo, so therefore, I don't know if they actually have any strong killer players. I think there might be a weakness on their roster on the killer side or whatever. Like, I've been saying that a lot, but I think I've just been... but to be fair, I have also been saying that I could be wrong about it, and I think I am wrong about it. Like, I feel like the more we've seen, the more I'm pretty convinced that, like, yeah, I think Swatter seems to be pretty comfortable on, like, a decent chunk of killers. We saw Gren out playing really well earlier, and I've heard that Hardwell plays some killers for them, too. I don't think we've seen that yet, but yeah, they seem to be doing just fine, man. Swatter is still doing very, very good. So there we go. First round goes to Ascent. We'll be going into Nurse now. So, yeah, here, I'll give you guys a prediction. I'll give you guys like 5 minutes. I'll give you 5 minutes to get your gamble on. There we go. You got 5 whole minutes. Go crazy. No, Grand Finals are next weekend. Today is going to be... Okay, so today is going to be... We're going to lose 2 more teams, okay? So by the end of the day today, I think we're going to be down to just 4 teams left. I think the last weekend might just be Grand Finals, as far as I'm aware. Yeah, like I think by the end of the weekend, I think we're going to be down to just 2. Like, by the end of the day today, we're going to be down to 4 teams. Let me go... Let me go look at the schedule. Because, yeah, like... Yeah, we're definitely going to be down to 4 teams by the end of the day. And then tomorrow... So, wait, no. Wait, today's the second day of this weekend. What the fuck am I saying? Wait, I'm dumb. Okay, sorry. Yeah, no. By the end of the day, we're going to be down to just 4 teams. Yes. And then next week... Okay, yeah, next week is 2 days. Like, the first day will be, like, the loser's bracket playing out, right? Like, okay, so, like, by the end of the day, we'll know 1 team that's in the Grand Finals, right? And then Next week, it's like the first day of next week is like the entire rest of the losers bracket. So basically, just seeing who's going to meet that team in the grand finals, and then the very last day will be just the best of 7 grand finals. So yeah. I remember when Hen Invitationals were a 1 weekend thing. True, bro. How times have changed. True, man. True. What is this? Someone up? How you doing? I'm doing good. How are you doing? Hello. Oh yeah, can you retype it? Tess, can you type up and retype it? I missed it. Actually, it's fine. I'm not doing anything else. I'll just check your logs. Oh, it's both. Had a couple get in a fight at the bar the other night. Then someone projectile vomiting on his way out of the bar, indoor bushes. I dropped a shit ton of liquor bottles and only 2 broke. Chaos. Wait, that's kind of lucky though if only 2 of them broke, right? Pog. Yeah, no, that makes sense though. Yeah, that all sounds kind of fucking miserable. I can't lie to you. I don't know, dude. I'm kind of glad that, like, I think working any job where you have to, like, deal with people is kind of a pain in the ass. I don't know. So, yeah, I get it, man. I get it. People suck. They really do. They really do. Are any of my other feeds working, by the way? Bam. No. People suck. They do. People do suck. People suck hard, bro. People suck real hard. I feel like especially when you work a job. Yeah, you had alcohol. Exactly. You had alcohol and it gets even worse. I feel like it's especially bad. Like, again, working any kind of job where you're not allowed. Like, that's why, like, for instance, I guess I technically deal with people as a Twitch streamer. But at least here I can just tell everyone to fuck off, you know? Like, if someone comes in here and starts acting like a douchebag, I could just call them a douchebag and tell them to fuck off, you know? Like, if I had a boss or whatever, you know, or I was working some, you know, other job that deals with people, you can't get away with that kind of shit, you know? You can't tell people to fuck off. It's depressing. I don't suck, I swallow. So, like, I get that's meant to be a joke, but don't you have to suck to get to the swallowing part? I don't even know what that... Alright, anyway, it's fine. Fallen Art here on Killer. Again, haven't seen it. Yo, wait, what's that perk on the right? Is that Hive Mind? No, that's not Hive Mind. That's Secret Project, right? Is that what that is? Is that Secret Project? Secret Project, that's interesting. So right now, Stealth plays on pretty well. John gets caught off guard here. We saw kind of the same thing that we saw from Zaka's Oni, where he has Secret Project with Corrupt, and then went like kind of edge. He went edge right side. And I think John got caught a little bit off guard here, and that's a very fast first down. That is a very, very fast first down in a pretty good spot too. He can carry this like mid-map. And I think he will. Wow. That's a tough start for Ascent. Again, this is another match where the start is very, very tough. Holy shit, man. That is rough. Fallen Art might head over towards... Sees somebody at 11. TP's over here. It's Zaphis. Can't quite get that 2 blink hit, so he's not going to commit to it. I thought he might go check on main, but he doesn't. This hook position is so rough, bro. It's like right in the middle of top mid. So it's like within blink distance of so many gens. Like the killer can camp this hook and pressure so many gens at the same time. Oh no! Gets the tag on the Angels too. That's not good. That's really not good. The other 2 are on gens. He's actually committing the Angels. Zaphis gets off his gen, but I think Zaphis was the way up at 11, right? Great stun timing there on Angels, though. That was really, really well played. Does still go down, though. But buys a little bit of time. He buys at least enough time for the unhook to come in. Oh, Jaw was Deli, too! Jaw was also Deli. Oh, my God. Everything about this is so tragic. Holy shit. Ascent is in big trouble. Ascent is in big, big trouble. Big problemas, man. Big problemas. Now it's this hook in basement. Jaw going to be resetting himself with the medkit. I guess to be fair, they can kind of get some free topside pressure now on gens. Now that this hook is in basement, but whoever goes for this unhook, if anyone goes for this unhook at all. Oh, this gen was high prog though, and it gets hit by pop. That's brutal. If someone goes for the unhook, they need to like definitely not get found, or else it's going to get real spicy. Comes the whole way up here and puts a kick down here with Eruption onto this gen as well at like 10. So we're committing really far from the unhook right now. Very bold decision here from Fallen Art, but so far it's paying off well. The unhook does come in now. Angel's making his way out. Jaw is here. Did Jaw 99 his heal to try to hide the fact that he was going for the unhook? Is that what I just saw? He like healed after the that was interesting. That was like the heal timing there was very odd. This is kind of interesting too though, because Jaw and Angels are both like decent tunnel targets here. Angels goes back down though. Oh, and it's so close to all these gens, bro. Oh, all these gens over here have progress. Decisive strike on Angels though. Wait a minute. And that might be live on the Z-wall, right? Live on the Z-wall. And he tries to unique path it. He's gonna try to head back down the map. He should be dead with this next set of blinks though. I don't think there's really much he can do here. He's trying to use edge map. Yeah, he should be dead here. No way. No way. Shut up. Petrol there with SB and a flashlight. Trying to make a play, but isn't able to make it happen. This is going to be the second hook coming in on Angels. This is the third hook of the match. We're still at 5 gens. Like, I know the Zaphos is about to pop, but like, holy shnikes, brother. There's not a lot going on this game. This is rough, bro. Fallen Art is doing so well here. Another pop goes to Weasel Kick there. There's like so much, like, Nurse is the type of killer where I feel like this kind of stuff feels like it matters so much. Like having gens just get repeatedly hit by like pop and eruption and being pushed off of them, like all this progress that they have on these gens down here is just nothing progress. Like it might as well not exist. You know what I mean? Because it just gets hit with pop and then they get pushed away and then it just sits there and regresses. Like it's very interesting. I'm surprised. Like I think because they already had some progress in that gen of like 8, I guess they just really wanted to like commit to it and actually make it work. But they've kind of just like given up all their progress now. Like they've only popped 1 gen top and that's it. And these gens bottom have just gotten like hit over and over and over again because of all the hooks that happen here. It looks like at this point, I think they have no interest at all in saving Angels. Looks like at this point they're just trying to get gen progress and try to go into the 3v1 with gen progress. They're 100%. Yeah, they're 100% letting him die. This feels like you know what? Fallen Art actually reads the situation. Wait. What? Oh, Jaw ran up and 1-for-1. Cameraman, please! Cameraman, why are we watching Zaphos do a gen? Cameraman, why are we watching Zaph win a gen, please? Jaw ran up and 1-for-1, and Angels is... Angels is doing something in chase. I don't know. He's surviving somehow. Somehow Angels is surviving. He's already in deep wounds. Jaw gets picked up. There we go. Spectator woke up. Now he goes down though. But they popped 2 more gens out of that. So that felt like a... I don't know exactly what Angels did in chase there, but like did something to stay alive for a while. And 2 more gens popped. So that ends up being like... Okay, for the record, this is still a really good spot for Fallen Art. Like for the record, this is still going to be a really, really good result. And I think Umbrella is still in a really, really good position here. But I do feel like Ascent at least squeaked out more there than like what could have been. I think all the gens now are bottom side, right? Yeah, there's like a 4-gen bottom. This is going to be brutal. I'm trying to tackle this as a 3-man is going to be brutal. This is probably going to be a 4K1. Most likely. Oh, okay. Over blinking there, I think, to try to zone this guy back towards bottom. Petro actually just takes his distance and goes. Fallen Art seems to think he's still here. But we saw the scratch marks going away, right? Fallen Art, a little bit of a misplay there. I think seemed to be really convinced that he did not leave. When he did, in fact, seem to leave. So that's going to buy them a little bit of time. You know, a couple more situations like that happens, and maybe Ascent could still do something here. I don't know. Because that was like a decent shift in momentum right there. Chase gets dropped. Oh, no. Well, momentum already back in your favor. Jaw gets hit, has to run into the gen setup. This is going to be a down in the gen setup on the survivor that already has progress. Wait, did he block his blink prompt? Fumbles around to that set of blinks, unfortunately, but Jaw still can't get out of this. He's still going to die, right? Unless he's dead hard? I don't know who has dead hard. I don't know. I don't think it's him. He had Deli, right? Jaw will be going down. And this is right dead in the center of all the gens, brother. Angels had live. Did he have live dead hard? I don't know. Like, look at this gen setup, bro. Like, what are you doing about this? What are you doing about this, man? Is Zaphos on a gen? I don't know. I think maybe we should put the camera on him and make sure. I mean, to be fair, he is on a gen right now. Yeah, I think he's on this gen like 5. That's my guess. I'm pretty sure that's probably what he'd be trying to sneak right now. He gets off the gen. Yeah, overcome. That makes sense with it being Deli. Yeah, I think Deli probably runs overcome against Nurse. Okay, Zaf gets a stun against Nurse. And they got the unhook. Petrol was there just in time for the unhook. That was actually pretty cheeky there. That was a good little combo play of like a stun into an unhook. The problem here is, does Jaw get absolutely tapped up? And the answer is no, not yet. He doesn't get absolutely tapped up, but he still will get tapped up. Petrol's probably going to go double that gem with Zavis, right? I don't know. I guess I don't know what their progress is. They could be feeling confident enough to split. Like, if you double, I think you're kind of accepting that it's probably 4K1. And that looks like that's what they're doing. They are doubling it. And I mean, yeah, I think that's the right play. Like, I think relying on Jaw surviving here is... Oh my god, Fallen Arts blinks have suddenly just gone out the window. Jaw is just like kind of completely juicing him right now. And he's actually leaving. He's worried about this gen. Wait a minute. Whoa, wait a minute. Wait. Hold the phones. I mean, I still think it's pretty unlikely that we actually pop all 5 gens here, but like, it's looking actually somewhat possible now. Huge blind from Zavis with the firecrackers. Wait a minute. They're resetting Jaw. Zavis is trying to get out of here. And if he does, and they find time to reset, which I think they do, wait a minute. The problem here is that Jaw has to be so careful. Like, can they even send him into the gens? I don't know. I feel like this might be one of those situations where they might have to just 2v1 it for a little bit and then only send Jaw in. Okay, well, Jaw gets found. Maybe Jaw just believes he can survive with the distance he gets from Overcome. That 2-tap hit does come in, though. And he has Overcome. He's going to take his distance. Doubles back there, but really good blinks from Fallen Art. And yeah, no, 4K1. It's going to be 4K1. Nope, that's 4K1. Nope, that's 4K1. I lied. I started to get hyped there for a minute. It started to look like maybe something was going to happen, but... Nah, this is 4K1. Nah, this is 4K1. That was like a little scary though for a minute. I can't lie to you. I was getting a little scared. I was getting a little concerned. I was getting a wee bit concerned, man. But yeah, there's like no gen progress right now too, right? I think as far as I'm aware, these gens are like at high. They're at like 20% of the highest. Like, I don't think any of the gens are above like 20. So there's just no way in like a 2v1 scenario that you're ever gonna make anything happen in a scenario like this. I think you're pretty much done for. Yeah, I think Ascent pulling this back into a 4K1 was actually very impressive. Like, this felt like it could have easily been like a 4K3 even, or maybe like a 4K2 probably more like realistically. But yeah, turning this into a 4K1 is actually pretty good all things considered. But that being said, we've said this a bunch of times before. Umbrella has really good macro, bro. Like, they have real toit macro. Toit. It's toit like a toiger. So, like, getting a better result than this against Umbrella Survivors, gonna be tough, man. Gonna be tough. I feel like you're probably hoping for a tie here, most likely. I mean, obviously, you're hoping for a win. But I feel like realistically, yeah, it's probably... That gen's at, like, half, by the way. But... No, there's no way. I got a Tofu Killer Discord general for you guys, an example of what you can expect. Let me go look. But oh, nice. Wait, that's beautiful. Yeah, wait, no, that's amazing. Wait, yeah, you're right. We should make one of those of every killer. Wait, you're right. As a matter of fact, wait. Can we like, wait, instead of like the full model, can we just take like the face? Like, can I like update my icons in game? You know, like on like the character select menu and like change it to that, but for every killer. Whoa, Petrol. Lagging out? Are we lagging out? Wait, is it me? Is my internet good? Oh. Spectator's game died. Okay. Going to post ending after spoiler. Everyone dies, he closes hatch. Okay, that's how it ends, guys. Everyone died and the killer closed hatch. That's how it ended. Okay? It was a 4K1. I mean, we basically already knew the ending. Like, right? It's fine. It's fine. We already basically knew how that was going to go, right? Like, it's fine. That was clearly a 4K1. So, all good. All good. I want to fight though because I'm trying to spam chat. Sorry guys, I legit need to talk to someone about this, and this is the first place to come to. I don't know why. Yeah, bro, Deep Talk in Discord. Go to Deep Talk in Discord, man. We literally have a channel for that. Yeah. Honestly, if I wasn't in the middle of like doing a tournament and casting a tournament, I would even like indulge in like whatever conversation you want to have. Like I don't mind like diving into deep shit, bro. Like I really don't mind doing that most of the time. But like on tournament day, I can't really do it. Like I have to cast a tournament. I'm not gonna like I'm not gonna like, you know, not cast a tournament and have like a long ass conversation. So I'm sorry. Today's just a bad day for it. But yeah, there is still a channel on Discord you could use. Yeah. Damn, if this either ties or Umbrella wins, which I feel like is pretty likely right now, right? Like I think getting a 4K2 seems like not impossible, but definitely hard, right? Definitely difficult. I feel like if this either ties or you know, win for Umbrella, going into a Legion set is so interesting. Like the final set being Legion, like, huh? Very bizarre, man. Very bizarre. But I said bizarre because I was reading your message. Sorry. Spectators has been taken outside in 4K for their failures. Shame, bro. Shame. For them being on Zaphis. Yeah, I wonder what that was. That must have been like something must have happened to them. I don't know. Because the whole staying on Zaphis while the sneak unhook was happening was very bizarre. I don't know what that was. I feel like the camera people here are usually really, really good. Like that's the one thing that I think Hens' tournaments always do really well. Is that the spectators usually like flip over to the person that like is important to watch, you know? But I don't know what happened there. Gamer like fell asleep at the wheel. That was very odd. Very, very odd. Who was Umbrella Dracula? It was Swatter. He honestly did really good. He got a 4K1. He actually like played pretty fucking well, I won't lie. I feel like Ascendant Survivors just did a good enough job to at least get to a 4K1, and then Angels got a 4K2 on Killer. So like, you know, what are you gonna do? I think that was more on their Survivors than anything else. I think Swatter actually did quite good on Dracula, honestly. Yeah, Angel's got a 4K2. Yeah, he popped the fuck off. Yeah. And right now we just saw Fallen get a 4K1 on Nurse, and now we're going into Angel's Nurse, where he needs to get a 4K1 to tie. We're obviously better, but that's gonna be hard. It's gonna be hard to do better than that, right? So we're probably gonna be looking at like most likely the same thing. Yeah, Legion versus Invictus is fucking hype, bro. That shit is hype, man. Fucking hype, man. I'm excited, man. Oh, I should play ads. Wait, you're right, who told me the fuck with the ads. I need to play some ads. Wait, is it too late? No, it's not too late. I'm gonna go ahead and play them. I'm gonna send it. Dude, Secret Project's been popping off, though. I will say. That's one thing that's been kind of fun to watch in all these games. Is seeing how much fucking Secret Project pops off, like, in all of these, bro. That Oni game on, like, the very first day from Zaka with Secret Project popped off right there. Fallen Art popped off with it. But that perk has been doing fucking hork, man. It's been doing hork. It has been fucking goated, man. Is Winter out? Yes, Winter is out. Yes. Unfortunately, they lost yesterday to Umbrella. Or no, not Umbrella, Blizzard. Sorry, they lost to Blizzard yesterday. And they are gonzo, yes, unfortunately. They played really well, though, man. They played really well. It was honestly like, it was like such a close matchup. And I feel like they were like really, really close to even beating Blizzard. And Blizzard, to be fair, has looked really, really good this tournament, man. With like Wee Jason being back and everything, like Blizzard is like no joke of a team, bro. They look good. They look good, man. And Winter kept it real close. I feel like Winter seems like they've been playing better and better, which is kind of cool to see. Like, I know that for a while there, they apparently weren't like really playing up to the level that you'd expect them to. Like, they had like a couple rough tourneys or whatever. But I feel like they're kind of getting together, which is nice. I still feel like they have a little bit more to go, right? I still feel like they're still doing a little bit worse than I feel like I still feel like they're doing a little bit worse than you'd probably expect from players like that. But I don't know. I feel like they're definitely getting back up to be like towards like a top tier team, which is really, really sick. I mean, they were top 6 this tournament, which is definitely really, really good, you know? Considering this was like the best teams in the entire world. Swatter gets found. This is much more of a normal. Oh, this is Delhi though. Hit, and that's going to be Genetic Limits. Exhausted, no balance landing, but he actually doesn't follow up on it. That's so... He has stealth. He has the stealth add-on. I guess that's why he has the purple stealth add-on. That's kind of a shame, because I felt like that was a really good chase, bro. I mean, there's obviously no way for him to know that that was Delhi, but he found Delhi right away, and he also got exhaustion down on him with balance landing. That was an insane prediction. And also he also denied this exhaustion, too. Yo, Genetic Limits, insane here. Lithe also out of play. And down goes Hardwell. This is, I mean, to be fair, this is a worse target in terms of, like, the perks. but better in terms of positioning, right? This is a down top side. The Angels can now carry to this top this top mid hook. And that's a much better hook position, right? Right in the middle of all the gens that were unblocked that have progress. So yeah, you know what? I should shut the fuck up and let Angels do his thing, because I think this definitely worked out much better than Commander Swatter. Like all their progress was right here. This jet had all their progress. And now there's a hook right on top of it with the nurse camping it, and Pop Eruption goes down, and now they have to go start other gens. So Swatter's probably doing a gen way bottom side. Actually, Swatter's probably setting up for the unhook, most likely, if I had to guess. But yeah, they basically have to go start other gens. Grinout's actually kind of in the middle stealthing right now. That's actually kind of interesting. What are they doing? What are they doing right now? Because should Swatter not be the one getting the unhook? Why is Grinout not just on a generator? What are they cooking here, man? Swatter, oh, Swatter isn't getting the unhook. He's just sitting on a gen. Wait, Swatter has Deli and then Diaz Dead Hard. Wait, what? Wait. They have like very unconventional builds. I see. Because, okay, isn't like the main tell of who has Deli, who has a medkit usually too? Like Granout has like, it feels like instead of playing for Deli, it seems like they're playing for FTP maybe. Because Granout has FTP. I mean, he's not going to be able to do it because he has to 1-for-1. But, like, it's very interesting. Oh, he wants this kill fast, bro. He doesn't even take the 1-for-1. He just puts Hardball to deep wounds. And also, does that actually trigger? Wait. Does putting someone to deep wounds trigger genetic limits? I don't think it does. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he just had live there. Because I'm pretty sure it's losing a health state. And I think going into deep wounds does not count as losing a health state. So, yeah, he actually was still able to use his live. They popped 2 gens. Interesting builds from Umbrella, though. I don't hate it. And, like, it didn't even really get punished, either. I don't... Well, no. Maybe it's fine. I think maybe Grenout also has Unbreakable, too, right? Like, does he have UB as well? He must. Yo, made for this on Hardwell is kind of making this insane, actually. Like, the fact that he has MFT is making this actually fucking insane. And he finds him now, but he got so much distance. Like, considering the fact that he got hit off hook, like, Angels made it a point to hit him off hook and instantly put him in deep wounds, right? He, like, made that conscious decision to not down Grenout, right? He could have got a free down, and he was like, no, I'm going to skip out this free down to put him in deep wounds right away. In order to try to expedite that second down. And it is not paying off. The MFT here is going fucking crazy, bro. Wow, the MFT is going crazy here. Goes for a 1-blade swing. He would have had that if he would have just been patient. Oh, no. Yep. I think this game, I think is pretty much just over. Yep. Oh, yeah, this game's over. Yep, this game's over. Yeah, MFT is literally just winning the game. And Hardwell's good pathing here. Yeah. Yep. There's just way... They're 100% going to have way too much progress now. Like, there's no way. There's no way. They all reset. Angels actually bails from this chase and heads back into the map. And, yeah, that's rough. That's rough. This match is pretty much just done, so. Like, I don't think there's really any chance of him 4K'ing now. Like, the fact that he has to 4K 2 to win, even 4K wanting to tie at this point is probably not happening. Like, it's probably just not happening at all. Blinks up top. Gets a hit on the magic. He's gonna drop down, see some scratch marks. They went edge. Doesn't manage to get his prediction blink, though. This is a different driver, by the way. Grenout, who's full HP. Another gen pops. And yeah, this is just tragic. This is just tragic at this point. At this point, if you're Angels, you're just like, yeah, game's fucked. Like, he's trying to make something happen. Like, I feel like this is like the point of the match as Killer, where there is literally no good option. Like, there is no good decision for you to make. Like, it's hard to even commentate on what he's doing and what he's thinking, because there is nothing. Like, he's just chasing people and trying to get some downs, trying to get some hits and downs. Like, if you can create a lot of, like, different injuries around the map, like, maybe you can hope to do something with that. But even then, like, that one didn't land. Firecracker play coming through from Magic. Really clean. Gen number 4 pops. How does he not even get that down on a Magic? Oh, no, bro. Oh, no. Yeah, I think at this point, I think what Dino said is Zach. I think at this point, it's all about mental, bro. I think at this point, you got to just, like, find a way to keep your mental okay. Because you're going to go into the third set now, and you can't let this, like, affect you, right? Like, Angels had a really, really good game on Dracula earlier, right? Where he, like, popped off and did really well. Like this game, not so good. This was a really, really tough one, and this set was clearly very, very one-sided. But definitely, like, we need to find a way to just like let the past be past, focus on the next match. Because this is like, okay, for the record, this is kind of what we saw yesterday against Invictus too, right? If we remember, like the best of 3 yesterday against Invictus was yeah, I was gonna say he might just back out at this point because there is a rule. Hens did add a rule where like once the win con's met, you can just back out if you want. And yeah, I feel like for the sake of the mental, I feel like that seems like a good play. Just getting the fuck out of there and being like, all right, that's fine. Not my best game, but it is what it is. Yeah, I mean, at this point, I think they just have to not let them. I think they have to not try to not let them affect them that much, right? Like, I feel like that's exactly what happened yesterday against Invictus. Is that we started out with like a really, really good spirit set, where Ascent played amazingly, and they had like all this snowball, like all this momentum, and then they kind of fell apart in like the second set, right? Like the second set went very not good for them on the clown set. Some like very frustrating things happened. Like Angels kind of died on Survivor because a pallet didn't spawn that should have spawned. Like there was a lot of like weirdly frustrating things that happened. And I feel like it seemed to me like that's the primary cause of what snowballed that entire series was like just frustration from that match. And then like, you know, like everything that followed it. So I think they need to try to keep it together here. There's going to be a lot of momentum in Umbrella's side here going into this Legion set. We'll see. And we are going to be going right back into the killer from Ascent. So, yeah, like it's gonna be the same sides. The same sides that just carried all that momentum are gonna be carrying it right into this one. So this should be spicy, man. It should be spicy. Let me again and pay out this prediction. Let me give you guys a new one. Here you go. Legion. Perfect. Why not put Frank on my screen? Or Frank on the screen? What? Frank? Who the fuck likes Frank? I'm sorry, did you just say Frank? Are you asking for Francis in my game right now? Excuse me? Just who the fuck? Just who the fuck? Fuck Frank, bro. Yeah, agreed. Fuck Frank. To be fair though, if it's Susie, I would rather have Frank than Susie, to be fair. If it is Susie. I didn't actually see who it was. But fucking please, bro, put Julie up there. You know, let's just stop beating around the bush and let's just put Julie up there, okay? Like we all know what the people want. The people want Julie, okay? Come on. We all know, bro. We all know. And by the people, I mean me. It's me. I want Julie. Yeah. Put Julie up there. Yeah. Julie's the best. Julie best Legion, bro. Julie best Legion. Fuck Susie, bro. Susie sucks. Tovi, you're a bit behind. Can you have 5? I don't think I'm a bit behind. It says live. But sure, I'll try, I guess. I don't think I'm a bit behind, though. I mean, a bit behind what? Like, behind Hens? Because I think Hens is using like different feeds. So, yeah, I mean, I'm always going to be a little bit behind Hens, I think. We're seeing the Survivors. That last game was Umbrella, and we're going to see Umbrella Survivors again just now. Like, we're going back into a game that's going to be, again, Umbrella Survivors versus the killer of Ascent. Unfollow, unfriended, unlinked. Not on LinkedIn, bro. Yo. Who cares about an opinion of least whimsical creature there? What the fuck? This will be spicy. This will be spicy, man. This will be spicy. Eerie Button Legion. This is on Ormond Lake Mine too, is it not? Ormond Lake Mine, Eerie Button Legion actually might kind of fuck. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like I don't know if this is a crazy thing to say. I think we could actually see big results here on Killer. Like I wouldn't be surprised if we see some 4Ks. Like there's not that many safe areas on this map, right? So like I don't know, man. I don't know. Actually, you're a second in the future compared to Heads. Oh, shit, bro. Future. Okay, here we go. Oh, yeah, keep in mind, Survivor builds are going to be very, very gutted because of how low tier killer this is. We got the Thunder. The all-shaking Thunder. Angels brought his Thunder Thighs to play today. Let's go. Eruption, Pain Res. He has Eerie Button and Legion Pin. So not opting to go with the ruler. Seems quite... Oh, he did see somebody here. Does he even get this before his frenzy runs out? I think he barely does. Wow, that was really fucking close, though. Holy shit, that was really close. And this is where Thunder could be huge, right? With that drop-off. Oh, tries to get with the double back, but doesn't quite work. Hardwell wise to it, but eerie button coming through. And yeah, Hardwell is going to pre-drop everything and try his best to stay alive. Oh, does he even make this? I don't think he does. He does not make that. He does go down pretty decently fast down there, honestly. Looks like they're 3 splitting gens at the moment, but this will be a hook, possibly a pain res, depending on where he wants to go. I don't think he's activated Thunder yet, but he's going to activate it right now. Boom! Boom! The Thunder! That's also going to tell, for some reason, this is like one of the only perks in the game. To be honest, I do like that about this perk for the record. I don't want it to be changed, but like, I find it funny that's one of the only perks in the game that has like a global sound when it activates. It's kind of great, you know? No matter where you are on the map, you hear the fucking boom! The sound of the thunder! Here comes the thunder! The blue add-on is Legion Pin. I believe that's the one that makes you broken after you mend yourself, I believe. And you guys can correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure that's what it is. And then obviously Eerie add-on being, you know, breaking pallets when you vault them, which is really, really strong. Swatter gets the unhook. Frenzy comes through, and it looks like Angels just wants Hardwell. So here we are, back at the nurse set again, with Angels v Hardwell. But Hardwell doesn't have made for this time, but he does have a jungle gym. Pretty decent tile to start with. Just gonna go ahead and break it with Eerie button. Hardwell gonna try to head to this corner, but what's he have here, really? An Orman gym, that's it. An Orman gym on Orman. Does block that swing. Angels was trying to get ahead of him with that swing. He's actually gonna go back to the jungle gym. Ooh, it's blocked, and he tries to break away to this pallet. Does he even reach this, though? I don't think he does. He does! Huge! And he gets the stun. That's gonna give him distance to Shaq. I think he makes it the whole way to Shaq now and can probably throw Shaq pallet. This is gonna be a lot of free time bot. That's a lot of free time bot. And Swatter's there to throw the pallet for him. He can even tag him real quick if he wants. He's going to. Swatter was hoping to get a stun on him and get Hardwell even more distance, but he couldn't quite get the stun. I'm a little surprised that Hardwell didn't like hold that vault longer. Like maybe camp that and wait for him to come out of power. Oh, makes that one too though. Hardwell just making everything right now, and they're still splitting 3 gens. They're about to pop 3 different gens. We're very close to being down to 1 gen left. This tunnel out is not working in Angel's favor at all. And he makes that vault too. Hardwell just absolutely destroying this game, bro. This is rough. This is literally like this is like the same repeat as like last game. Doesn't get away with that medium vault. He will go down, but like, bruh, the amount of gens that just got done is crazy. Swatter and Magic are doubling their gen. That's gonna be gen number 4. And there's only 1 more after that left. And Darius is already on it. It's already pretty high progress. Like this tunnel out will not happen in time. This is such a tough spot to be in because at this point, like, you kind of have to, like, find a way. Like, I don't know. You have to bail. You have to bail from the tunnel. And you have to, like, start spreading out fresh hooks. But also, like, that's so hard to do that now because there's not even that, like, you don't have that much time to even, like, try to spread out fresh hooks. Like, this is just such, like, a lose-lose situation now. Where I think you just have to try to, like, scrounge up some hook stages, you know? Like, tunnel didn't go your way. And it's kind of looking like Umbrella might end up getting a really, really good result here. Darius gets tagged by that. This is kind of like the big like risk thing with like going for the tunnel, right? Like if you go for the tunnel and it works out, like for instance, if Hardwell would have died fast there, and like you get a tunnel out and there's still gens up, then suddenly you're like in 4K1 territory, right? And you possibly get like a 4K1 and you get like an insane result. But the problem is if it doesn't work out and you like commit to it as much as you did, like kind of like what happened here. Now you're in this spot where, like, bruh. Like, if the other killer just plays for fresh hooks, they're going to be in such a better position, man. It's going to be so hard to do anything. Swatter doing so well here, too. I say as I cast a curse, somebody goes down. But still, did a pretty solid job there. I think that gen progress we see on screen is what they have. This will be pain res. I mean, honestly, he can still salvage a little bit here. He really can. He still has 3 pain reses. He has eruption that will go down on these gens. The gens are all kind of in like a row top side. They're not like super good. It's not like a devastating 3 gen that the drivers can't break, but it's definitely like they're not like the whole way across the map at least. So there's a little bit to be worked with here. He's gonna go down the hole. Find some magic. Oh my god, that stun is crazy. Stuns him right out of power. Can't even get the frenzy hit on him. That's crazy. Holy shit. Wow. Yeah. Whoever loses the set is out of the tournament. Yeah. So for both Umbrella and Ascent, it all boils down to the set. Like, whoever wins this moves on. Whoever loses this, completely out of the tournament. By the end of the day today, we're only gonna have 4 teams. Okay. So this is like playing. This is basically playing to be a top 4 team right now. Is what's going on here. Is that accurate? What I just said? 1, 2. No. Yes. Yeah. No, it is accurate. Yes. Yeah. After this game, we're only gonna have 4 teams left. I keep rethinking that because the double elimination bracket is like fucking me up. But yeah, no, it's gonna be 4. It's gonna be 4 because there's still 2 teams in the winners bracket. Like, guaranteed right now, Elysium and Invictus are not going home today, right? Elysium and Invictus, no matter who wins their match, both of those teams are still in it, even at the end of the day today. But only 2 teams between the other 4 teams are able to make it through, right? Like, it's either going to be Umbrella and Ascent, and then it's either going to be Praxis or Blizzard. So yeah, it's like whoever wins this basically secures top 4. And again, keep in mind, what, the animation bug? Was that like T-posing Hunk right there? What the fuck? Keep in mind that Hen's like made it a point to try to get like literally the like 16 best teams in the world for this tournament, right? To the point where he like invited all the teams that were known for being the best, and then he literally held qualifiers. He held open qualifiers where any team could sign up and prove, right? Like, for instance, if you wanted to be in this tournament, if you're like, oh, we can play better than these teams, you literally had the opportunity. There was 4 different qualifier tournaments where the winners of the tournament got into this. That's how Dino's team got in. As a matter of fact, Team Winter got in that way. So this is, I feel like this is pretty undeniably the top 16 teams in the world. And getting to the top 4 of a tournament like this, where that is like that crazy. I'm surprised he's committing so hard to Hardball here. Hardball's only worth 1 stage. Yeah, I was gonna say he probably should leave this. He does leave this now. Like, ideally, you want Darius here, right? You want Darius, or you at least want Magic or Swatter. Like, killing Hardball here just gets you 5 stages. That's like nothing. Darius was here, but he way bailed the Shack. He's way gone. And again, that map bug that Hens was talking about is kind of hilarious. Apparently, the more that the spectator swaps on this map, the fucking thicker the snow gets. So we're starting to get very like Blizzard-esque here. He found Magic. I mean, I feel like this is probably fine. You gonna take the kill into Magic and you get what, 6 stages 3 fresh? I feel like that's definitely, like, considering how bad of a start it was, don't get me wrong, this is definitely not a good result. This is still a pretty tragically bad result, I think, here for Angels. But considering how bad that start was, this is at least salvaged into something, right? Like, for instance, if he doesn't find anyone here, there's a chance that this ends up being like a 4-stage game, and that would have been, like, unwinnable. This is not unwinnable, but this is very, very hard. Like, we're going to need to see, like, near perfect gameplay out of, wait! Magic wiggled! Wait! He tried to grade bet! He had flip-flop and tenacity. And apparently flip-flop came through and he wiggled out. Wow. 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 I don't even know what to say. That's crazy. That is actually crazy. I feel like Angels literally got cucked by Perks like 50 times this matchup. This was probably such a frustrating matchup for him, dude. Like, honestly. Like, honestly, I feel like this whole tournament seems like it's been really, really frustrating for Angels. Like, that last, like, the best of 3 we watched yesterday against Invictus, where he tried to run upstairs on Swamp to, like, go to the pallet, throw the pallet, and then BL, and then the pallet just randomly didn't spawn. Like, it randomly just wasn't there. That probably was so frustrating. And then also, like, this, like, these scenarios where he, like, happens to hit that guy in a deep wounds and he has made for this, and then also this guy having flip-flop, like, bruh. Crazy. Yeah, I think so, Shearways. I mean, I don't know. Like, maybe he, like, tenacity away a little bit. Like, Okay, it might not be much, but like if he downed him and then the survivor immediately tenacity away, right, and just got like if he just like maybe like delayed the pickup by like 5 seconds or so, right, it might not be much, but like I feel like a lot of these players have a lot of like natural instinct of just how far they can carry someone. So I feel like if he was like, oh yeah, I should like barely make basement here, but I should make it, you know, like like I feel like that little bit of timing could mess you up for sure. Because yeah, sometimes when you down people, like if they have tenacity, they'll like crawl away and you won't get the pickup right away, right? Like you'll go to pick them up and you'll be like, wait, what? Where are they? And you have to like go look for them and you're like, ah, fuck, you know? Like that happens a lot when players have tenacity. So they could have been, I don't know. I'd have to see the full replay from like Angel's POV or something. I don't know. Because I didn't actually like see exactly what happened. It is possible that he just Giga greeted. Yeah. Maybe. Wow. Mental, yeah, Angel's mental has to be burned. Yeah, that's tough. This is definitely tough mental situation for sure. I feel like, yeah, Angel's mentals is probably, I feel like he's got to be tilted. And also like, again, I don't know. Again, I guess I can't pretend to know exactly how like Ascent is, but like in general, the NA teams all seem to be pretty, I don't know, toxic towards each other. Like, I feel like every time I go watch like a high level NA team playing like tournaments or scrims, everyone's just fucking yelling at each other too. So like, I don't know. Hopefully his team is like trying to keep morale high, but who knows, bro? They might all just be yelling at each other. Who fucking knows, man? Who knows? We all been there. The mental's just gone. It's hard to recover. Yeah, it really is. It really is. I feel like even if you try to trick yourself, even if you're like, okay, Angels, just calm down, you know, like if you like, I don't know, like I don't know if anyone else does that kind of thing. I feel like I do that kind of stuff sometimes where I'll talk to myself in like the third person. I'm like, okay, Tofu, calm down. It's fine, Tofu, it's fine. It was a bad game. Everyone has them. It's cool. Relax, Tofu, you're good. Even if I try to like trick myself, I still like, it still affects, you know what I mean? Like it doesn't, there's no way. Yeah, it does not work. Exactly. Yeah, it doesn't work. Like you can try, but at the end of the day, like if you're really deep down tilted, like there's really no free pass out of that, you know, like it's just you kind of just have to feel it. Yeah. Aren't teams always yelling at each other? Not really, no. I've seen a lot of teams that are like kind of like chill and supportive of each other even when like shit isn't going well or whatever, you know, or like I don't know, like I don't think every team like yells at each other, no, or like tilts super hard. It's fine, Dino. Yeah, says Dino while still being super tilted and in his own head. But he can't. That's all he can do, though. That's all he can do. He can't do and say anything else. Like Prince said, Angels having to play Killer 2 times in a row there was kind of crazy. I mean, that's just like that's just kind of the format of every tournament, though. I mean, in a way, you can kind of say that's kind of the benefit from Umbrella, right? Umbrella having that insane survivor round on Nurse, like it's kind of the added benefit they get, right? Like not only did they do well in that Nurse game, but then they also get to carry that momentum right into the next set, right? Like in theory, that's kind of what happened in the Dracula set, right? Like Angels popped off on Dracula, they won the set, like they carried the momentum from that Dracula set into the next set. It's just that it didn't actually like affect Umbrella enough, and they kind of just locked in and did really well. So. Yeah, I think that's the big thing, CC Stardust. I agree. I think that's the big thing. Like, maybe I'm being like overly empathetic here because Angels is like a friend of mine, but yeah, I think the fact that there was 2 separate days, like back to back, like yesterday was lost over like frustrating things, right? And then also today, it was like both days, 2 days in a row, where you're like getting bad results or getting fucked over through like over like very frustrating things. But yeah, this is, like, for the record, this is basically donezo. I don't, like, Ascent's gonna try, but, like, they need not only, like, a perfect game, I think they need Greinout to fuck up, basically. Like, I think with, like, the 6 stage result, I was like, okay, even that's not great, but, like, with 6 stages, you can still win if you have, like, a perfect game, and, you know, sure, maybe the killer can't even do much about it. But here, it's like, you need both. You need to, almost play, like, a near-perfect game yourself, and you need to pray that Greinout, like, makes a bunch of mistakes and that you can like take him on like giga long chases. He doesn't have the thunder. He is missing the thunder. Josh should be able to make this. But Eerie button. What else does he make? I think he's gonna try to go upstairs with the pallet up there. This pallet's not super safe though. Jaw gonna greet it, gonna give up pallet control against Russian Ping. Ah! It still works out somehow. That's crazy. Zappos was hovering here. But Granout spots him, so him hovering doesn't do anything, and now it's big trouble. I don't think Jai even makes this. I think he just dies. Yeah, he doesn't even make this. It seems like that was a bit of a fuck up. It seems like Zappos was hovering there to maybe take a hit to get him somewhere safer, like maybe like down towards Shaq or something. But he like showed himself too early. He showed himself way too early. Or maybe there were, I don't know, it's hard to say. It's hard to say what the comms was. It seems like Zappos showed himself too early, but I don't really know exactly what the comms were, so it's hard to like know exactly who to blame, but clearly something went wrong there. And Zappos just kind of eats it for free, and then Jaw goes nowhere. So, yeah, this is pretty much GG. Yeah, I mean, we have 2 people broken. We have a Pain Res that came through. We have Hex Ruin still up, and there's still 5 gens. This is pretty much donezo based on WinCon. Like, again, now, okay, I guess it's never officially over, okay? But, like, we'll add on more now to what I said before, where we need a near perfect game, but we also need Grenout to, like, fuck up an absurd amount of times, like, over and over and over again. Like, we need Grenout to, like, become a fucking 200 pub Legion player, you know? Or 200-hour pub Legion player. And, like, get spun 500 times and then give up and go into the basement and stare in the corner, you know? Like, and yeah, here Zappos goes down as well. That's going to be second stage. Keep in mind that if Grenout just hooks everybody once, he wins, too. Like, he doesn't even need to get the 5 stages. If he gets 4 freshes, he wins. He's already up to 2 freshes, so he's halfway towards his win con. 1 gen is popped. They are breaking Ruin. Yes. Jaw trying to make that God Pound 11. Oh, hesitated a little bit too much there, I think. Oh, hesitated a little bit too much against the Russian ping, and Grenout gets it down. That's going to be hook stage number 3, and yeah, it's just falling apart. It's falling apart. Guys, Ascend's getting knocked out of the tournament, man. This is so sad. This is so sad, bro. This is so sad. Look, I know I'm supposed to be an unbiased caster, I think, right? I think as a caster, you're supposed to be unbiased. And to be fair, I like Umbrella, to be fair. It's not like I dislike Umbrella. Like, I like Umbrella, too. Like, they're all, like, super cool dudes. And, like, very skilled, very fun to watch. But, like, you know, Angels is the homie, and I gotta root for NA always, because NA, you know? But, yeah, they're definitely donezo. Angels makes a good vault there, but, again, at this point, it's like, we're at, what, 3 stages? We're currently 1 stage off the tie, 2 stages off the win. I mean, like, they're gonna keep trying, but Angel's playing Shaq really well here on ping. Keep in mind, this is Russia to America, so the Russians are playing on like European servers, but they also get high ping to their own servers, which is why, like, for instance, that vault right there probably looked like it took fucking forever. So yeah, it just makes everything like this much harder. Yeah. Oh, yep, and there was Jaw trying to get the pallet save too, desperation save, and that's gonna be it. That's literally 5 hook stages right there. This is gonna be hook stage number 4 coming in on a pain res, and then Jaw getting killed will be hook stage number 5. So yeah, it's quite literally over. Yep. Yeah, and this is also the last NA team. That is true. This is the last NA team in the tournament. So with Ascent getting knocked out, that means there will be no more NA teams in the tournament from here on out. It's just gonna be okay, after this, it's going to be 4 European teams and then 1 South American team. So, it's honestly, it's up to Team Blizzard to stop it from just being 4 EU teams, right? Right? Wait, right? Yeah, Praxis. Yeah, I mean, I guess if you count the Russian team as EU, which I feel like I feel like probably should be, yeah. I don't think these are Siberian Russians, you know. This is pretty much in the European continent, yeah. Yeah, Blizzard's still around. Blizzard is playing against Why did we wait so long there? Were we like saying a prayer for that hook? Yeah, they're playing against Praxis. Yeah. Okay, to be fair, Blizzard's going against Praxis, bro. That's rough. That is rough. I feel like it's going to be decently likely that we have a quadruple EU Final Four, most likely. Look, I don't think you could ever count out Blizzard, okay? Okay, Zappa said, I know my teammate's DC, but I want this chase, bro. He wants this chase. Bro, you gotta respect Zappos for this, bro. He said, our team's out of the tournament. Everyone's leaving. I'm just trying to take this chase, bro. I just want a good chase. I love Zaf, bro. He is gonna die, though. He is gonna die. He said, hold on a minute. M1 chase? Hold on a minute. And there he goes. Yeah, I don't think he even wanted hatch. I think he just wanted to take a chase, yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah, like, I think We Jason existing I think We Jason's existence means that anything's on the table. You know what I mean? Like, Blizzard survivors are disgustingly good too, bro. Like, they are so good. I've become such a big fan of so many of these South American players over the years that I've gotten to see them more. But like also like We Jason being such, like, again, We Jason is literally South American Xeno, bro. There's like no other way to put it. Like, he's literally South American Xeno. He's Argentinian Xeno. Like, he does weird shit. He runs weird builds. He plays in like hyper aggressive ways. Like, he takes a lot of risks. He gets like these big insane results sometimes where he'll get like 4K 3s, 4K 4s and shit where you're like, what? How are you even doing this? Like, We Jason's fucking nuts, bro. He is very, very good. Yeah, and he might also throw sometimes. Yeah. I guess that's, that's kind of how it is. When I think when you have a player like Xeno or We Jason, that's kind of how it is. It's, you get like you get both like the insane plays and the insane throws, But regardless, you can never count them out. Like, you can never count them out. That's the thing. Like, I really like players like that, teams like that, you can never count out. Umbrella won. Yeah, Umbrella did win. Yeah, I forgot. I could do the gambas. Yeah. I forgot. I was slacking. Unfortunate though, man. Unfortunate for Ascent, dude. Very unfortunate. And again, as far as I'm aware, I think Ascent is also like disbanding as well. So this might be like one of the last times we see them. I mean, it's probably gonna be the last time that I cast them. I mean, I think they're probably gonna play out the tournaments that they're still signed up for or whatever, because it's usually what happens when teams disband is they'll still play out all the tournaments that are currently signed up. So like they'll probably still play together as a team for another like month or so while they finish up all the tournaments they're in or whatever. But like after that, I think they're done. I don't think they're signing up for anything new. Yeah, Wraith, Billy, Demogorgon. What the fuck? Who and the what now? This is awesome. These are great sets. These are some fucking juicer sets, bro. What the hell? Interesting. There's a folder titled Jerky. The amount of disappointment when I opened it and it wasn't Hag. Wait, what was in Jerky? Now I'm curious. It seems like a lot of teams are breaking up. I mean, I think that's just how it always is. The comp scene always has that. Teams like, I feel like teams just don't stay teams long in comp DBD. I don't know why. Like, teams are always splitting up or like losing players, or somebody will leave a team, or I don't know, whatever. It happens so often, bro. I don't know. People cannot seem to like keep their teams. Orella. Oh, I think I know why that's the case, but I don't think I can say why. But yeah, that makes sense. All right, I mean, this next matchup now, by the way, Ascent's gone, so Umbrella's moving on. Umbrella's going to play I think Umbrella's going to play the winner of this. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the way it goes is that Umbrella plays the winner of this matchup, and then whoever wins that later matchup will go against the loser of Invictus Elysium. So, like, these, like, the losers bracket round has to, like, play, like, 2 rounds now to kind of catch up to the winner's bracket, essentially. So, yeah. Right now, we have Blizzard versus Praxis. Again, Praxis even being in the losers bracket is kind of crazy. I think I've heard a lot of people say that they consider Praxis to be #1 right now. Like, I feel like the current, like, I don't know, quote unquote, like, power rankings of comp DBD is usually like Invictus / Praxis winning most tournaments. You know what I mean? And then Elysium's like weird because they just don't ever practice. You know what I mean? Like, they're very capable, but they just never practice, so it's hard to know. But Praxis, saying the word practice and then following it up with the word praxis is kind of weird. I was talking about practicing, but now we're talking about Praxis, the team Praxis. Praxis as a team is fucking disgusting, bro. They are really, really, really good. I will say, up until yesterday, like every other game we've seen of Praxis in this tournament, they have looked literally like unstoppable. Like, they have looked, I was, okay, up until yesterday, I was pretty much saying that they looked like the best team in the whole tourney. Like, they looked so clean and perfect in like every aspect of their play. Like, their killer play was amazing. On Survivor, their macro and all the decisions they made were so good. Like, they were like literally firing on all cylinders. It was crazy. But then yesterday, Elysium just kind of wiped the floor with them. So, like, I don't know. Like, now it's like hard to say. I mean, I don't know. Like, was that Elysium just being amazing? Was Praxis just kind of fucking up a little bit yesterday? I don't know. I think it'll be interesting to see. Man. Praxis literally means practice, like a doctor's practice, like a doctor's practice. Oh, really? Practice. Yeah, then Yvonne. That's honestly pretty much it. Yeah, it's just Yvonne. Yvonne happened. Avon spawned into existence and said, "Let there be Elysium," and then he destroyed every chase. And it was just fucking brutal, bro. Like, goddamn. Avon carried so hard yesterday. That shit was crazy. Marco had a bad day and V1 was lacking like normal. That's crazy to say he was lacking like normal. What the fuck? That's wild, bro. Marcos did have a rough day yesterday, though. That is definitely true. He played like uncharacteristically bad. Like he was kind of getting like two tapped quite often. And Marcos is usually like a very, very, very consistent striver in chase. So yeah, it was a little odd to see him kind of get tapped up so often. Yeah. Yo, Ritzler, thanks for the resub. Welcome back. 38 months, gamer. Appreciate you. Thank you. Welcome back in. Thank you. Let's be real. Is there anyone that can stop Invic? I mean, I think both Elysium and Praxis are capable. So like, I mean, fuck, even Umbrella might be, to be honest with you. Like, I think they're all possibly capable. It's just, they just need to have a good day and hope that Invictus maybe doesn't have a super good day. But I mean, yeah, right now Invictus is looking really insane. I think the matchup with them and Elysium later is going to be super. Like, I really do think there's a decent chance Elysium takes that. Like, I really do. Like, I don't think Elysium is like to be counted out of any of this. They're so fucking insane, bro. They are such good players. Yeah, the game is up. Thank you for that, Nikki. Thank you. Did I forget that? I might be a dumb bitch. I might have forgot. Yeah, get your Gambit. Get your Gambit. We're doing a race set. Keep in mind, this is very high ping Wraith, okay? Wraith is played on Dead Dog Saloon, and there is heavy restrictions on survivors in terms of like what they're allowed to run because he's kind of a weaker killer, right? Like they're not really allowed any exhaustion perks, they're not really allowed any like healing perks. Like they're very restricted because normally on same ping, like Wraith kind of gets shitted on, right? And you can see some pretty low results sometimes. I mean, even on same ping, Wraith can pop off, but it's like he definitely can get shit on too. On high ping, I feel like it's decently likely that we see 4Ks. Like I think if either team manages to get out with Sages here, then they're probably gonna feel really good about their killer round. Because I feel like high ping Wraith is absolutely like 4Kable for sure. This is South America to Europe too, so ping will be definitely pretty high. Because thanks for the, yo, that's 111 months. Holy fuck. Thank you, man. Welcome back. Agreed. Costco. Welcome to Costco. I love you. Yes. Good to see you, man. I appreciate you. Thank you. That's fucking nuts. Thank you. Who do you think will win the entire tournament right now? I hate trying to call the entire tournament this early. You know what I mean? Realistically, though, like... I guess Invictus is probably the safest bet. Like, I think they're the most consistent team. That's the thing. I think they're the ones that are the most consistently good. I think anyone can win, but I think Invictus is just consistent is the thing, you know? Here we go, though. Zaka on killer. He doesn't have Bamboozle, which you sometimes see here. But he still, I think he still has Shadow Dance and Swift Hunt, which is pretty much expected. He's just breaking out all the walls instead. Fednit playing real safe and pre-jumping that pallet at 1, but Zaka doesn't go for him. Has more walls to kick out. Okay, finds Powa here. Powa also played amazingly yesterday. Like, had a little bit of a rough first game, but Powa carried the fuck out of some of the games yesterday against Winter. So we might see some crazy stuff from him again today. We'll see. So far, though, nothing crazy other than just getting hit there. He takes his distance. Manages to wrap back to Water Tower. Ooh! Gets the stun with the map. That's really good for Powa. That's like an unzoning stun. That gets him into the map. He has multiple fillers here he can make. And it looks like Wee Jason's here. Take hits. Wee Jason might have Metal of Man on. That hit felt a little early, to be honest with you. I feel like he still could have made that pallet. I feel like that was a little sloppy. I'm not going to lie to you. I feel like he could have let him make that pallet and throw it and then been there after the pallet to maybe help him get Shack. I feel like that was a little sloppy. I'm not going to lie to you. Powa, though. Oh, good pathing from Powa. Keeps baiting him into trying to cut him off from a certain tile, then goes to the next. Pre-throws this for distance. Powa doing really good in this chase. Doing really good in this chase. Pre-drops this one. Oh, played a hard 50 there. I thought he would like hold the check spot there a little bit, but didn't. Just kind of plays a hard 50. Just tried to make a big prediction and didn't get it. But yep, there's gonna be first hook. Pain res gonna interrupt Fed and its gen. I feel like that was like a very solid first chase, but I do feel like I don't know. I feel like that hit tank to me felt a bit sloppy. It felt a little forced, and I feel like it didn't really get the value that it could have gotten. And also, Wee Jason was off gens for it. Like I feel like if Wee Jason didn't take that hit for him, I think he would have had like a similar chase, and they would have just had more gen progress. You know what I mean? So like I feel like that was a little bit of sloppy play from Blizzard there, but still not bad though. I mean, it was still overall still a very good first chase. And I mean, one stack of Metal Man, I guess, helps too towards later in the game. Like, I mean, Wee Jason's probably going to keep playing for hit tanks. I just think they need to be a little bit more careful about when they do it. Ooh, Powa gave him the spin. And he makes the window clean from Powa. Clean. And now he can use Shack Pallet for guaranteed distance. Doesn't even use it. The greed of the century. Oh my god, he's dead. That was so greedy. Oh my god. I mean, like, it made sense to greed that because, like, most killers there are probably going to, like, not commit to their uncloak and be like, oh yeah, surely they throw this pallet, right? Like, I feel like from the killer point of view there, you have the attitude of like, surely they throw this, and I'm just gonna insta kick it as fast as I can. But Zaka did not get tricked at all by it. He just kept uncloaking and punished that so hard. That was insane green, bro. That was wild. Like, there is a world where that can work out for you, but like, I don't know, man. I feel like just throwing it and getting the guaranteed distance and then going to the behind gallows pallets feels like such a better way to play this. Wee Jason gets tagged too. That's going to interfere with his body blocking with Metal Man strats. The unhook comes in. This is suddenly going a lot more towards Zaka's way. That was a really fast read down. Another injury on a Wee Jason and an instant pull. And now Powa basically has to play this. This is actually going to be close. He actually might not make this. Holy shit, he might not. He doesn't even make it. He doesn't even make it back to Shock Pallet ever. He never even gets value out of Shock Pallet. He ends up throwing it and dying at it. Oh no. They have really high progress, to be fair. Both Saudi and Wee Jason were on gens that were like getting close to popping. But Wee Jason actually bailed from his. Actually, were they doubling? I think they were on separate gens, right? I'm pretty sure they were separate gens. Saudi does pop his gen. Fenn is about to get interrupted. Or no, sorry. This was the gen that Wee Jason was on. He had to leave it because it was close and also in a dangerous spot. I see. Yeah, Wee Jason like pre left. That's actually ends up being a really good play because now Zaka thinks he's stealthing around here, but he's not. He's way gone. Like that super preemptive leave actually pays off pretty massively. And they go for a heal and they're trying to slow play. It looks like they're trying to slow play this 3v1, right? They kind of wanted to dip back in and kind of play a little bit slower. So they all get off their gens. They kind of just bail from what they're doing. They set up the reset. They're all healthy now, and now they can slowly attack these gens as like a 3-man full health unit. They have decent progress in that gen at 1 and also a little bit of progress here in main, but that's really it for their progress right now. Where does Zaka go? Kicks this gen at 3. I mean, he kind of has like it's not a very good 3 gen, but he has like main 1 and 3, right? Like it's kind of a 3 gen up on the top side. I mean, main is not the best gen to hold because you kind of have to go the whole way through main in order to get to it, right? Like getting up to it is kind of a pain in the ass, but it's not the worst. I mean, I've definitely seen worse 3 gens, that's for sure. And he shows up here on Fednit. Okay. Takes the window. He's going to go to the outside. He has a couple decent pallets here. He has this pallet that they call they call this one toilet. Turlet. Going to the turlet. But he actually still has this pallet on like 10 side too, which is actually pretty decent. And yeah, it gets to the long side, but actually oversteps that a little bit. He gets hit. A little uncharacteristic of Fednit there. I mean, I know they're on high ping, but oversteps a little bit there on the long side. He's going to vault back in here. They're currently splitting 2 gens that are both progressing a decent bit. Oh, blocks the window prom. Zaka, clean play. Eruption going to hit Wee Jason. And Saudi's still cranking that gen at Gallows, although it's about to get hit by Pain Res. They're going to have Aura reading on Wee Jason for like a little while too because of Eruption. Like them not letting go there for Eruption was a little rough. Knows exactly where knows exactly where Wee Jason is. That Eruption proc, that Eruption proc there is actually like kind of massive, I can't lie. He gets away with the medium vault. Okay. Getting a locker there actually didn't make sense. Forcing locker is something that you could do sometimes if you think the killer might slug you as a way to like guarantee he doesn't. But yeah, you're right in that scenario. I don't think he was going to slug to begin with. I'm not really sure why he forced Zaka there. I think it was just like an instinctual thing to do. But yeah, it's actually better in that scenario to like let him down you and pick you up. It takes longer. It's actually kind of funny. It's like this weird like habit that comp players have gotten into, and a lot of people use it at bad times. Zaka's not fucking around and trying to even play these pallets. He's just zone kicking, which I actually like kind of respect a lot. He's like, let's not even take the chance of giving you a chance to like win 50s here. Let's just zone kick, break, get the guaranteed down, put eruption down. We Jason hovering close though. He is slugging this, to be fair. So you know what? Maybe he was worried about slugging, because he is slugging this, to be fair. But I think he would have not slugged. I think he probably would have hooked him no matter what, in my opinion. We Jason gets to pick up on the Saudi. So they're recovering a little bit. Zaka, okay, so Zaka knows where everyone is now, right? He saw Ace top, and he saw that Saudi just got picked up. So he knows that Saudi and We Jason are back behind Gallows. He has temporary information on everybody. Fednit, not fucking around at all. Just pre-dropping pallets again. These guys managed to reset, so Saudi's back to full. We Jason has this really, really bad pallet, and yeah, he's gonna get hit. Well, okay. We can say slugging wasn't the play there for Zaka a minute ago, but that's because we have global information. Like, that's exactly, that's 100% one of those, like, we're spectating and we know where everyone is. Like, We Jason was, like, pre-stealth there. I don't know, go for, like, either a flash jet save or a pickup. If they were, like, doubling out one of these gens, for instance, like, they probably would have popped. And Zaka knew that, which is why he slugged. Like, it's so easy for us to know, like, what, like, the right play is in every scenario, but we don't have, like, the lack of information that they have. So, like, yeah, I think it makes sense for him to go for it. It obviously didn't pay off super well because, you know, We Jason was set up there and he instantly picked him up, so it didn't really pay off as well as it could have. But oh, We Jason doing a pretty good job of baiting that window a little bit. You'll have to vault it now. Zaka will follow him through. He doesn't have bamboozle though. This actually could get a little awkward. We Jason pass away from it. Greed's that as well. That's too much greed, right? He doesn't make anything. He dies, yeah. A little too much greed. If you had a pallet maybe at like 6, maybe, but doesn't manage to get anything. Kicks us with eruption. I'm gonna say, does he want to just take a pain res here? Or what's he? Yeah, he's gonna eventually pick him up and take a pain res, I believe. Has a pain res dead center map too. It's such a good hook spot for him. Like having this hook dead center map is so good for Zaka. A little rough for Blizzard, man. They're gonna have to try to get out of this somehow. I mean, they've done a pretty good job of like keeping this somewhat stable, right? They're getting a little bit of gen progress. They've managed to heal up a lot here and there, so they are doing a pretty good job of like staying in it. Ooh, Saudi tries to take his distance there, but Zaka is not letting them get away with this at all. Like they keep trying to like do these little like cheeky jiggy plays where they like take their distance and run, but Zaka is punishing it like every time. Good fake there by Saudi. Oh, but good double back by Zaka. He's got to play at 50 now. Nope, not even, doesn't even go for it. He goes down. Eruption proccing there on Fednit on Shaq. This will be the last pain res. Sorry, I said Shaq, but I meant Gallows. This will be the last pain res coming through. And both Shaq and Main are pretty high progress. Pain res hits Main. Probably the most ideal situation there for Blizzard is for it to hit Main. And Fednit gets found, full HP, but I don't really know, he doesn't have much to work with here. He doesn't have this thrown pallet, but he gets hit immediately. And like, where does he go? I think these are all thrown, right? I think all these pallets are gone. I think he has like this filler on the side of the building here that's kind of bad. But Zaka cuts him off from it. Oh, disgusting lunge play there. And yeah, now he's gonna slug. He has no more pain reses available. So at this point, going for the hook is maybe a little bit less. Oh, they failed a skill check. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, team. Tragic failed skill check. Oh no, and Saudi's gonna go right down. I think they're 4K 2'd. Oh no, we can just slug this now too and go after We Jason. He can even just go hook the first guy if he wants to. Oh no. Oh, that failed skill check that hurts him so much, dude. Yeah, yep, he finds We Jason, yep. Ooh, somehow doesn't get hit by that. But yeah, this it's over. They don't have any perks that can get them out. At this point, the only thing they can get you out of this is like perks of some kind. But they're gonna have to basically play like pass the baton. I mean, unless they both get away from it, but there's no way they can, right? Yeah, there's no way they can. One of them's gonna die. Yeah, there's really no way. Like Shack Pallet's gone. I don't really think there's anywhere that they have where they can make something happen here, right? I think all the strong resources are gone. Like if you can pick someone up at a strong resource, maybe that way you can split up. But there really is no strong resources. Yeah, I think they're done for. Wow, Zaka turning this into a 4K2, bro. Damn, dude. Wow. That was it was like looking really good for Zaka at first, right? And then I was like, wait a minute, maybe Blizzard's kind of stabilizing in the 3v1, and I was a little like, I was wondering, I thought, to be honest with you, I thought they'd at least get down to a 4K1. Like, it definitely seemed like they were at least gonna get to 4K1. And then, bruh, that failed skill check, Zaka just winning all these 50s and just dominating these chases, bro. God damn, dude. God damn. That was so good. Yeah, if the skill check wasn't missed, if the skill check wasn't missed, I think they had a chance. Because they were trying to like heal somewhere that was hidden, right? At that point it boils down to like, does Zaka find them, right? And he would have to look around. Like if he happened to like maybe beeline right to them, then I guess they'd still be in the same spot. But the fact that he knew exactly where they both were, and the fact that one of them was still injured, was just fucked. Like he was just able to down the injured guy and then just go after the other. Like it just, yeah, like that failed skill check got them really, really good. Like that was not ideal. That was not ideal at all. Yeah, that was not good. So, well played by Zaka, man. Well played by Zaka. That's a good start for this Praxis v Blizzard game. Gonna be very, very hard for we Jason to match that. But again, I've said this before about we Jason. I'll say it again. I do feel like we Jason is one of those like explosive type gamers where like if you give him like a little bit of like an advantage or like a little bit of like a lead, or like a little bit of momentum in a match, he will fucking run with it. Like he is so good at like holding that advantage and really like taking it to like the max, and like trying to get like really getting every inch of the advantage that he has, right? So I feel like Praxis has to be careful here. They definitely have to be careful. And considering we're gonna be playing with like 10,000 ping or whatever, it's gonna be kind of rough. Yeah. Wait, there's a new Mori? I know. All the OG killers have such boring Moris. I know. Is there a reason why these survivors didn't keep vaulting at windows to force Wraith to uncloak, wasting more of his time? I thought that was a thing. Well, a lot of times the killers will like start to uncloak at like windows. So like if you vault back into them, they'll just finish to uncloak and down you. So like that was probably happening a lot of the time. And even if that wasn't happening, it's still kind of sketchy because of like ping. Like because of the ping advantage, you probably don't want to go for it on ping. But even on good ping, it like can depend. Like on Windows too, on Windows, you could actually outplay that as Wraith on Windows. Like you could actually like claim the window and body block them. It's not really a safe thing to do. It's like a little bit safer on pallets. Like you can do it on pallets somewhat, but it's kind of like not worth the risk, right? Like if you happen to like get your space claimed and the killer like claims your space against it, then you just die. It's like, why risk dying just to waste like, I don't know, 3 extra seconds? Like, I don't know. Did they overplay the gen split instead of forcing a 4K1 there? No, not really at all. I think they played it correctly. I think they played it correctly the whole way up until like the failed skill check. Because like they kind of need to pressure 2 gens, right? They kind of need to have two different gens being pressured. Otherwise, the killer can just play around like the one gen that has progress. Like I think them having high progress on both Gallows and Main was really good. It kind of takes away a lot of the options that the killer has as the match goes on, because you can't just camp one gen, right? You have to be worried about both. And like even if one gen gets like for instance, if Zaka gets it down and he hooks them on Gallows, then you still have main gen high prod that you can pop, right? Whereas like if you only had progress on Gallows and he gets a hook right on top of it, then all your progress is fucked, right? You have no other progress, you know? Like having multiple gens progress there is very, very good, I think. Yeah, I think they were playing it well, like positionally and everything. It was, again, just boils down to that failed skill check. That failed skill check was so bad, bro. It just came at like the worst time. Like right whenever they were trying to hide the reset. It was just such bad timing for it, man. I don't know. I'm gonna get some ads in the way real quick, chat. Before this next game goes. Yeah. Let's go check Mason was Tofu Massacres. True. I think, like, did I say something? Was I like in the middle of? If I said something like, "Damn, Blizzard's doing a really good job of like slowing down the match and stabilizing," if I said anything like that, then I'm so sorry to Team Blizzard. I'm so sorry. That definitely could have been completely my fault. Yes. Like that might have been all on me, bro. I can't lie to you. I feel like the second I start saying anything like that, it just always happens, man. I'm like, whoa, this team doing such a good job. Holy shit, look at him go. And then suddenly just dead. Billy set? Yeah, bro, Billy. You love to see it. I know Wee Jason loves Billy. We've seen Wee Jason get crazy results on Billy, dude. I remember like, I think it was like back when I first discovered Wee Jason. It was like back when like Sinners first came around. And I think I was like, not really that aware of the South American scene at the time. And I remember like, I think it was Hens maybe was even like telling me about them and how like Wee Jason was so good and, you know, the whole ping thing that he has. And I'm pretty sure that was the tournament that I saw him and he got like, he like 4K forward. Who was it? I think it was like a Eternal or something, right? It was like some insane, or maybe it was Elysium. I can't remember. It was some like really good team, and Wee Jason like 4K forward them on Billy, and I was like, holy fuck! It was crazy, bro. It was crazy. Like Wee Jason he's good, bro. He's good. He's nasty good. And yeah, Billy's an exciting set, man. That's gonna be really, really cool. Who even plays Billy for? Like, is it Bulletar or Zoc? I don't even know. I feel like that might be a Bulletar killer, but I'm not 100%. Oh, is there some other hidden gamer like does Virtual play anybody? Like if they had like a Blight set with Virtual play, I feel like Virtual doesn't play killer at all anymore, right? Maybe I'm wrong. Ward, yeah. Should I start calling Bulletar Ward? Can I train myself to do that? It's gonna be hard. I just know him as Bulletar. It's gonna be hard. Is Bulletar Bazaka played it last time? Interesting. I don't remember the exact moment, but you definitely have a 100% Caster success rate. I agree. I agree. Surprise, you're the Billy player. Yeah, get me in there, bro. Get me in there. Surely it'll go well. Surely. Surely I'm not gonna get like 2 stages. Surely. I'll be honest, there is sometimes where I want to like grind pump. Like I would love to like grind scrims and shit. I just, it sucks, man, because I feel like it definitely coincides. I don't think it like meshes well with content creation is the problem, you know? Like, I feel like I'd have to do it like off stream or something. And like, I don't want to spend I don't have that much free time to be doing that shit off stream. But it seems like it'd be fun. Why is Nemesis always not picked in comp? Because the zombies are super RNG. Like, Nemesis was probably the single most RNG killer in the game. And that's like kind of anti-competitive, right? Like, that kind of is like the opposite of what you want in comp. Like, in comp, you want things that are consistent and like reward skill. And Nemesis is like very much the opposite of that. It's like how the zombies behave, what do they bug out, what gens they go to, how the, you know, what like where they decide to spawn or go can sometimes like dictate the outcome of games by like way too much. Like way too much. Could you comp would be good for content? I don't think I could even coach comp though. I mean I could maybe coach like low level teams, but like I don't think I know enough about things to coach like anyone that was like mid high. Like, I think I would probably need coached by them. Like, I feel like I know what I'm doing, like, a little bit, but there's definitely still some situations where, like there's still sometimes calls made or something where I'm like, I'm like, where I have to, like, stop and, like, ask, like, Angels or Dino or someone to, like, explain, you know what I mean? I'm like, yeah, hey, you guys understand this better. Like, why? You know? So, like, I don't even know if I'm fully there yet. Like, I think I've definitely gotten a lot better over the years, but I think I still have a bit to improve on myself, you know? I don't think we need map seeds, to be honest with you. I think there just needs. I think the RNG just needs to be set up to be a little bit less extreme, but I really don't think we need map seeds. All right, we got Powa here on Killer. Interesting. Wait, we have Powa on Killer. That's interesting. No, we Jason. Huh. All right, Powa on the Wraith. We got the full Spanish Armada, bro. The entire Spanish Armada here. Steve, back at it, bro. Steve, the fucking #1 true talent beefer. Back at it. And Virtual there as well. So it's basically the full Spanish Armada plus Virtual. And looks like we find... Ooh, that was close. Marcos almost gets claimed there, but doesn't. Hashtag pallet. Marcos, we'll go ahead and throw that. And Power gonna look elsewhere. The build's kind of the same, except we have Ruin, right? We didn't have Ruin last time, I don't think. Well, Ruin's gone now. Oh, yeah, we have Ruin instead of Corrupt. We have no Corrupt. That's a bold build. Very aggressive. No Corrupt at all. I mean, Wraith is like one of the killers that I feel like you can get away with that on. So, like, I kind of get it. No Bamboozle, though, on either side, which is interesting. Like, I don't know if, like, the meta's changed a lot since I last watched or not, but I feel like back when I played, Bam was ran quite a bit. But we're seeing no Bamboozle now on either side, on either Zaka or Powa. Virtual taking this chase. Has to play these pallets with rough ping. Almost loses that 50, but gets away from it. That was close. That was a little spooky. He probably just peed a little. Has to try to... Oh! Actually doing amazing here. Powa swinging through that and not getting it. Virtual doing so well in this chase right now. Greeds that as well. Oh my god. Someone stop this guy. Someone punish him for his misdeeds. He's just getting away with everything right now. He can tie this into that other pallet. Like, if Powa tries to bloodlust this, he still can eventually bloodlust it, but Virtual can probably make it to this other pallet and buy a little bit more time, right? Oh, this is going to be hard to survive against with bloodlust now. Giving him pallet control with bloodlust is going to be hard. Yeah, he probably dies here. Yeah. Yeah, that's rare. That's very, very hard. But Virtual still played... Wait! Somebody was hiding back there. I think it was Zaka. Okay. That was kind of weird, though. Zaka was hiding back there the whole time. So... On one hand, that was like juice or chase from Virtual. Played that really well. But on the other hand, they were kind of down to player that whole time. Like, that means Zaka was not on a gen that entire time. Like, he was just kind of chilling. I mean, I feel like he was also there kind of for like a pallet save potentially. And now Pow is looking for him, by the way. Interesting. He's in a bush. Oh, he is bushing it. He is currently Kate bushing it. He's Kate bushing it. He doesn't get found. Successful bush. Successful bush. Good start for Praxis. 2 gens done. Zaka will be able to get that unhook whenever he wants. They might wait a little bit longer, to be honest with you. There's really no reason to rush it if the killer's not pressuring anything yet. They do get it now, though. Okay. He predicts the rotation of where Virtual's going and catches him at Water Tower here. He's going to instantly break this while zoning him into the edge map. But Virtual does make it. This is like the janky-ass Ormond gym, right? This is like the Ormond gym, but on Dead Dog. This tile is goofy as fuck. And Virtual is not able to do anything here and insta-dies. That was a much, much better chase from Powa there and a much worse chase on Praxis' side. That was a very fast readout. That's not what you want to see if you're Praxis. That being said, a lot of gen progress right now. Marcos has a gen at like 80%. Steve has a gen at like 60. So there's 2 gens that are pretty high progress. Although Steve's gen's about to get interrupted. Like, progress is looking good. Considering the win con... Wait, the win con's only 4 gens, right? Oh, wait. Yeah, wait. Praxis is looking really good considering their win con. I kind of forgot that it was a 4K2. I thought it was a 4K1. I thought they had to do all 5 gens, but they literally only need to pop 1 more. So this is actually looking incredibly, like, impossible for Powa at this point. Like, he got a good hit there on Steve, but this gen at 1 has high progress, and I think they were working Gallows? Is that what it was? I think that's what Zaka... Zaka was on something on the other side of the map, but I can't remember what it was. Zaka maybe was the one that just went and got that unhook right now, though. Steve doing some shit here. He's doing some shit. He thought he was going to drop off the ledge. Bro, Steve is so good. I'm so glad this gamer's back, dude. I'm so glad. He, like, took a break from comp for a while. This motherfucker is so good. He is so nasty and chase. He's so fun to watch. Like, him playing his distance on that balcony was so good. And there's gen number 4 popping. That's going to be the race set. Confirmed, going to Praxis, 100%. At this point, though, they are looking like they can even get outs. Like, they're looking very comfortable here. Powa kind of completely bailed from that tunnel out. I mean, I think he kind of needed to. I think he recognized that he kind of needed to. But Steve doesn't get hit there either. Okay, over hesitates there a little bit, and he will go down. Under pallet, though, but no one's there to take advantage. And yeah, with all 4 survivors still alive... Looking really, really good right now for Praxis. I think they're probably going to be able to get outs here. So, at this point, if you're Praxis, I feel like you probably just want to keep pushing this lead, right? Like, momentum is absolutely a thing in games like this. So, I feel like if you can finish strong here and get, like, outs and make this, like, a very, very dominant win for you, that's going to, like, carry a lot of momentum into the second set. And also, like, take some momentum away from Blizzard as well, right? Like, I think we saw that a lot with, like, Ascent. Ascent seems like they were very, very much, like, you know, momentum-based. And once they started to lose and once the other team started to pop off, it felt like it really, like, took the toll on them and kind of made it hard for them to come back. We could see something similar here because I feel like Praxis is really, like, driving this home, right? Second hook coming on to Steve here. Virtual stealth over here on top side. Oh, I say stealth, but he just got spotted. But I don't think Powell even chases him. This final gen pops. He finds both the fresh hooks here. So Zaka's here. I think Marcos was somewhere nearby too. Was Marcos even here? Oh, the auto aim. Oh, and the janky Orman tile. Zaka gets some distance here. If he doesn't get a hit soon, they might be able to get... He might be out anyway. If Marcos was on that gate, I think Marcos was probably on that gate. And yeah, they might be able to take hits for him. They might all be out here. This was a decisive victory, bro. This was a very, very decisive victory. This is going to be 4 stages for Powa. 4 stages. I think he's trying to catch Steve at hatch, but yeah, they're all out. 4 stages, bro. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. This is what I mean. I said this before. Okay, don't get me wrong. This was just one of the sets, to be fair. But I did say going into the day today that I thought if any one of the sets today might be a blowout, this is maybe the one. I think Praxis, when they're playing like at their best, is just ridiculous. Like, I think they're just a ridiculous fucking team. You know what I mean? Don't get me wrong. This was their choice of set, being Wraith. I think they're very comfortable that. I think they're very comfortable there. They have a bunch of like the Spanish 1v1 grinders on their team. I think that's a particularly good set for them. We are going into the Hillbilly set right now that Blizzard chose with Wee Jason on Billy. Like, whoa, you can't say Hillbilly in predictions. Apparently that's like a slur. Maybe I shouldn't have said it out loud. I have to say Billy instead of Hillbilly. That's crazy. What the fuck? Like, anyway, there's a prediction for the Billy set. Yeah, apparently I'm saying slurs. I don't know. I didn't realize. My bad. Wait, no. I'm from Backwoods, Pennsylvania, so I'm allowed to say it. It's fine. I'm allowed to say it. It's fine. Hillbilly. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Anyway, we're going into the Hillbilly set. And again, this was the pick for Blizzard. Wee Jason is a very, very good Billy, bro. Like, he is very good. That being said, if the Praxis survivors play like they played this last game, I don't really know how much it's gonna fucking matter, right? How much does it matter how good you are on Billy if the survivors are playing as clean as they were there? You know what I mean? Like, we'll see. That was just so good all around. And we'll see. I mean, Blizzard needs something here, because if they lose this Billy set, they are donezo, bro. They are gonzo. They are out of cha. So, I don't know. So we'll see what they can do, I guess. Hey, so on people right, can you believe it? My lord, bro. One of us. That's right. That's right. Are you Hillbilly too? Let's go. That's right. All my family in Pennsylvania. That's right. He goes by Hillbillium now. Nice, nice. He's in business now. Yes. Invictus beat Ascent, Alexi. That was yesterday, though. Are you talking about the games yesterday, or are you talking about the games today? Both. Okay. Do you want me to avoid spoilers for today? I mean, you're gonna see it on the screen no matter what, I think. But if you want me to not spoil how the games went, against Invictus, they won the first set of Spirit, right? Like, they played really, really well. The second set, Clown, was like really unfortunate, man. There was like multiple situations that happened. Like, for instance, on the Survivor side, Angels was like getting tunneled, and he tried to like, I think it was on his final life, he tried to run to like the 2-story building on Grim Pantry to where that one pallet spawns, but the pallet just randomly didn't spawn. Like, it did one of those DBD things where the pallet just didn't spawn. So he tried to run to that pallet. Like, I think his plan was to use that pallet and then BL after, but the pallet wasn't there. So he just fucking died and didn't even get to get his BL off. And it was like, it seemed really frustrating, right? And then also on the killer side, he almost like got a tie, but he like just barely lost Rocket. Like, he just lost track of him, and Rocket got away and stealthed, and then it stayed a 4v1 and he lost. So it was like a really, really frustrating loss on the Clown game. And I feel like, again, I can't really know this because I didn't go listen to their comms or anything, but it felt to me like that was like the beginning of the end, and I feel like it just kind of like tilted them into like not playing well, because it felt like after that, like, I don't know, like the Chucky set, like the third set on Chucky, Angels did not play very well on Killer at all, and ended up getting a not very good result. And on the Survivor side, it was just kind of over at that point anyway, because how bad the result was, and then yeah, Invictus just kind of ran away with it. So pretty unfortunate, man. Pretty unfortunate. Angels has had a rough couple days, honestly. Like, today, the games were pretty rough too. So, yeah, lots of unfortunate stuff. Yeah. Lots of very, very unfortunate stuff going on. I got a really bad chases, but hit successfully, so they still made it. Yeah. I mean, Angel, he did greed a little bit, right? Like he like committed for a hit on Dan, right as Rocket like got unhooked like the second time, right? And like that was like a little greedy, but I think that's like a level of greed that almost every player would take, right? Like I don't think it was like overly greedy. I think almost every single player in this tournament would probably go for the hit that he went for. And he was just hoping to find Rocket, and he just barely couldn't do it. So yeah, it was just like very close, very unfortunate situation. Just, you know, I don't know. What are you gonna do? Incoming Angels beating up killers and Tofu win streaks after this? True, bro. He's got to take his anger out. He's gonna start teabagging everyone. He's gonna get real toxic. Just you wait. He's gonna let them random killers have it, you know? Angels/Descent has the escape streak record. Invictus ain't taking that from him. Well, I mean, they could eventually, but they just lost at 197. So yeah, it's definitely gonna be a while, right? All the EU gamers are coping and being like, oh, it's on NA servers though, so it doesn't count. The fucking copium, bro. Those European copium inhaling bastards, bro. Trying to say it doesn't count on NA, please. Did you watch that game? Wait, what game? The game that Invictus lost? I did. We like reviewed it on stream. It was fucking wild. To be honest, like the gen setup was kind of crazy, but I won't lie. Like I think they misplayed it. Like a lot. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like I think the gen setup was bad. Yeah. I still, to this day, again, it's hard for me to like. This is where I'm like, okay, I don't know if I know better than Invictus, right? Like I'm taking a bold statement and saying I think their strategy there was bad, and I think they should have did something else. But and honestly, maybe they would agree with me in hindsight. I don't know, but maybe they wouldn't. I gotta like maybe they wouldn't. I don't know. But they like kept trying to pressure like that gen at like 5, and it was like in such a deep pocket that there was no way to ever do it safely, and I think they should have pressured the gen 4 instead. Anyway, sorry, I'll come back to this later. Here we have Powa on Killer. So wait, no Wee Jason at all on Killer. Wait, what? Wait, I was sitting here talking about Wee Jason on Killer this whole time, and we're not seeing him on either one of his matches. It's I know, okay, I know for a fact he plays Billy, so this is interesting. Powa on Killer now. I was actually about to say that one of the benefits I think Blizzard has is that the Killer player will probably change. So like maybe the tilting. Oh, I couldn't even finish my sentence, bro. Oh, I was gonna say maybe that Wraith match, whether you're tilted by it or not, like if you are a little bit like frustrated by it, like it'll be like a mental reset because the same Killer player won't be going out. But I don't think Powa don't seem affected, bro. That was a nasty saw. Marcos tried to use his live and like swerve out, but he called that perfectly, bro. That was disgusting. Powa to a good start here. He's got Bamboozle, Pop, Eruption, and Corrupt, and then also the add-ons are pretty much what you expect, Boots and Engravings. This is pretty much the same build I expect to see on everybody. I don't think you're going to see a whole lot of variance here. But I don't know. I guess maybe someone can try to get spicy and take off Bamboozle or something. Marcos gets found again immediately. That's another finesse with live coming through. He's staying at the 4 lane. Okay, he has a filler here. Okay. He's staying at the filler. He's staying topside. Oh, he tried to crouch it, but the curve was enough. Oh, Powa is just shitting on them right now, bro. Oh, no. I'm a little surprised they're not, like, pre-throwing these. Like, pre-throwing and just taking your distance, right? Like, playing these, like, 50-50 curves is a little bold, especially when you're already down one hook stage, right? Like, if Marcos gets unhooked again, he's got to, like, start pre-dropping some shit. And, like, I don't know. Like, try to play his distance. Powa trying to get a crazy find here on whoever might be positioned here for the save. We're still at 5 gens, by the way. Zaka's, like, semi-close by. Steve's also kind of close by. He's at the Snake gen right now. This gen getting hit by Pop Eruption. Shaq gen popping, but only 1 gen pops. There's another gen high progress. And Powa, yeah, this is a good spot. Powa knows. He's in a spot where he can keep an eye on the hook and keep an eye on this gen, and he can kind of pressure both at the same time, and they have to be concerned about this. Steve might need to just stick this gen. I think Steve needs to just stick this gen, maybe, in his face, and be like, what are you going to do, you know? Whoa, did the Billy get stuck on nothing right there, or am I crazy? I feel like I feel like it was chainsawing air right there. That was weird. But the unlock comes in. They do get it for free. But not a lot of gen progress came through while that was happening, right? They really couldn't progress gens at all. Powa doing a really good job of forcing him back to the pallet before breaking to try to zone him as much as possible. Takes pallet control. He's gonna go ahead and force this one down. I think if he zones this, there might not be anywhere else to go, right? He zones him back towards the middle of the map, though. But there still might not be much of anything. Zaka just takes it down. He's gonna slug this. There's no way he picks this. There's no way. He 100% stays on Marcos here. That's just free pressure, basically. And he's also gonna claim the window, too. He gets in front of him and takes the window. Marcos has nothing. He's dead. He's dead. He's just dead. This is like 4K3, bro. This is like a 4K3. Holy shit. Praxis is getting worked, bro. They are getting worked right now. This is not good. Zaka's still on the ground, too. Just now got picked up. Not a 4K3, I lied. They had a bunch of gens high progress. But still, could be a 4K2 at this point. Could be a 4K2. Maybe if Praxis really gets it together, it could be a 4K1. Honestly, actually, they could still 3-man this. In theory, it is Billy. Like, you could still 3-man this. You know, it's definitely not a guaranteed result of any kind. But, like, definitely Powell's in a good position here to possibly get something as high as a 4K2. Walks right through that pallet. And Marco tries the last minute crouch, but doesn't get it. And down he goes. Oh my God, Powa. Bro, I was talking about Powa maybe like feeling bad about that last set. This motherfucker, the mental fortitude of a god, bro. Whoa, tries to send the M1 on Zaka. Zaka somehow gets the stun without getting hit. That was, Zaka's got god mode on apparently. I don't know what that was. That's crazy. Against this crazy high ping. He does manage to juke that. Zaka doing really well right now. Oh, but eventually loses that one. He's going to go down. He'll probably take this hook now. Yep. He's going to take this hook. But progress has grinded to a halt for now. Looks like Marcos is healing himself. Looks like he had the med kit. Steve will hop on the gen at main. At this point, they need to have like really, really juicer chases. And try to knock out like at least one more gen, right? I mean, I guess if their chases are really, 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 really good, they could maybe get 2 more, but that's going to be tough. That's going to be really, really tough. They see someone going for the unhook. Howell puts Eruption down. Has Zaka and Marcos here. Who's he go for? Sorry, this is Marco, not Marcos. This is kind of confusing because they have a Marco and then a Marcos. This is Marco. Could hit this curve. Doesn't send it though. Ooh, okay. See, like, if this keeps happening, like, if Powa goes for a lot of, like, interesting saws and they don't, he should just zone this. Yeah, he just zones it. I was gonna say, he just zones and breaks, and then Marco doesn't really have much of anything else left. Oh! Crouches that. Powa doesn't quite make it. What's he even make, though? Maybe locker? Nope. Oh! Wait a minute. Powa's choking a little bit. Wait, he's choking a little bit. He's choking. Locker force? Nope. Window? Nope. Down he goes. Still, though, Steve might have some progress here. And yeah, Pow was worried about it. He's actually gonna... Okay, he checked on the... Okay, I thought he was checking on the wrong gen. No, he has an reading on him. He knows exactly... Okay, he knows exactly what gen it is. He's gonna go back. Zaka's trying to sneak the pickup right away, and I think he's gonna get it, actually. I think he's gonna get it. Just barely. Oh, but they gotta... You know, the shades on! Oh, no! Zaka eats it! Uh-oh. Wait a minute. Problemas. Problemas. Big problemas. He's actually going to go ahead and hook Zaka because Zaka's already been hooked once. So this gets him closer to death, right? After this hook, Zaka's not really going to be able to fuck around much anymore because if Zaka goes down again, it's going to be curtains. Steve is getting a little bit more progress on this main gen, though. But Pop Eruption going down again. And this hook is, like, right on top of it. They have to insta pull. Yeah, they have to. Like, that was a really good timing on that pull to get that. They basically have to do that and hope that Steve can crank that gen out. Is there a world here where Powa goes back to the gen? This is such an interesting spot as killer. Like, this is where, like, if I'm on killer, it's like, I'm not even sure really what to do. He goes after Marco. He makes yet another filler. Swings at it, but nothing. Marco doing a great job at this. Greens it again. Oh my God, he got away with it. He got away with it. The biblical levels of greed, and he gets away with it. Comes back, finds Steve on this gen with high prog. Steve still has a filler in the corner. Oh! Close. Gets an instant break, though. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Scaring the bejesus out of me. This is going to be a zone break. There's really nothing left in this corner now. I think Steve is fucked. He's got to just juke around rocks and shit and hope for the best. He did juke that, but Again, what do you have now? Z-Wall. Steve is such a fucking demon, bro. He's such a demon. And then he gets the firecracker blind on the window. This motherfucker is such a demon. Bro, he's like the only person that I see that does... He does this thing so often where he'll like I don't know if you guys caught how wide he went there. Like he went so wide around the window and then still like vacuums back in to fastball. It's crazy, bro. He's like so good at that. I've seen him do it so much in like 1v1s and shit. It's so disgusting, bro. That was so nasty on that Z-Wall. Oh my God. I'm so glad Steve's back, bro. I'm so glad. He's fucking nasty. Yeah, RC9 vault. Yeah, maybe that's... I've seen RC9 do it a lot, too. Yeah. It's so gross, bro. It's so gross. And Zaka already back on main gen. Marcos, maybe just force lock here? Doesn't force lock. Main gen getting doubled. It's going to pop. They're going to pop main gen. That's honestly pretty huge. I can't lie to you. Them popping main gen here is pretty massive. I can't overestimate how big of a difference it is to get a 4K1 versus a 4K2. Like that is a monumentally big difference in result. So them getting that gen done is pretty huge. At least it's 4K1 minimum. Hook there to Marco. Zaka, the stealth god. He did move a little bit right as Powa turned. Did he get spotted? I don't think he did. Oh, did he not see him? He was right there to the right. He did see him. He was trying to fake like he didn't, I think, but he did see him. Zaka gets the unhook for free, but he's also death hooked now, so it's going to be a little sketch. Oh, tried to get past him, but couldn't do it. I'm very curious to see what the gen progress is for Steve right now. Oh, but he tried to body block wide, but he actually cut close. That was actually kind of sick from Powa. That was kind of sick. He like predicted like the wide body block and then just cut it in tight, and it ends up getting it. And Marco immediately hops into gen. Steve had a gen kind of high prog, but like it wasn't that high. Yeah, not high. No, actually nowhere near high enough. It was like about like 50, maybe a little higher. Okay, revving the chainsaw at the generator, waiting for eruption, intimidating the generator. Marco's already on that second that gen across the way. At this point, very unlikely that we actually get another gen done. Especially considering there's just like no resources. We do have 99 sprint bursts here, which might help a little. But you still have to juke this. Ah, yeah, okay, he does. But still, like, there's barely anything. Well, as if they're here, can he make it to Shack off this? Maybe, actually. Yeah, actually, maybe. And I think Powa recognized that, and I think he realized he has to go. Because, yeah, he actually could have played that pallet into Shack, I think. So he actually, you know, that 99 SB did get Marco somewhere safe. Steve, though, has not a lot here. Does survive that chainsaw. Has his 4-lane with no pallet. Tried to fake the window. Did not work out. He goes down. He's going to slug him and go after Marco. Oh, and finds him immediately. Immediate find. And yep, that's going to be it. That's going to be it. Well, still, though, I would still say this was still a great game from Powa. I do think not getting the 4K2 is like a little tragic. Like very slightly tragic. But not by a lot. I mean, still getting a 4K1 here is still pretty, like, I would still be pretty happy with it, right? I feel like Blizzard survivors probably, hopefully, are confident enough that they can at least come in here and get all 5 gens done. I mean, it is hard, though. Like, a Billy on cross ping. Shelter Woods is a pretty solid map for Billy, too. So it's definitely not going to be easy, but this is at least doable, right? Like you're at least getting like a doable win con here. Like if we would have let Praxis come out here and get like a 6-stage result or something, at that point you're like, ah, fuck, you know, like we're basically done. So you know, like it's possible, but like like so hard. This is definitely doable. We can definitely take this to set 3 if Blizzard survivors come out and play really well. But I don't know, man. Great showing though. Great showing. Steve is so fun to watch, bro. Holy fuck, what a juicer. This entire team of Praxis is so fucking good. Something I'm finding interesting, by the way, is like, I'm very curious if there's anybody in here that has insights on this. I think Praxis has used a different roster of 4 survivors every single match. Like, what? And it's funny because we were just talking about all this yesterday, about how like sometimes even switching out 1 or 2 players can do a lot towards like synergy and stuff. So what's the deal here? How, like, why does Praxis have such a dynamic roster? Like what? Like, Like we saw Virtual earlier. I mean, we haven't seen Bulletar on Survivor at all. I mean, it's probably because these guys are from South America, so Bulletar's ping, I think Bulletar's probably got even worse ping than usual. That's probably why we're not seeing Bulletar if I had to guess, but I don't know. Yeah, it's like interesting. Like I feel like we don't ever see, like, it doesn't seem like there's like a go-to roster for this team. It feels like it's like very dynamic depending on the killer, you know? The 1v1 players are who you want in sets like Wraith and Demo? Yeah. I mean, I definitely think, yeah, like bringing in like Marcos and like Steve on sets like Wraith definitely seems like a really, really good idea. You know what I mean? So yeah, but like even here, like on Billy, like why sit out Virtual and bring in, who'd they even bring in? Marco? Like, I don't know. I guess I don't really know what the, like the decision making is based on all this. I don't know. Or if it's just random? I don't know. I'm really not 100% sure on it. I was trying to figure out who Marco and Marcos are. Marcos, if you've been following the comp scene for a long time, Marcos used to play under the name Shinna. Like his name used to be Shin-AH, like Shinna. And then he changed his name to Marcos a while back, so that might help a little bit. And then Il Marco is just like a really, really good player from Italy that's been on all. I think he played for Elysium for a long time, played for like Calamity before that. He's just like a really, really good player that's been around a lot of different teams over the years. Yeah. Marcos is Spanish, Marco Italy. Yep. Yeah. Too much rotation can damage team chemistry. Yeah, that's like what I was wondering. Like I was wondering if that was a thing. Like I don't actually know. That's the thing. I don't know. I don't play in tournaments. I don't play with like high level teams like this. I don't really know. But yeah, it feels like they rotate a lot to the point where like I don't know. Maybe it's not an issue, but like it feels to me like it could affect things in like a negative way. And it's like interesting to see how much they like send different rotations into like different matchups, you know? I don't know. I mean, so far it doesn't seem to affect them that much. They've still played pretty well consistently, like no matter what four they send in, but it is an interesting thing. It is an interesting thing to keep an eye on, at least, I think. They played up together? Yeah, maybe it doesn't matter. I mean, I know that, like, for instance, I know all the Spanish players have been playing together forever, bro. Like, literally, if you go back to like my old school tournament, like the like OG Swiss tournament, like here, let me actually go see if I can find it while we have some downtime. This might be really funny if I can. If you go back to like my very first like tournaments that I ever hosted and look at like the rosters, I remember like one of them was like Team Eternity, which was basically like a full Spanish team, and it was like a lot of the players you're seeing here. I think it was like Steve, Zaka. I think it's a lot of the other Spanish players that aren't on the team though too. I think like Yvonne. Like, I think a lot of the Spanish players have been playing together for quite a while. So, like, I feel like there's probably, like, years of synergy built there. It's not loading for some reason. Come on, load, you fucker. Yeah, the Swiss 20 was so good, dude. It was so good. Yeah, like, look, here. Like, Team Eternity... Okay, Team Eternity actually doesn't have that many players. I don't know. I think this is the same Yvonne. This actually isn't a very good showcase of it, I think. Because this is actually not the same players at all. Fuck. I mean, Zaka was on Eternal here. I think this is the wrong one. I think if I did the first tournament, maybe. Damn. Sorry. My bad. That wasn't the showcase I thought it was. Whoops. Still, though, either way, point still stands. The Spanish players have been playing together for a long time. I feel like they definitely have like built-in synergy of some kind. So, yeah. And then I feel like everyone else there probably just through practice recently is probably already picked up too. So yeah, like maybe it's just fine. I don't know. Maybe it's just fine. Hard to say, man. Hard to say. Yeah, that was my cat. Yeah. Mr. Otofu, be honest. Who is your money on? Who do you think is going to win this formidable match? Do you mean this particular best of three? I mean, I've been saying from the get-go, I think it's Praxis. I don't like. Look, I like Blizzard. They're fucking insane. They're very, very good. But I think Praxis is just like really strong and consistent. I mean, I know they just got 4K1, and like this Billy set, for instance, like this Billy set could go in favor of Blizzard maybe, but like overall, I think Praxis is just really, really strong as a team, and I can't. It's kind of hard to bet against them in like the overall matchup, you know. Why aren't you and Alvi doing this commentary together? I don't know. I kind of like solo casting, to be honest with you. Like, if he asked me to or something, I wouldn't say no, but, like, I'm not gonna go out of my way to hit up other people. I kind of like solo casting, to be honest with you. Like if I'm solo, like for instance, if I'm solo casting, I can read chat. Like for instance, me answering your question right now is because I'm solo casting. Like for instance, later on, you know, when I cast with Hens, I won't be able to do this. I won't be able to talk to you guys really at all. Yeah, and I can say whatever I want. I can freak out. We can talk about hot juicy gossip and shit. We can be unhinged. You know, anything goes, bro. We can be as scuffed as we want to be. It's great. That being said, I do like casting with people too. Don't get me wrong. Like I like both for like their individual things, right? But like I already am casting with Hens later, so like if I'm already gonna do some duo casting, then I might as well get some solo casting in too, you know? With that being said, chat, don't be running over there to be like, ask Tofu. Yeah, true, exactly. Yeah, that's kind of good. At this point, it's too late anyway, right? And it's too late. I think there's like one more set, and then I think I'm casting the last set with Hens. He didn't tell me. I guess I can ask him. Last set, yeah, not the last set, the last best of 5, I should say. Like the best of 5 between Elysium and Invictus or whatever. Oh, okay, no, I'm actually solo casting all day today. I lied. It looks like Hens and Alpha are doing the last set. So yeah, I guess I'm just solo casting the whole thing today. Yeah. Casting and not controlling cams seems tough. Yeah. I do kind of wish I could control cams, but like, okay, you have to also understand though that if I was controlling cams, I would have to be on a delay. Like the way this is set up is that Hens has like one of his people in there spectating, and then they're basically like streaming it on a delay to us so that we can cast, like we're able to cast it live and like talk to chat and shit, right? But the game is delayed. Like everything you're seeing happened like 10 minutes ago or whatever, you know? So like if I was the one controlling the camera, then I would have to be on like a 10-minute delay or whatever, and then I wouldn't be able to talk to you guys. So like, yeah. So yeah, it's kind of like a trade-off. I mean, I do kind of agree that like being able to control the camera while casting is really nice. Like there are often times where like even in that last Billy game, there was like a couple times where I was like, oh man, please like send the camera to fucking Steve. Like I want to see what his gen progress is, you know? But the camera like didn't move, and I'm like, damn. Or like in that very first set where we watched Zaphis do a gen in that nurse game, you know? I think that was clearly like something went wrong there with the you know, with the cameraman. But yeah, I mean there is some times where I would definitely like to, yeah. You'd probably guess a lot of spec bugs. That's true too. That is also true too. Yeah. No offense taken. I get hit with the exact same spec bugs like 30 times and never learn. So that's fair. Yeah. So that person's just doing camera and Hens and you are reacting. Yeah. That's essentially how it's working. Yeah. Is that standard for comp streaming? No, I think the standard that, I don't know. I don't really know. I think some people just like stream themselves on a delay. I mean, most comp orgs aren't interacting with chat. That's the thing. Like, if you go watch like DVD League, they're usually not like talking to chat. At least I don't think they're talking to chat, you know? So like, I think they probably just stream it live on a delay. I don't know, but maybe. I don't really know. I don't really cast for other orgs ever, so I really have no idea. 10-minute delay is standard? Yeah, but they don't do like the thing we're doing, right? Where like do they have like a spectator that okay, like do you cast it live though? Or as a streamlord? Like I don't know. Cause like we have a spectator in there who is basically streaming it. Like for instance, like this is a YouTube stream right now, right? Like this is a YouTube stream that I'm on. That is just the gameplay with no casting over it that we can use to cast. So like we get to just watch this and react to it live. Casters also 10-minute delay. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah. So I think this is not necessarily the norm, but I do like this format. I do think it's cool. See, but like in DVD League, I think the casters are on a 10-minute delay, and they also don't control the camera. So it's kind of like both, you know? Like this one's cool because, like, okay, the way I see it is like, if I'm gonna be on a 10-minute delay myself, I want to control the fucking camera, bro. Like, give me the camera then, you know? But this way, it's like, okay, if someone else has to control the camera and I have to just watch it, at least I have the benefit of like being able to talk to my chat live, you know? Zeno just said that he just woke up. Yeah, I wouldn't expect anything different out of Zeno. I wouldn't expect anything different. Is there a delay? Yes. These matches happened 10 minutes ago. Yes. Like what we're seeing right now, Ward sending this chainsaw happened 10 minutes ago. But it's being like the person streaming at the YouTube, they're streaming at the YouTube on a 10-minute delay. So we're able to stream live without a delay because the games themselves are delayed, if that makes sense. Spies, by the way. I thought Spies might be banned on Billy. Clean chainsaw there on the Wee Jason. Big start, bro. Uh-oh. Big bad motherfucker Bultar coming out here with the chainsaw immediately. And this is not what you want to see if you're... Oh. Maybe wrong server or something? Never mind. That is what you want to see if you're Blizzard. It's fine. It's the wrong server or something. There was something that happened that made it a problem, I guess. Let me go see if they said in the thing. Restart. We loaded into wrong server. Yep. Yeah, they got wrong server. Yeah. Okay. What's up, Hate Breed? How's it going, gamer? How's it going, LO? If you ever did match replays like CSGO or something where you can see the whole game play out and can spectate any POV, pause, rewind, etc. Dude, I know. That would be so good. There's so many little things that I would like kill for spectator options. I think like that kind of thing where you can like pause, play, like review games would be sick. I think even just the idea of like having like a setting, like if you have like a hotkey you can press that like shows all auras of survivors. Like if as a spectator, if you're watching the killer, if you can hit a button and like it shows the auras of survivors, you can see what they're doing. That way, like you can see who's on what gen while still like watching killer and stuff. Like there's so many little things like that that would make like such massive differences and make casting and spectating so much better. Yeah, but exactly, but exactly what Tipsy's saying. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that they've said this in like a dev stream in the past, where they said that like those kind of features are like next to impossible. They're not impossible, but they're like incredibly hard to implement because like the fundamental coding that the game was made with like 10 years ago wasn't made with these kind of features in mind. So like implementing a feature like that is not as easy as just like adding it. Like it like has all these crazy effects that you have to like worry about, and like it's like very, very, very difficult. So yeah, I don't know. The technical difficulty reward ratio would be crazy. Exactly, especially considering that makes them no money, right? That's like a big thing. That's a big thing you gotta keep in mind too. Like the actual devs themselves need to like convince the executives that it's a good idea to do these things, right? And like, good luck convincing the fucking big executives that like spending like, I don't know, an insane amount of resources to add a replay feature that doesn't actually make them any money is a good idea. You know what I mean? Oh, the same start from Bultar. He doesn't give a fuck, bro. He doesn't give a fuck. He said wrong server restart. It's okay. I'll just do the same thing again. Bro, Bultar is nasty. This motherfucker is so good. Immediate down on the Fednet. They're splitting 2 gens, and Powa is already hovering for the unhook. But insane good start here. Find someone in this gen. He's going to put Pop Eruption down. The unhook comes in quick, so... Again, fast unhook means that the killer can't really like protect the hook and like pressure the gens around it. This kind of gets them off of the gens and off of the other players and allows everyone else to stay full health. So this is kind of a weird trade-off, right? Like as a tactic, this is a weird trade-off. This kind of speeds up the potential tunnel out for Fednet, but it also gets him off the gens and allows everyone to be on gens right now and full health. So if Fednet can have a good chase here, ooh, that's such a hard chainsaw. Like, actually curving into that little hallway, there's so many weird collisions in there, it's so hard to do that without colliding. It looked like Bultar almost had it, but not quite. Ooh! Ooh! That was live. It was a little bit delayed. Bultar kind of failed that chainsaw too. And to be fair, Fendit is having a pretty good chase right now. He's gonna pre-throw. This is what I thought we would see more from the last game. The crouch check into the pallet break. That was clean from Fendit. That gets him to the next pallet. In his dreams. In his dreams, it gets him to the next pallet. I don't think so, pussy. I don't think so. That's what I meant to say. In his dreams, it gets him to the next pallet. He's gonna get hooked again. That's gonna be second hook stage. One gen Povs. There's 2 more gens high prog. They were splitting 3 gens, right? So I think there's 3 different gens that are high prog. Yeah, we Jason's on a gen that's pretty high. I think Zoob still had a gen pretty high too. Looks like Pao was setting up for this unhook again. Does he? Did he have FTP? I didn't see. They might want to like FTP him at this point if they have it. They don't FTP him. That might not be the FTP survivor, or maybe they just don't have it. Maybe it's on Fendit. I don't know. Oh yeah, it's on Fendit. He eats. Oh, he eats that chainsaw. He really wanted to get that stun. I think he just really wanted to get that stun. I think to get guaranteed distance. So he even just eats the endurance and said whatever. Gets the stun. Bullatar doubles back. Good crouch. Kind of good crouch, but Bullatar very wisely ending the chainsaw early. This is just clean play from Bullatar, bro. I cannot lie to you. Like, I feel like Fendit's doing a really good job juking around, but Bullatar is like really min-maxing all the like punishment, right? Like him not landing that saw, but him ending so early means that he just gets nowhere, bro. Crazy. FTP is allowed. Yeah, Fendit had it. I'm a little surprised that we're not seeing no Mither on anybody anymore. Like, that was a big thing for a long time. Is no Mither allowed still? Like, that was meta against Billy for so long. I'm also surprised we're not seeing it. It's not meta anymore. Why did it fall out of meta? That's kind of interesting. Like, I feel like I saw teams get some pretty good value out of it, so I'm a little surprised we're not seeing more of it. And I feel like people like Jason seem like the exact type to like want to do stuff like that, you know? Like, he seems like the type that's like, yeah, put me on no Mither and fuck it, you know? Okay, that was a very fast kill, but like, look at all the gen progress, bro. Like, that was a decently fast kill, but Blizzard's killing it right now. They popped all 3 of those gens at high prog, and they already have another gen really, really high prog. And Bullatar didn't get there in time to put pop on it. So that's just a normal gen cake with eruption. So that gen is going to remain high progress. Like, Jason did a really good job in that chase not going down. If they continue to have good chases here, and especially if they get stealth off their gens, like, Pao not getting found there on that gen was huge. Because he can sneak back onto that gen now the second Bullatar leaves. And now Bullatar's on like a timer, right? He's got to get it down quickly. Because that gen's going to pop in like 30 seconds if he doesn't get it down and pop eruption on it. Bam is allowed on Billy. Yeah. We saw it in the last killer. This build is very similar to the last one, except instead of Bam, it's Spies. And honestly, Spies, we haven't really seen it get a ton of value yet, but I feel like it could. Like, Spies could definitely pop off here if they're not careful. Ooh, tries to send that like wide curve there, but doesn't quite get it. Bullatar just sending everything now. Holy shit. Oh, gets the saw. Down he goes. Jason's gen is so high, though. Does he slug this? He does slug it. But Pao did have UB. I don't know if you guys saw that before he left. Pao did have UB. So Bullatar hoping to slug this and just like turn this into the win right now. But I think that's not going to happen. Zoob is able to just stick his gen right now. He does not have to worry about Pao at all. Bullatar sending some crazy shit. I'm going to be honest with you. Bullatar greeting this hard and playing to like end the game now might end up backfiring, and we could end up seeing like all 5 gens pop. We might not even see a tie. We might even see a win here if he's not careful. And Jason doing so good in these chases, dude. So good. Ooh, Bullatar doing a good job of blocking that window. He has this edge map palette. Greens it. Oh, greens a little too hard. It does die. He's gonna slug him too. Like, he's just gonna slug. He's just gonna slug for sure. Did he get eruption on Pao? Did he? I think he does, right? I think I heard a scream. Does he have the aura reading on him? I think he does. Yeah, he seems to know exactly where he is. I think he must have got eruption on him. But Zoob's gen is so high. And yeah, he's gonna go. He's gonna go over there. Yeah, I think he knows. He definitely suspects something. Oh, they have 3 gens with like decent progress. This is actually really spooky, bro. I think Blizzard could absolutely win this. They just need their chases to continue to be good. Like, Jason did a really good job. Pao was doing really well earlier. If they can keep having good chases where they buy a good bit of time, they could absolutely win this, dude. They have a lot of progress around the map. Bulletsar gonna come back and find Zoom, the only full health survivor. And does he get away from this? Oh, crouches close and forces the pallet break, but does he get anywhere? Oh! Oh no! Bulletsar, no! Bulletsar is choking it. Uh-oh. Choke alert. Uh-oh, choke alert. This guy looking like Tofu the Stromboli out here. Not good. He's bailing. He's going to head back to this gen. Oh, one of the gen pops. That's a tie. Tie confirmed. But this gen right here and the gen that Zoom. Look how high Zoom's gen is. But Power eats an M1. No, Power got M1 right away. That pops Eruption. Still, though, there's no hook stages on these 3 survivors. Bulletsar kind of has to play for Slug here. He has to. Because there's no hook progress. Like, taking down the hook here doesn't really do much of anything, and he gets the chainsaw! Wait, it's over. It's a tie. It's over. He can find Wee Jason here. Well, unless... They should force lock. Force lock. Forcing lock here is so smart. Wait, they're staying in it. He can force lock. Maybe this buys Wee Jason time to go get the pickup. Maybe. Oh, but he gets the chainsaw on the way out and it's still over. Oh, it's still over. Wow, that was really clutch from Bulletsar. Because I'll be real with you, Blizzard was doing amazing, bro. Like, Blizzard was killing it. I was like pretty much convinced that was going to be a win for them. Like, they had so much pressure on so many gens and they were doing so well in chase. Like, literally like a 1 or 2 more good chases there and the gens pop and it's done. Like, that was so close. Holy fuck. Wow. Insanely impressive from Blizzard, but also very, very impressive from Bulletsar as well to bring this back. So this is kind of interesting because this ends up being a tie. So like now it's kind of awkward because we're going into the 3rd set with it being 1 win for Praxis and then a tie on the Billy set. So Blizzard basically needs to win the 3rd set, and then if they win the 3rd set, we would replay the Billy set, and they would need to then win the Billy set. So like, still a pretty like decently comfortable spot now for Praxis. They are still going into the 3rd set with like having to lose 2 in a row. So yeah, this is basically like, this is almost just like a reset on the overall best of 3. Yeah. Interesting. Yeah, the whole like slugging rules thing is pretty much only like content creator tournament stuff. And for the record, I think that shit is dumb as hail. Like, for the record, I still think even for the content creator tournaments, like, that's so like, it honestly makes me really sad. Like, when they do content creator tournaments and they add all these like crazy anti-slug rules, like, you know 100% that they like I don't think the people doing the tournaments even want to do it, but they're feeling like they have to cater to all the little like angry fucking casual players who are just like, oh my god, the killer slugging is cockkick. Oh my god, like, it's so stupid, dude. It's like the dumbest rules ever, man. Like, I don't know. Like, I know there has been a lot of tournaments like that, so I get why you'd ask. But for the record, I think it's the dumbest thing ever. I don't think any tournament should ever do that ever. Like, it's like it's a tournament. You should just be playing to win no matter what. You know what I mean? Was Billy Blizzard's pick? It was, yes. So far, Praxis won their pick. They tied Blizzard's pick, and now we're going into the Demogorgon, which is the tiebreaker. Yeah. What's the rule? If any, there is no rule on slugging anyway. There's no rule on slugging. Like, the only thing, okay, like, there's perk restrictions, and then there's like little things like no saboing hooks, no anti-camp being used, and pretty much just that. Like, that's pretty much I think the only actual gameplay rules is just that: no sabo and no anti-camp Kobe. I think beyond that, everything else is allowed, I think. I guess no Kobeing at all. Like, there's just no Kobeing at all. I guess, like, you can't Kobe in, like, a 2v1 either. Demo results of 4K1, 4K2 on average? No. Demo should be outs. Demo realistically should be outs. Demo might be able to 4K this matchup specifically because of the high ping. Like, these are very, very high ping matchups, right? South America versus Europe. So maybe demo can 4K here, but realistically, demo should be out. Like, demo should be stages. Saw multiple specimen in Hens chat getting angry at the killer already. Yeah, see, Hens has like, yeah, Hens got like a Hens has like the main feed. So yeah, he's probably got all like the most casual gamers in there complaining. Yeah. Yeah. It's kind of a shame, bro. It's kind of a shame. Is there rules for killers not to have comms with their team too? No. No. That bothers me at the casual tournaments? Yeah, no. They're 100% all allowed to talk to each other. I'll be real with you. There's actually a part of me that kind of likes that rule. Like, okay, I'm kind of I guess truthfully, I'm kind of indifferent about it. Like, I don't really like feel strongly one way or the other. But there is a little part of me that kind of does like when the killer doesn't have any comms with their team, because then you actually see like the pure skill of the killer, right? Like, you can't really get carried game sense wise by anybody. For the record, I don't think any of these killers are getting carried game sense wise. Like, pretty much all these killers have good game sense already, and the comms are usually just things like, I don't know, what exhaustion each survivor has, or, you know, maybe like something little that they might miss or something. But I do think it is interesting to like force people to show what they can do completely alone. You know what I mean? So yeah, I don't know. We're the top tier gamers in here. We never talk. I would never compare anything ever. Yeah, I mean, that's what your dream said the other day, Pan, was, right? So true. Fucking true. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, DBD, like, realistically, DBD just has a very unfortunate community of, like, people that only play one side. Like, I feel like most ASIM games I've seen are not like this. Well, actually, I don't know. I guess I've not really played that many ASIM games, so I don't know. But actually, maybe they are like this. But I don't know. Like, I think the fact that you can just play one side. Like, there are people out there that literally just play Survivor and they never touch Killer, or vice versa, right? And I think it's just so easy to create a big bias that way. For the record, I don't think everyone that is like that has a bias too. Like, there definitely are people that can play one side but still like be understanding towards the other side and not be like, you know, frantic about it. But like, I think for the average human, I think if you don't ever experience the other side, I think it's just very easy to like slowly become extremely biased towards yours. And like, to the point where, like, you know, again, like any Survivor player that only plays Survivor and never plays Killer, it's just like, wow, slugging is annoying. I hate being slugged. So like, they see someone slugging and they're like, wow, that's fucking lame. Ugh. Like, all they do is just think about them getting slugged and how annoyed that they got by it. So they're just like, ugh, that's so fucking stupid. Ugh, like, why is that allowed? Ugh. And like, it's like, come on, bro. Like, let's be real. Like, come on. I think your tourney made sense to have that rule. My tourney didn't have that rule, for the record, and I don't think it for the record. I don't think it makes sense for any tourney to have that rule. I just think that rule is fucking stupid. I think anybody that complains about slugging should just shut the fuck up and go away and not watch a tournament. Like, you're watching a tournament, bro. Like, you're watching a tournament. Like, come on, man. Like, I'm sorry. Like, I feel like there's some things where I feel like it's okay to cater to like casual people, and then there's some things where you can just tell people to shut the fuck up, you know, and get over it. And I think that's one of those things. Like, I think because the problem with that is, like, it makes the gameplay experience so much worse for the killers, right? Like, you'll put the killers in situations where they have a really good play they can make, but they're like, oh, but I'm just not allowed to do this for some reason because casual players wouldn't like it if I did this, so I'm just not allowed to do this winning play. You know what I mean? Like, what? Like, what? Oh, you meant the comms rules. Oh, yeah, the comms rules. Okay, yeah, never mind. I agree with you then, yeah. Yeah, no, I agree. I think the comms rules for my tournament did make kind of sense, yeah. Especially with, like, the comp players being there, too. Like, the fact that every team had a comp player did make that make more sense, you know? Anyway, sorry. Is demo on ARP? Like, I didn't even realize what the fuck we were watching. ARP demo? This is a really interesting map. I was expecting CT. ARP demo, huh? Interesting. Uh, 69 Cats, what happens is we replay Billy. Basically, because the Billy set was tied, if Blizzard wins this, then we have to replay Billy to see who the overall winner is, right? For the record, I expect demo to do not a lot on this map. I genuinely would not be surprised if this ends up being like 5 stages. I feel like this is a tough map for demo, bro.
I'm kind of surprised to see him on this map. I can't lie. I mean, I guess with the ping and stuff, maybe it'll be more. I think on same ping here, this is like a 5-stage matchup. Maybe on the ping being higher though. Maybe they'll be able to do a little bit better. But this is tough, bro. This is a tough matchup. It was a tie. Why does the board say 1-1? Was there like a penalty or something that I missed? Wait, let me go check the Discord. That was a pretty good down, by the way. Pretty good down on the power here. Let me go make sure that something didn't happen that I missed. I'm not seeing anything. Maybe the scoreboard's wrong. The scoreboard must be wrong. I don't know. I'm not sure. Yeah, because, I mean, that was definitely a tie. Yeah. Well, no, they restarted because it was the wrong server. That wasn't anybody's fault. Like it was just like the game connected to the wrong server. That wasn't like, that was like a no-fault restart, so. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. The Gamma's still up, by the way. The Gamma's still up, is it not? I'm pretty sure it's still up. I think you can still bet for a little bit more. Powell gets unhooked. Has endurance. Is going to lithe off this window. Is going to bolt way down the map. Killer is going for the tunnel, though. I mean, to be fair, if he can somehow end this chase quickly, we could actually see... Bro, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. These downs are happening way faster than I feel like they should be. I feel like Powell's pathing there was a little sloppy. He got scared of that shred on Shaq, but or on the hill, but he didn't need to. Like the shreds on the hill can't hit you. Maybe he was worried that he was gonna like fly in front of him and body block him. Maybe, I don't know. I'm not sure why he like juked to the side on that hill one, but like he kind of gave up distance there, and then he wasn't able to make Shaq Pout off of it, and now he's dead. Now he's death hook in basement, and there's Gen's here with progress. This is actually looking insanely good for Zaka all of a sudden. Huh. Dalek, remind me about that question after this game, and I'll explain while we're waiting in between games. Because I can explain why it can be good, but... Okay, it can be good, but against really good teams, it probably isn't. Is kind of the idea. But I'll explain to you. I'll explain to you after the game if you want. Just like remind me, and I'll do a little drawing and show you. Zakov does find... Sounding gets a hit, though. Powa gets unhooked now by Zoob. And... Zoob takes the hit. This will get Powa out. He does have live and Shaq Pallet. He's gonna go ahead and throw Shaq Pallet right away. I'm surprised he didn't stay there longer. Like, what he could have done is he could have like sat there at Shaq Pallet and not thrown it until his endurance was almost out and then thrown it. Wow. Wow. This was an incredibly fast tunnel out for Demogorgon. I can't lie to you. This... what I said earlier about it being like potentially 5 stages is out the window. This is like 4K something now. This is kind of wild. Zaka's popping the fuck off now. This is kind of crazy. I don't think Demo should be getting downs this quickly, to be perfectly real with you. I mean, I think Power got a little bit... it was a little unfortunate that that one filler didn't spawn that he ran beside, but still, like, this is kind of wild. Like, he didn't even manage to get his lithe off. If you wait the pallet, you wait your haste, to be fair. I guess that's true, too. I guess you do wait your haste, yeah. But you also can kind of bait the shred a little bit, too, right? Because you kind of did give him, like, an instant shred break. Although it is hard to, like, completely avoid that on ping. Zoob taking this chase. He's going to eat a hit here. He goes to Shaq, but Shaq probably is gone for the record. So he just has window. He's got a filler off to the side of it. He's got fillers off to both sides of this, actually. This filler pretty fucking bad, though. He's going to try his best to play it, but this is very long and straight. This is super dangerous to Demo, man. And just to M1. It's just not safe to M1 in general. So yeah, down he goes. And this will be a hook over here. I miss Twins on this map too, for the record. I wish Twins was played more in comp. I'm very sad that they aren't. I miss the days of Twins being played, man. I don't know what the fuck happened where no one plays them, where no one plays them anymore, but they should bring that shit back, bro. I want more Twins in my fucking in my tournaments. If I'm not mistaken, I think Zaka still has a 3-gen bottom, like where this hook is, and then 2 of the gens are really far away. So this is kind of an interesting predicament because realistically, Zaka could 4K with high gens here, but he has to like, yeah, like venture out here and also potentially risk losing his 3-gen down there. Like, if he holds that 3-gen bottom, it's like he can get, I think, okay, Zaka could play for what is basically a guaranteed 4K1 right now if he wants to. But depending on how greedy he gets, he could play for more too. Like, he's not being super greedy, right? He did TP back, so he was worried about a rotation. But nobody was rotating yet. Matter of fact, Jason got back on his gen too. I think they're just pressuring. Saudi got off his gen kind of late, but he might even get, he might have even got back on too. No, Saudi is there. Oh, he TPs again. Saudi might be able to go. He might be able to go in and get it now. Yep, he did TP that. Yeah, so Saudi will be able to get that now. Like, Zaka's probably going to recognize. I think what's going to happen is that Zaka's going to recognize that the bottom gens have, like, no progress. And if he can get a down on the Jason on this side of the map, he might just hook him here and kind of, like, camp this gen, or, like, camp this hook and gens. And kind of take advantage. And there's the down. Jason jumping that double back a little bit early. Very good pathing from Zaka there. Very, like, tricky pathing to keep track of. And yeah, this is a little bit awkward because Zaka is getting this hook right on top of both of these gens that have progress. And this is pretty much all the progress they have. But it also isn't the 3-gen. So, like, it's a little weird. He's going to go back and try to interrupt the reset, though. He's going to play very aggressive. He's going to go back. He's going to try to find... Actually, he knows that they're bottom side. This is actually pretty big. This is kind of important towards, like, the question that I got asked earlier about this map being strong for killer. This is the kind of situation where this map can be strong as killer, because if you can confirm 100% know where people are, that's the thing. Information is so important. But like, what happened right there is that the unhook came in and then they healed, right? There's no medkits allowed in this set. There's no self-healing allowed. They can't run like inner strength or anything. So Zaka knows that that heal had to be an altruistic heal. He knows that for a fact, right? Like, that had to be the one survivor healing the other. And because it happened so shortly after the unhook, he knows that they were both still down here. Like, he knows for a fact that neither one of them crossed mid-map. So, that information is really important. He can kind of hold the choke a little. And I think he was trying to find them around the choke, but he wasn't able to find them. He's going to head back now. And Saudi hard pressuring Shack Gen right now. Zaka still trying to find the rotation. Is Zoom able to sneak in? There's no way, right? There's no way Zoom sneaks in. He's kind of close, but Jason does go struggle. Praxis doesn't need anything yet. This is the first game. We're setting the win con here. We're setting the win con. So there is no, like, need anything to win. We're just seeing how good of a result we can get on both sides. That being said, Zaka is doing fucking amazing right now. To the point where this could be as high as a 4K3 if they're not careful, but I think it's realistically going to be more like a 4K2. It could even be a 4K1. They do have a lot of gen progress right now. Like, this Shack Gen's got a lot of progress. They have a good bit of progress across the map as well. Like, if Saudi has a good chase here especially. Just sends it, eats the hit. He does have a filler over here, right? Or did they already throw this? I think this filler's here if he wants to play it. But he's trying to take... Oh, he's trying to take his distance to this further one. Okay. Okay, the unhooked Jason... They're doing a portal, and they're going to be back on those gens top. Those gens top had a lot of progress. Lands the shred there on the Saudi, though. Will be a pain res. And Jason now death hook. Getting a little sketch. He's going to TP back down. Zaka has done such a good job here, by the way. Like, the, like, control of the map, with this map being so huge... He's doing such a good job of controlling this map. Keeping up multiple TPs down here. And, like, not giving up these far gens for free. Like, this is the kind of scenario where, like, my dumbass on killer would panic and be not sure how to handle it. And I would probably end up, like, giving up all those, like, gens tops. Like I feel like with this much of a lead, if you're not, like, super experienced with, like, the macro and how to handle these situations, you might end up giving up those gens top and then get, like, a 4K1. But Zaka doing such a good job of keeping pressure on him. And he found death hook to be Jason right now. He's about to die. We might be looking at 4K3. I can't believe he doesn't hook him. Wait, what? He wants more. I guess, well, there's an Ninja guy right here, and he gets more. He can just TP back, and it's over. Okay, but is he confident enough that they're not there? I think he should hook Jason, and then TP back. He knows where he is. He knows where he is. It's over. It's over. 4K3. Wow. I just got done saying earlier that I think demo on this map should really realistically be, like, 6 stages, and Zaka said, yeah, let's make that a fucking 4K3, buddy. Like, what the fuck? This was an insane result, bro. This was insane. I'm gonna be real with you. Not to be like doomer, gloomer, I don't want to kill the hype. I think Blizzard has 0 chance of winning this. Like, you have to stop Praxis from popping 3 gens on ARP. Like, on ARP, you have to stop 3 gens from popping as Demogorgon. There is no way, bro. There is no way. Ain't no motherfucking way, bro. Demo used to always be 4K1 unless you play against good survivors. Yeah, but everyone's good survivors here, right? Like, I mean, we're looking at like the top 4, top 5 teams in the world right now. Like, I think we can assume good survivors. It's just, I don't know. The tunnel out on Powell was so fast. And then from there, Zocko just did such a good job of keeping up the pressure, bro. It's crazy. Just like the demo, nobody. This was the tiebreaker. So basically, this was the only killer that didn't get banned, essentially. Like the way the tiebreaker works is that everybody picks their like picks and bans, and then whichever one is left over at the end is the tiebreaker. So like this is just the killer that people hated the least, basically. Wow, this is wild, bro. This is wild. Yeah, I mean, there's no way Praxis loses this, bro. I mean, I'm not gonna beat around the bush here and pretend like Praxis wins this 100%. Like Praxis is definitely gonna be moving on. Blizzard's definitely gonna be out of this tournament. Like the thing about this too is even if Blizzard somehow pulls out some kind of a miracle win here, which again I feel like is so statistically unlikely. Like, especially because I think considering the fact that Praxis knows all they have to do is pop 3 gens. Like if they somehow don't pop 3 gens here, it would be like the choke of the millennia, bro. Like I would genuinely go out of my way to make fun of them for like years about this if they somehow choke this. Like there is no way that players of this caliber on ARP of all maps don't pop 3 gens with a 3 gen popping win con. There's no way. I would bet my life on it, bro. Like I would literally bet my life on it. There's no way. Like 100% Praxis wins this. 100%. Actual Stromboli's level of choke. Like actually. It's crazy. I'm actually threatening bullying. Yeah, there's no way they choke this. There's no way. That was an insane result from Zaka. Like that was wild. Okay, okay, ARP is a map. Let me try to explain this, okay? Let me like bust out my little drawing tool, okay? You know what? Actually, let me just bust out MS Paint. Maybe that's better. All right. All right. ARP is shaped like an eye, right? Here. I'll try to break this down. Like, this might not be the best breakdown because I'm going to try to do it fast, but like here. Like, it's basically like eye shaped, right? It's kind of like this, right? Like, this is basically ARP, right? And you have like main building side, right? And you have like shack side, right? Right? Like, this is basically ARP. And then you have like this big choke in the middle, right? So, the thing is that this map is huge for the record. Like, other maps are like this, right? So, like, in comparison, it's bigger. Like for instance, like the amount of distance from here to here is massive compared to other maps. It probably has like the longest straight run in the game, right? By like a lot. Like a straight run across the map is massive. It's a huge map, right? But, and then you usually, like typically you'll have gen setups, like we'll just say like a 3-1-3 gen setup, right? Like something like this, right? So basically the way this works is that you have to be really careful with positioning, right? Because this choke point in the middle can be really threatening. So like for instance, if somebody goes down on this side of the map, right? Like if someone goes down over here, it can be kind of scary because if all the other 3 survivors are up on this side of the map, they have to like go through this choke to get there, right? Like the killer can kind of just camp this and he can just watch right here, right? Like, you know, if you're like a Metal Gear Solid guard, you can just like have your cone of vision right here, right? And then you're gonna get the like exclamation point, like really fast because you can just watch this choke, right? So, but like again, this can be countered by good positioning. Like good teams know this. So like, for instance, if somebody is gonna die here, like if somebody does die, like say they die on this corner, right? Most likely, either A, the survivors are just gonna all stick gens up here and not even try to unhook the guy at all and just let him die. Or B, you're gonna have somebody stealthing down here. Like you still have this entire like half of this eye to stealth. So like most likely a survivor stealth somewhere down here. It could be anywhere. It could be in basement of shack. It can be like in a locker here. It could be edge map over here. Like a survivor stealths over here. That way, if the killer fully leaves, they can go in and get the unhook. If the killer just tries to sit here and camp middle, right? Like if they try to just camp middle and never leave, then these survivors get free progress, right? Like you have 2 survivors up here, they get free progress, and this person can still run in and unhook last minute to like 1-for-1, right? Like you can't really stop this guy from unhooking unless you find him. So it can be really strong if the survivors are not good with positioning. Like if they don't know how to position well and they like fuck up their positioning, you can punish it really bad with the choke point in the middle, right? But again, good teams are not going to fuck up that positioning more often than not. Like they will not fuck that up, and it's going to be really hard to actually utilize that. Because also, you got to keep in mind that like in this scenario too, like if the, you might say, okay, what if like the person that hooks this guy here just goes around and looks for this person, right? Like the problem with that is like if they go around looking for this person, that will either they might just never find them and waste a bunch of time, and B, they're going to be out of position on the choke to the point where someone might just be able to run in and get the save completely for free, right? It's like a big risk. Like you could look for the person hiding, but there's so many places to hide, and like the chance of finding them is kind of like slim. So like it's like if you find them, it's massive. It's a huge play, right? Like it ends up being like a really powerful play. But if you don't find them, then you just give up so much pressure, right? You allow people to come in completely for free, because they'll obviously calm it. Like the person stealthing will be like, yo, they're like committed deep, like looking for me. You guys can just probably come in and pull, right? Like they'll calm it. So like if you do go looking for this, like you're risking so much potential pressure to like go, like it's like a very risky play to go for. You could, it's just super risky. So yeah, that's essentially the breakdown. Like as long as you position correctly, you can basically play around all the downsides of the map. And the map being so big is just generally tough on Killer because navigating is really hard. It's really just about breaking the gen setups, really, is the main thing, right? Like if you can break the gen setups, it's kind of like that's kind of the biggest thing on the survivor side. And as long as you're able to do that, you're basically in the clear. Yeah. It's a cool map though. It's a cool map. It is one of those maps where like positioning is really, really important, and like fucking up positioning even just a little bit can cost you a lot, which I do think makes it a really interesting map. This is the weirdest penis I've ever seen. Yeah. It was the old barbell dick. Yeah. You can throw this? Oh yeah, if I was in there, I would throw it for sure. Like if I was on Team Praxis Survivors, I would be able to throw this for sure. But Praxis is really good. They're not gonna they're 100% not gonna throw this. Like there's no way. You give it a cartographer in a different lifetime. Absolutely, bro. I'll draw you guys a map. I got you. All right, here we go. Powa on Killer. I still can't believe that Jason didn't play a single round here. I wonder why that is. Huh? Like Powa's been on Killer every time. Like not that I'm mad about it. Like Powa's been doing really good, but like I don't know. It's just interesting. Anyway, Powa on Killer. He needs an impossible result here. I mean, I don't know. Like poor guy. He's got a fucking 4K4 Praxis or at least 4K3 to tie. Like there's no way. Praxis just needs 3 gens and they win. We are seeing more teams. Yeah, after this match, again, not to be a Debbie Downer, but Praxis is going to win this, okay? Praxis is going to win this and Blizzard's going to get knocked out. And after this match is over, we're going to see the best of 5 between Elysium and Invictus. That's going to be an amazing matchup. That's like a grand finals-esque match right there. Like, to be fair, it is the finals of the winner's bracket, so it is kind of a finals. It's just not the grand finals. And that's going to be an amazing set, bro. That's going to be an amazing set. I think it was like Myers, Doctor, Spirit. I can't remember the other killer. Oni or something? Was it Oni? I think Oni. There's like pretty interesting killers too. I'm excited for it, man. I'm pumped. Yeah, Marco and Marcos being on the same team is kind of confusing. And again, is this another completely unique roster? No, I think this might have been the team that played on Dead Dog actually. No, because I think the team on Dead Dog had Steve, right, instead of Marco. This is another completely unique. I think Praxis has used a completely unique set of 4 survivors for all 3 sets in the series. Again, I find that so fascinating. Marcos gets chased here. Alert, doing a lot. Who do you think will win that one? That one's a coin toss, bro. I don't know. I think on paper, Elysium's the favorite, but or sorry, not Elysium. I think Invictus is the favorite on paper. But Elysium is like such a firecracker team that I don't know. I'm gonna have fun and I'm gonna say I think Elysium wins. Like realistically, I think it's probably more likely that Invictus wins, but I think I have a feeling that Elysium's gonna pull out some shit and go crazy today. I just got a feeling. I got a feeling in my plums. Marcos gets hit. 2 gens done. We're already almost at the win con. We're already at the tie. So Blizzard already cannot win. The best they can do is tie, and there hasn't even been a down yet. Marcos, real patient there. Baits that out. The sets favor Elysium? I think they do too. The sets do seem like they favor Elysium a lot. Like, we did see Invictus struggle a little bit on Spirit yesterday. And Spirit's one of the sets. The Doctor set, Elysium picks that, like, dude, they pick that Doctor set literally every chance they get. Like, they love that Doctor set. So they probably are happy about that one. And then I think it's what, like Myers and Oni? I don't think either one of those are like super Invictus-sided for sure. Oh, Marcos tries to get back to the Pal, but does finally go down. But they're gonna pop the 3rd gen for this. I mean, Pal was gonna slug this because he kind of, or is he? I thought he was gonna slug this. Yep, nope. There's gen pop number 3, and yeah, there you go. That's game over. Is he gonna DC? I think he is, right? Yeah, I think he might just be backing out. He might be confirming it, whether he's allowed to or not. But yeah, there he goes. Yep. WinCon met, and again, a rule that was made this tournament. For the record, I love this rule. For the record, I do really, really like this rule. They made a rule where if the WinCon's already been met, you can just back out if you want. You don't have to play out the game. And I feel like in games like that, I feel like it's kind of great because, like, that game would have went on for like another, like, 10 minutes for nothing, right? For nothing. Like, for why? Like, I feel like just going on to the next game feels like the best thing to me for everyone, honestly. I think it's such a good rule. I feel like comp has been doing this for so long. Like, there's been so many comp matches where, like, the game is over, but they still keep playing for, like, 15 minutes, and you're like, bruh, like, what are we watching this for? Like, what are we even here for? Like, this has been over. Why are we still watching? So this is such a good rule, by the way. I fully support this. I fully support this. Like, if they want to play it out and just have fun, I you know, feel free. But I'm really not mad about them about them just moving on too. I think that's totally okay. But anyway, here we go. We're gonna be going into the final. Why is it still showing this? This might be a little bit of production fumbling. I don't know why we're still showing Praxis versus Blizzard. Praxis wins, so Praxis is moving on. Blizzard is gonna be knocked out of the tournament. So we finally have our top 4 for the tournament, right? We're down to our last 4 teams. And they're all from Europe. They're all European. So Europe is just dominating this tournament. I mean, Europe is pretty dominant in comp in general, but they're dominating this tournament. We had one more North America team, we had one more South America team that were in it, but they both got knocked out today with Ascent and Blizzard. And yep, now it's just down to Elysium, Invictus, Ascent, or sorry, not Ascent, sorry, Praxis, and Umbrella. So, yeah. They don't play replay tide sets and go to next. I like it. Yeah, I like that too. I think a lot of like the rules of how things work have like gotten better over the years. Like, there's a lot of little things like that. Like, I think replaying the same sets that tied over and over and over again was really obnoxious, and like moving on to the next set was like a really good change. And now I think the whole like being able to DC out of a game when it's already over, also a great change. I think they've all been great changes. No, it's only if the match has been decided, Jimmy Needles. Like, if the win con hasn't been met yet, then you can't DC. It's only like if the win con has already been met, right? Like, for instance, until those 3 gens popped, Paolo couldn't DC yet. That would be like the equivalent of like giving up, right? Like, that's like just giving up, which is kind of lame. Like, he at least has to try until the loss is official, and then he can go, you know? All right, yeah, here we are. Yeah, it was Oni. Yep, and then, oh yeah, tiebreaker was Huntress if we get there. So, spicy sets, bro. Spicy sets. I mean, like, you can DC in the second game if the win con's already met. Yes. Yeah, so like if the first team gets like a 4K3, I guess, I mean, like I said, I'm giving the exact example of what just happened. Like, say the first team gets, like, we'll say the opposite. Say like the first killer has a really bad game and he only gets 2 stages, right? If like the next killer gets to like 3 stages, the survivor team is allowed to just quit out, because it's like, okay, they already beat our win con, we can just go, you know? But it's only when the killer gets to 3 stages. They can't just be like, okay, fuck this. Honestly, maybe they could. Maybe if they wanted to forfeit, maybe they could. It's hard to say. Like, they could maybe ask the staff. Like, if the win con was so unreachable that they were like, hey, can we just forfeit the match and go next? Like, maybe they would allow it, but the staff also might be like, no, just go play it out and then DC when the win con gets met, you know? No, it's not 1-1. No, they won. It's over. Wait, these two? No, look, guys, I think what's happening, for the record, not to like speak on this too much, but I think there's been like a little bit of staffing issues. Like, I think some people like dropped out or something, and like there might be a little bit of staffing issues, so I think bear with them if some of the stuff is wrong. Like, I think there was some stuff going on with staff, so like for instance, I don't think this is 1-1. I think that was left over from the last set, but I think it's just like issues with like the staff being able to update stuff in time, because I think they're a little understaffed at the moment. Yeah. Is Myers still really assness? I don't know if I'd call him ass. Like, I think a lot of people overrated him when he first got changed and like said he was like A tier. Like, he's definitely not like A tier, that's for sure. But I wouldn't say he's ass. He's like okay. I mean, he's definitely a threat. Like, he's threatening for sure. Especially on the right map. Like, if you get him on the right map, he can be a little scary for sure. I don't know what map. I don't. Did we see what map's he on for this? Is he like another like Ormond Lake Mine gamer or something? No, Hawkins. Oh, yeah. He might actually be a bit of a threat on Hawkins. I'm not gonna lie to you. Yeah, Hawkins Myers actually might be pretty good. Yeah, he might do pretty well there. We might even see some like stealth perks and shit. Like we could actually see some like really good value out of like stealth perks and stuff. Like I'm actually very curious to see what they do with people like Xeno playing too. I feel like there's a pretty good chance that we might see some interesting things here. Yeah, Myers Hawkins is a good match. Yeah, I like this. What happens if either team loses this one? No loser brackets? No, we just watched loser bracket games. So this is actually the winners bracket finals. So whoever loses this is not out. They just go to the losers bracket. Like whoever wins this automatically goes to the grand finals. Like they're in the final grand finals no matter what. Whoever loses this goes down to the losers bracket and they have to play against the winner of Praxis and Umbrella to try to get back into the grand finals. So yeah, it is double elim. You do have to lose twice in order to be out. So yeah. Gino played Scratch Mirror last time on Myers Hawkins. That's fucking insane. But also, I could actually kind of see it being kind of goated. I'm guessing like 4.4, right? With the 4.4 add-on? Actually? Permanent aura reading? You know, actually, that might be fucking insane. That might be, like, if they allow that, that might actually be like the meta. Like, how do you play any macro against that? Like, that's insane. What do you do? Like, playing macro against that shit seems awful. Like, you basically just need to, like, deny him a hook for a really, really long time. Like, I feel like you have to just really, really not get hooked. Which I feel like that's probably realistically what you do, is you just play chases really well. Like, if he sneaks a hit on you, you just have to go find a place to reset that's safe. But yeah, that seems actually kind of nuts. I won't lie. Battle of the Pedros. True. Battle of Pedro HG versus Invic Pedro. True. Yeah, so next weekend, like if you guys want the schedule, next weekend, the first day of next weekend will be the entire losers bracket. So like next weekend, we're going to have Umbrella versus Praxis to start. And I think it's going to be whoever wins that goes against the loser of this, right? And then we're going to, like, we're basically going to, like, at the end of the day today, we're going to have four, oh, okay, we already have 4 teams left. But at the end of the day, we're at least going to know who all was in the losers bracket. And then the first day of next week, we'll be figuring out who gets out of the losers bracket to go to the finals. And then the very final match, or the very final day will be just the grand finals. It'll just be a best of 7 grand finals. I'm excited for this one, dude. I'm excited for this one. I am pumped for this one, man. The graphics are really good. I agree. Yeah, Hens's gamers always do such a good job on production, man. Like they always kick ass on production. Again, that's why I was saying, like, be a little easy on him with like the scoreboard thing being like not updated, because again, I think they're kind of understaffed right now. I think they had some issues there. So yeah, they're gonna have a little issues and stuff like that. But I mean, they always knock it out of the park. We can let them fuck up, so, you know, some things here and there. Right? It ain't the end of the world. Because everything is always so good quality. Are Blood Pact MFT banned against Myers? I mean, Blood Pact is probably banned against everybody. I think that's probably just a global ban. But and I mean, MFT is definitely gonna be banned against Myers. I mean, I think MFT is allowed against like pretty like higher end killers in terms of strength, but it's definitely gonna be banned against Myers. Yeah. I think Blood Pact is global ban though. Like they usually don't allow like haste perks very often unless the killers are really, 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 really strong. But yeah, I mean, in theory, if it was like an anything goes tournament, then yeah, you'd be fucked. You know what I mean? You can run like Power of 2 and Blood Pact and run around in packs and fucking outrun them. You know? Blood Pact is usually allowed against all tiers. What? Sorry, I kind of yelled there. Sorry if I woke up anyone in my house. What? Why? Why would they do that? That's so weird. Why would they do that? That's so odd. Really, with all like the strict ass balancing these these motherfuckers do, banning like weird ass perks that like no one would use anyway, and they don't ban Blood Pact? That's kind of wild. Does anyone ever run it? I feel like that actually would be like, that'd be kind of sick. I won't lie. I would love to see some Blood Pact value. People run it, it rarely gets value. Yeah, I mean, realistically, like, also, like, you would have to, like, bait the killer into chasing you. Like, I don't know. It is kind of like, that shit always does seem a lot better on paper than it does in reality, right? Like, you need the killer to then, like, find you and commit to you and chase you and, like, also, like, overcommit to you. And then you still need 2 people to be hovering in the chase and not doing any gens. Yeah, it does seem like kind of not worth it, really. Yeah. Plus, if it's a Scratch Me or Myers, he'll be able to see the person hovering, right? Like, he'll be able to see what's going on. Yeah. Like, I feel like it sounds good, like, in theory, but, like, yeah, in reality, I can see it being kind of ass. Bloodback is sometimes picked in tier 5 sets because there's nothing else to pick. Yeah, that's fair. You have any guesses on which team might edge it through from the 2 matches so far? From Elysium and Invictus? This is their first match. This is a bug on the scoreboard. So we haven't seen anything from them yet. I don't know. Taking a while, bro. Xeno's got to get out of bed, you know? Xeno's got to get out of bed. Wakey, wakey. It's time for the fucking finals, man. Wakey, wakey. Let's go. Move, move, move. Oh, do we have a Gamba, by the way? Oh, yeah, you already did it. Yeah, everyone ordered a Gambit. Nice. Nice. Are you not casting today? No, I'm staying silent during the games. No, I think I know what you meant. You mean like with hens, right? No, I'm not casting with hens today. I thought I was, but apparently he's casting with Alf for this final set. He didn't tell me anything for the day. I mean, okay, he didn't tell me what we were casting today, so I assumed, like, I've casted like the second half of every day, so I just kind of assumed I would cast the second half of today with him. But he didn't tell me what I was casting today because I wasn't casting anything today, it turns out. So yeah. Tim, were you a lover of Labubus? Say yes, bro. No, I fucking hate Labubus, man. They decided the last one was too good, so they've made this one flop in every capacity. Wait, who? I thought you were casting this tournament alone. Wait, what? I mean, I am casting this one alone. The Hens tournament. Oh, yeah. Wait, what? Like, for the record, I fully support... Like, I know you guys are joking about Tofu getting kicked out of the club. Yeah. I know it's just jokes. But for the record, I do think Hens is like a... He's a big softy, bro. He's always like hardcore apologizing about it and shit. But for the record, I do fully support... Wait, Toba. Wrong map, right? Wrong map? Classic Xeno, bro. Classic Xeno. Classic Xeno. This motherfucker probably just... He probably just rolled out of bed, to be fair, you know? Anyway, for the record, like, I know you guys are joking, but I think, like, Hens, like, does feel really bad because he's a big softy. And he's always, like, apologizing about, like, you know, having other people come on and shit. And I'm always telling him, and I still do feel this way, that I feel like if he wants to involve as many people as possible, it's totally fine. I think the fact that he gives us, like, this stream where anybody can cast it is fucking sick. Like, I could just solo cast it and it's totally fine. So, like, I don't really mind, right? Like, I do like casting with him, too. I'm down to do that anytime he wants. But, like, if you wanted to, like, If you want to have me on for just 1 day out of the 6 days and have other people on for all other 5 days, I would not even be mad. Like, involving as many people as possible is probably the way to go, you know? Like, if there's like 10 different big content creators involved, then I mean, everybody's audience is going to be peeking in at some point. Like, that's probably a good thing, you know? I don't know. Growing comp, yeah. Which is a good thing, you know? Yeah, we like that, yeah. Also, hi, Crumb. Good to see you. Yeah, like having Spooky on. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Like having so like I know Otz comes and joins them sometimes too, which is obviously huge because Otz has like the biggest audience in all of DVD. He's got Alpha in there, which is nice. Like I don't know, just having all kinds of different people in there is really, really good. Yeah. Very, very nice, man. Very, very nice. Toby was great at sharing. We already know this from his streaks. Yeah, I'm a bit of a polygamist when it comes to my streamer relationships, you know. But I always keep my one go-to ride or die, which is Ralph. All right, he's my one go-to ride or die. All right. But he knows that everyone else is just a bunch of side hoes. He knows. It's fine. It's fine. We should be getting it in any second now. I'm pretty sure like. This should be like any second since it was just the wrong map and he just has to go back, put on the right map and hit ready, right? So like, unless they're changing builds or something, they honestly might change builds, actually. So actually, maybe we need a minute, because like Xeno, to be fair, could have seen who was running what, and maybe they don't want that. I don't know. That'd be pretty respectable. I don't know. There's gonna be a penalty now. There might be. You know what? They might say in the Discord. Let me go see. Do. Oh, apparently they keep reloading and getting the wrong server. I don't know what's happening. So that's why it's taking a while. They didn't say anything about a penalty though, but there might be one. I don't know. How many Marvel's games do we have queued up? Not that many. I think we paid out most of them recently, right? 0. We have 0. That can't be right, right? Oh no, that is right. We had 3 the other day, and I remember we ran the 3. Yeah, we ran them, but we didn't do the VIP thing because it was only 3. So we did 3, and I gave away a code. Galaxies Away won it. Actually, should I add Galaxies Away name? Maybe I should add Galaxies Away's name. I mean, if I think if Sin on a Rick is gonna be on here. Wait, I never added Random Bear to this. Wait, what? I'm a failure. Wait, did I not add Random Bear to this? What the fuck? Shit, what was Random Bear's numbers? Oh fuck, I don't know what Random Bear's numbers was. I remember it was like Random Bear something. I'm just gonna leave it as Random Bear for now. I think Galaxies Away. Oh, there you are. Yo, you're here. Perfect. Okay, 018. Perfect. I did not forget about you. Don't worry. I did not forget about you. Okay, I added you and Galaxies Away. I don't know why. I don't know how that didn't happen. It's okay. You're good now. You're good. And look, you get to hold on your VIP for even longer. You're Gucci. Look at that. See? Even better. Even better. Galaxies Away didn't even take it away from you. You're good. Anyway, here we go. Zeno. He's not rocking Scratch Mirror. He's got I gotta be real. I don't even know what the fuck these add-ons do anymore. Is that hairbrush? That's not even hairbrush, is it? That's like is that like the extra dash distance add-on? The green one? I don't know what the fuck these add-ons do. Hopefully you guys tell me. Hopefully you guys can tell me. I don't know. But yeah, he has Ruin and Eruption. He's running that classic combo where one kind of replaces the other halfway through the game. So yeah, he's gonna be basically having Corrupt plus 2 other perks for most of this game. But Ruin this map can be pretty good. It can definitely be kind of hard to find. Spitz gets stuck a little bit here. Gets a bit of stock. He's just going to be playing these hallways. Gonna get more stock here, though. Probably going to get full stock, right? Yep, full stock there. Looks like Kexo, Dan, Nightlight. I think they're all splitting. Maybe Nightlight and Kexo are doubling, but I think they're all splitting. Oh, this should be death. Spitz is such a juker, bro. He's such a fucking juker. Holy shit. This is still a risky pallet, though. Wins the 50. Spits is so fucking disgusting, bro. This guy, I swear, he just like has God mode enabled all the time. Like, I swear. I don't know how. He just like doesn't lose 50s. It's so stupid, bro. And he's so calm about the fact that he never loses the 50s too. It pisses me off. Okay, now he goes down. Kexo and Nightlight are doubling, and they're gonna pop their double gen, I think, before the pain res. And Dan will have another gen high prog. So this is a pretty decent start for Invictus, all things considered. And he wants to go basement. Zeno does not give a fuck about that pain res. He wants basement. Basement against Myers is going to be really, really tough, man. Extra dash speed and increased stock speed. Thank you. Thank you. Is it the one where it takes away distance? Because I guess that would make sense, right? You're never really going to stock from far away on this map, so that would make sense. Because yeah, I know he has that add-on where you stock faster, but like your stock like distance is decreased. So yeah, I think he has that. Yeah. His power's out. He breaks that power real quick before it's out. And now he has a basement hook. A second gen's about to pop, and he's currently looking for somebody here stealthing for this pool. Now, his 3 gen here is like top mid, 11, and then main, which is honestly pretty good. It's going to be pretty hard to like actually attack those gens. Like, this is actually very awkward. How do you handle this as the survivors? Like, I feel like it's like you gotta maybe like you gotta hard pressure this gen, like either this gen at like 10, or you gotta like sneak in and start pressuring main while someone goes for the unhook, or you just don't go for the unhook at all. Is the totem up here? Wait, where's the totem? I didn't see the totem. Oh, it's like upstairs 6. Okay, it's like upstairs 6. I mean, that totem is very findable for them, depending on how they play this. I mean, Dan's playing close, but Nightlight and Kexo are both just sitting on gens. Kexo pressuring this far gen. Dan's going in. Spitz went struggle, though. Wait, this is kind of not good. Dan goes in, and Spitz goes struggle. We can get it down now on the Spitz. Or sorry, we can get it down now on the Dan, and then still follow up on the Spitz. And yeah, he pops power. Yep, gets it down on the Dan. He can still follow up on the Spitz now. This is... That was an interesting way to go for that. Why would they send that at that point? Oh, the head-on play from Kexo, I think. Kexo with a huge head-on. I mean, it's kind of working, actually. Because, like, realistically, I guess the situation was so bad that they really just needed to get Spitz to the bottom side, right? They needed to get him the fuck out of that top side of the map. And this did work. The head-on play did get him out. So, you know... I mean, really, that should have ideally happened before he went struggle. Like, if that happened before he went struggle, then Invictus would have been sitting pretty, bro. They would have been sitting pretty. But I would say they're still doing pretty well. Dan's here to die for him. I don't think he even needed to die here. I think this was a little unnecessary, to be honest with you. Like, I think Spitz made that pallet already. We're going to be able to call this double back, and there's no way Spitz falls for this. But he does get the pallet break, too. And he's just going to stay on Spitz. He still has this God Pallet in the room. It's a little... So he's going to circle around and use this God Pallet. If you throw this God Pallet from this side, then it makes it a God Pallet. But Zeno knows that, and he made sure to... Zeno played that so well. Zeno knew that God Pallet is only God Pallet when thrown from one side, so he made it a point to mind game to come back in and make sure he throws it on the other side, and he used that elevation to get that mind game, and that was really clean. And that's going to be Spitz dying on a pain res. And honestly, the gen progress is not as much as I thought it would be. Like, they popped 3 gens, but those 3 gens were popped pretty early on. Like, Dan, I think Dan died for him at a bad time. I don't think Dan had to die for him at that moment. Like, that's another situation. We saw this earlier with Blizzard. I feel like sometimes these, like, hit tanks are happening in situations where they don't need to happen. It's a little unfortunate. Maybe the comms were messed up. I don't know. Like, I think Spitz pretty easily made that God Pallet. I think he could have made that God Pallet, kept playing around that loop a little bit more. And then Dan could have came in later, but it was a little inefficient in how they did that. So, like, again, still overall like a good play from Invictus to get Spitz out of basement and get him into like a better position. But I feel like it definitely could have been a little better. Zeno definitely came out of it not in the worst spot ever. These 2 pallets now gone too. Those are very, very strong pallets that are going to be no longer in play. And Zeno's going to come back up here. Ruin's still up this whole time too. Is kind of massive. Like, they don't have, like, it's hard for the survivors to, like, kind of slow play this, right? They kind of have to be aggressive. Because if they back off the gens, they just regress very rapidly thanks to Ruin. So they kind of have to be aggressive here. And that kind of begs the question of where is Dan right now? I was going to say, I have a good feeling Dan's on main, and he is. Because, yeah, they kind of need to be aggressive. And Zeno, if I can deduce this, there's no way that Zeno doesn't deduce this, right? Yeah, he's there. He's there. He sees him. I was going to say. Zeno's gonna find him there. He's gonna pop power. I don't think he's gonna pop this in time. Yep, Dan falls down the hole. Zeno's gonna be on him. That main gen's gonna regress heavily. I wonder if Kexo tries to sneak in and do it. He is sneaking in to do it. He is. But Zeno, did he not see his scratch marks? I think he maybe didn't. Kexo's gonna sneak in and try to do that gen. That was high progress. I think he's gonna get it too. I don't think Zeno saw him, and he's on it. Just gonna break this. He has another really shitty pallet back here. And Dan does go down, but Kexo will pop that gen, I think. Unless pain res? He's gonna slug. This is interesting. I feel like going for a pain res might even be more efficient than slugging this, right? Like, the pain res might have interrupted it if it was nearby. But they do pop it. Nightlight gets pushed off this gen. He knows that they're all here. Wait, this is interesting. They're all right here. Is there a world... Bro, is there a world where Zeno literally just stands here and lets Dan bleed out? You could do that, right? Like, I know that's like crazy cheese strats, but they put themselves in this spot. Invictus put themselves in this spot. They all ran to portal. Like, I think you just stand here and let Dan bleed. Is he not confident that... Oh, maybe Zeno's not confident. Okay, to be fair, we know that Kekto popped this... Or, sorry, I call him Kekto. We know that Kexo popped this gen, and then Nightlight ran in here. But I don't know if Zeno knows that. Like, Zeno might have thought those scratch marks were from whoever popped the gen, right? I don't know. But it kind of seems like he knows. It kind of seems like he knows. Yeah, this was really unfortunate from Invictus. This was very, like... I don't know what happened here. He just, like, kind of pre-ran and, like, ran there maybe without realizing. But, yeah, you can literally just sit here and let Dan bleed. Yeah, this was not smart from Invictus at all. And now they're just 100% stuck here. And Zeno knows it. Dan crawled the whole way up. Okay. Dan's been crawling the whole way up the whole time. Okay, I see. I see what's been going on now. Wow, Dan got pretty far. That's kind of crazy. He was across the map. Does he have, does he have tenacity, or was that just normal crawling? Because I feel like he got there kind of fast, but maybe I just underestimate how fast you can crawl. I don't know. Because, yeah, I'm kind of surprised how quick he got there. But, yeah, Ruin just regressed the fuck out of these gens, yeah. Keep in mind, the whole time that was happening, these gens have regressed to basically 0. Kexo gets the head on. And Nightlight's on a gen, which is a bit dicey. Does Kexo just run in to get this 1-for-1? Kind of seems like that's what he wants to do. Yeah, it seems like that's what he wants to do. He wants to just get this 1-for-1. He's going to get hit. And yep, that's going to be a 1-for-1. Gonna stalk Dan on his way out. Hitting him only puts him to deep wounds, so you might as well just get your stock instead. He's gonna stay on him. I mean, might as well. This is a lot of pressure. If you can get Dan down fast here, this is basically just GG. And he does. He wins that with pallet control when he gets that slug onto Dan. And this is basically it, bro. He can pain res Dan. Kexo's in basement. Nightlight's like deep on this Gen 6, but there's really no way he can stick it. Yeah, there's no possible way he can stick this. And Zeno has to know what Ginny was doing. Yeah, these players are so smart. They know exactly what the correct play is, and they know that they're going to be doing the correct play. Like, Nightlight is very obviously going to be doing the far gen. That's why Kexo went into 1-for-1, right? Kexo went into 1-for-1 to try to just buy time and let Nightlight set on that gen. But Zeno knows exactly what they were going for. Is able to read the situation perfectly. And yeah, that's it. That's it. 4K1. 4K1. Great play from Zeno there, man. Great play from Zeno. I feel like all of that from start to finish was just like classic Zeno, bro. Like, he skipped that first initial pain res to go basement, recognizing the power of that basement. Invictus has to go for a kind of like ballsy play to get out of that basement. The ballsy play kind of came in late as well. The unhook on Spitz happened after he went struggle. He got the kill, and then he just like played everything after that perfectly. Like, it was so good, bro. Zeno played that so good. That being said, 4Ks, I don't think a 4K on Myers here is like unmatchable. Like this is definitely a good result. This is a good result, a good way to start this for sure. But like, it's not impossible for Invictus to match this or even beat it. So like, I wouldn't start like celebrating early or anything. You know, this is definitely good. but it's not like we're not looking at like 4K3 Demogorgon good, okay? You know, like we're not quite at that level. So very, very good though. I mean, especially considering that like this is like we're talking about Invictus survivors here, bro. Like I'm not pulling out a 4K against Invictus survivors ever is like always impressive, no matter what. So very solid, man. Very solid. Very excited to see how they do on Survivor. Zeno feels like he's feeling good today though. Seems like he's feeling good. Is he not going to penalty for wrong map? That's a good question. That is a very good question. How do penalties work? I'm not sure. I'm going to ask real quick because I'm just curious. Oh, no. Turns out it was staff hosting. It wasn't Zeno that fucked it up. It was staff hosting. So it was a staff fuck up. So there is no penalty. So yeah, no penalty. We are all good, man. We are all good. I thought it was Killer Host to get the server. Well, the staff is also from the same region right now, so I think it's fine if the staff does it as well. And honestly, the staff might even have some kind of way to pick their server. I don't know, you know? That could even be a thing too. I'm not really sure. I don't really know how they're doing it. Like typically, yeah, the killer usually does host, but I don't know. I mean, I think the staff is mostly from Europe, so I think it makes sense for them to just be fine with hosting this. But I don't know, man. I'm not the one running stuff, so I'm not gonna question too much. All I want to know is if there was a penalty or not, and there's not, so I'm gooch. I'm gooch now. I'm Gucci. There is some tech to pick server. Ah, okay, I see. How good was Elysium versus Praxis? Very good. It was very, very good. Very, very, very good, man. Like, all I'll say is Yvonne. Yvonne, bro. Fucking Yvonne. That guy. And for the record, we're going to be, I mean, I hope we'll be seeing him today on Team Elysium. I mean, obviously not solo. Nothing in this game is solo, but he, like, put in an absurd amount of work in the Elysium versus Practice set. Like, definitely a major, major factor in them, like, winning their games. With how well he played. So yeah. We'll be going into this game now where hopefully we'll see him. Because I'm excited to see, man. He played so fucking well. And he could definitely be a big factor in this set too if he does half the shit he fucking did last time. Like, it was crazy. Is Umbrella being a big upset? I wouldn't call it a big upset. Like, I think it's a little bit of an upset. Like, I think Ascent was probably the favorite on paper by like a little, but it's not like a huge upset. Like, again, if you were to give like power rankings to the teams, like going into this, if you asked anybody that was like well versed in comp what like a power ranking of the teams were, Ascent was probably like number 4, and Umbrella was probably like number 5. So like, it's not like the hugest upset. It's not like, you know, like the number like 10 team beat the number like 4 team or something, but. Well, I mean, Note doesn't even play for him anymore. Note retired, which is also a big deal. Like, Note, I've heard many people call Note, like, the best survivor NA, and that could even be true. Like, Note is nuts, bro. He is so good. And he, like, retired, so he doesn't play anymore. Like, he's not active on the roster anymore. To be fair, he got replaced with, the guy's name was, like, Petrol. I don't even know how to say his name. I just call him Petrol. And that motherfucker has impressed me. He's very good. I'm not super familiar with him, but he, like... It doesn't seem like it's that big of a downgrade because that motherfucker was playing very well, dude. Like, he was playing very well. So, yeah, I don't know. Like, Note being God definitely does hurt. Yeah, Note was also a very good IGL. Yeah, exactly, yeah. No, Ruin is Note's brother. Note's brother's name is Ruin. We haven't seen him. At least I haven't seen him. I don't know. Yeah, well, Umbrella is Ariandel. Do you remember Ariandel? If you know Ariandel, that's who Umbrella is, basically. It's Ariandel without without Bubbo. Anyway, here we go. Pedro on killer. He's got Deadlock. Ruin, Undying, Grim, Deadlock. No corrupt intervention. Interesting. Interesting, man. Very, very interesting. Find Xeno pretty quickly. Xynox here this time as well. We don't need to have a sub this time. He's chasing just M1 for now. Xeno's Feng Fit is very interesting to say the least. Very interesting fit. He's gonna take that hit and leave. Okay. All right, Yvonne. Oh, okay. Does get hit there too, but Yvonne, I think, spotted at least one of his totems there. They know at least where one of his totems are. This is an interesting approach from Pedro. He's just like playing at one. Wait. Oh, for a second I thought he had Scratch Mirror. He doesn't have Scratch Mirror. I'm dumb. What are... Okay, the Tombstone piece is like the... Is that the, like, you get stealth at the beginning of your power? Which one is that? That's like a goofy one. It does something goofy like that, right? Something like stealth when you first pop power, I think. Is that what it is? Yeah, okay. And J Myers is like the... I know J Myers is like the Forever Entwined add-on. It's like Max Stacks of Forever Entwined, basically. Actually, I think it's a little bit better, but... Ooh. Xeno and Pedro get found here. Xeno gonna pre-drop that. Try to make this pallet 12, which he should just barely make. Pre-drops that as well. He's gonna head to the window. Okay. I don't know if he has enough distance to really do anything with this window, though. It's kind of the issue. This gen is deadlocked. He's gonna make it to this pallet. Nice, huge stun. Wait, this is Pedro here for a hit tank. Maybe they gotta get through that staircase. Pedro hit tanking Pedro for Xeno. Pedro v Pedro. Pedro on Pedro violence. But that was pretty massive, honestly. Huge hit tank. This is like the exact kind of thing that I think that Elysium strives at. I think this is exactly why they like the Doctor Sit so much. Like, they're like just having good solid M1 shades and then like hit tanking each other at the right moments and stuff. They played it so well. And again, Pedro, Invictus Pedro, not playing around the power at all. Has he stalked at all? Or no, is his power ready? Maybe his power's ready. Maybe that's not, no, I think that means his power's ready actually, right? I think he did stalk. But so far he hasn't popped his power. He's just been chasing M1. Finally gets it down to Xeno, but one gen pops. Another gen is getting very, very high proc. I wonder if they just 99 that gen. They probably 99 that gen, right? You'd think? No, they pop it. Interesting. I really thought they would 99 this gen 12 for Deadlock, but they didn't. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Okay. Wait, he didn't have any stock. I lied. He had literally 0 stock. I lied. I thought his stock was full, but it was literally at quite literally 0. Getting a little bit now into Xynox, but not a whole lot. Xynox using that window check spot. That's cheeky. I like that. Xynox playing this really well. Oh, like, that's so cheeky. I love that, bro. That's such a good little vision check spot, bro. That's sick. Good play from Xynox here. Making him take forever to get this stock, dude. Like, Pedro's just trying to get his stock here, and Xynox is making this take so long. So well played from Xynox. I'm still very surprised we don't see the, that faster stock add-on. Oh, he tried to play for the pallet stun, but didn't get it. I mean, respectable attempt. But I mean, they got 3 gens done. They have another gen at like half, and that gen at half didn't get deadlocked, so that means there must be another gen at like half too, right? They must have 2 more gens at half. It's gonna be another stack of Grim. But so far, progress looks really good for Elysium. Yeah, no jewelry box, right? Isn't that weird? Like, I feel like J Myers Memorial is the weird add-on to me. Like, I could maybe see like Tombstone Piece doing some interesting things here with like the stealth, right? Like that, I think that makes sense to go for. But I think J Myers Memorial is like the one where I'm like, really? You're gonna put that on the build? Like, that's kind of interesting. Was that the other totem up there? I think it was at the drop down. Ruin and Undying are both still up, by the way, which is interesting as well. Xeno gone to this totem 5 now. He's gonna try to bust this up. They must know about Undying, right? Like, they must have passed by a Dull Totem at some point in this game. He's staying on top of this hook. This is interesting. Yvonne's cranking a gen right now. He really wants to force struggle here, or I guess... Pedro's playing this very odd. Zeno is top, to be fair. I mean, I guess he knows that, like, if they want to go for the pull, they have to come from up top, right? But, like, also, what if they just didn't go for the pull? Is their win con not just popping 5 gens? What if they were just, like, doubling one of these gens and soloing another one? I don't know. This is kind of interesting. Zeno's going to get the unhook right after struggle. Yeah, you can't use anti-cam. Anti-cam's not allowed to be used, for the record. So, yeah, his anti-cam bar was full, but that doesn't matter. You can't use it. They basically just disregard that feature in comp. Gets a good bit of stock here on the other Pedro. Pedro stalking Pedro. Zeno and Yvonne will pop that gen. Deadlock will block this other gen and stop it from progressing for a short period of time. Elysium's in a really good spot here. I feel like as long as Zynox stays alive, he's currently being healed by Yvonne. I feel like as long as Zynox stays alive and it stays a 4v1, this is a really good spot. Like, their gens are kind of in a bunch, right? Well, I say that, and here's Zynox in chase. Oh, Jesus fucking, bro. What the mind game? What the fuckula? Yvonne's kind of hovering close, but again, they're playing this a lot more disciplined. A little too disciplined, maybe. I think did this pallet not spawn? Is that what happened? Did they think that pallet was going to spawn and it didn't? They're on that gen doubling it, though. I think they can maybe just die for it. Yvonne runs past. Are they able to just die for this? They seem to think so. Oh! Yeah, Yvonne shows up and pops it. Yep, that's GG. That's GG. All 5 gens pop. It doesn't matter what happens now. The win con's been met. All 5 gens have popped. And really, really strong performance from Elysium here, man. Like, at this point, it really doesn't... They can all die. Who really gives a fuck? Game's over. Elysium takes the first set, man. Takes the first set. There you go. So, again, Invictus, which I feel like to most people, Invictus is like the #1 seed, like the team to beat. I'm telling you, man, Elysium is a team I feel like you can never count out, bro. They're so good. That being said, it is a best of 5. We have tons of sets to go still, too. I'm not trying to count out Invictus either, all right? This could still go either team's way. But this is a really good start for Elysium in this set. Pulling off a win here. And I think after this, we're going into an Oni set, I believe. This pallet was here. Oh. I'm surprised Donos didn't try to make this pallet earlier. I thought that pallet just didn't spawn. Huh. Well, I'm told, Rugard, I don't know, like, again, I don't know how to validate the truth behind this, but I'm told that Elysium, okay, the first thing about this, I totally believe. I'm told that Elysium never practices for tournaments ever, which might be why they don't do well. But then also, I'm told that Elysium did practice for this tournament. And I'm not really sure how to verify either one of those. Like, I would totally believe that they don't practice. I don't know whether that's, like, the reason they don't do well or not, though. I really have no idea. Maybe. Like, maybe they underperform how they normally can because they just don't practice. But yeah, I feel like if that is true and they also just decided to practice for this tournament for whatever reason, then that would make sense. Because yeah, I mean, they're playing really well this tournament. Did only practice for DB League, Hens, and Champions of the Fog. Yeah. Yeah, apparently there's only like a few tournaments that they practice for, I guess. And everything else, they just don't give a fuck, I guess. So I don't know. They stream practice, but they kind of joke around in it a lot and don't take it seriously from what I saw. Yeah. That's also another thing, too. I mean, yeah, like, these players are very, like Zeno is such a fucking troll. And, like, Yvonne is, like, the same way. And he loves, like, trolling Zeno. And, like, yeah, I can definitely see them, like, just fucking around in practice, too. Yeah, I don't know. I guess it really depends on how much they prepare. I mean, they're such good players. It's, like, it really depends on, like, how awake they are and how like, prepared they are. But, like, I don't know. They're such a good team that it's... I don't know. I feel like Elysium is such a weird team to watch. Because it's, like, you'll watch them get completely annihilated and they'll just, like, throw everything. And you're like, wow, Elysium's kind of ass. Like, what the fuck? And then, like... You'll watch a different tournament where they like play perfectly, and like Zeno is playing killer better than anyone's ever played killer ever, and you're like, whoa, this team is unstoppable. It's like, I don't know, it's just which Elysium you're gonna get. You know what I mean? Like, which Elysium are you gonna get on this particular day? Who fucking knows? I don't know. It's crazy. Do overall hunks matter in the event of a draw? No. No. At this point in the tournament, a draw is a replay. Like if there is a tie, they replay sets. There is no like tiebreaker condition other than replaying the sets and figuring out a winner. They do fuck around, but that's also why their mental's so good. Yeah, maybe. I mean, is their mental good? I feel like Zeno definitely seems the type that could tilt if things go really badly. I don't know. Who do you guys think is the best mental in all of comp? Like who do you think can have a game where they get like completely fucked by RNG, like really annoying shit. Like think about the most annoying shit that can happen. You know what I mean? Like just super absurd like RNG, like I don't know, a pallet doesn't spawn, or like the game bugs over and over again and you lose because of it. Like whatever the most annoying way to lose is, who could have that happen to them and they can still keep their cool? Spitz is believable. Rocket? Yeah, Rocket seems to be pretty chill. Yeah. Obi, Laser, definitely. Yeah. Zaka? Yeah, I can believe that. Ultra? Yeah, Ultra seems like he's always just having a good time, to be honest with you. Well, I could maybe see Ultra tilting a little. Really? Does Ultra never shake? That's interesting. I don't know Ultra that well. But, like, he just seems like a silly, quirky, funny guy. And I can definitely see him, like, not getting tilted, for sure. Spitz. Yeah, Spitz seems like he's unshakable, for sure, yeah. Uncle Jay from Team Winter. Look, I love Julian, bro. I'm a big fan of Julian. I can't lie to you. But that is not the correct answer for this question, bro. That is not the correct answer. With all the love to Julian, he is not the correct answer here, okay? I feel like Julian would absolutely get tilted, for sure. Ain't no way. It's just interesting, like, he legit went to sleep because his teammates picked the wrong bands. True, that's right. Like, the very first week of this tournament, Zeno went to bed because he was unhappy with the picks and bans that got picked by Obi. That's true. Oh, yeah, wait, Gamba. Wait, do you guys have another Gamba? Oh, wait, no, you already got it. Nice, thank you. Perfect, thank you. Wispy, best mental? Yeah, of course. Let's not talk about him rage quitting the fucking rank tournament. Yeah. Virtual another? Yeah? See, I don't actually know. Like, I can't, like, verify any of your guys' answers. Because, like, here's the thing. Like, I do, like we were kind of talking about this earlier. Where, like, I think some people can, like, try their best to keep cool. And they won't, like, outward be raging, right? They might not be, like, outwardly losing their minds. But I still feel like it's, like, I think there's a difference between, like, trying to play it cool and actually just not being affected. You know what I mean? Like, I think obviously you have people like Julian who, like, will speak his mind always. And, like, if he's tilted, he's going to let you know it, right? But I feel like there's some people who might be tilted, but they, like, try to be cool about it. But, like, it obviously affects them, you know? Like, I don't know. Like, I'm curious about, like, what kind of players or even, like, even teams as a whole are able to, like, take really bad losses and then just keep doing their thing and not give a fuck, you know? Yeah, Obi seems like he'd be up there. Yeah, Obi does seem like he'd be up there, though. The only behind the scenes I ever got was in Cynic. That's how I know Ultra is unshakable and Angels is a rager. Yeah, that's fair. That is fair. What do you think about having a fresh set for tiebreakers instead of replaying? I mean, the problem for that is that, like, what set is it, right? Like, teams might, like, the whole pick ban system is there so that teams have somewhat control over what they play. So, like, are you saying, like, the pick ban should just have, like, multiple tiebreakers? Like, should you just have, like, 3 different tiebreak sets? I mean, I guess you could do that. Like, you could add 2 more killers to the pool and then do, like, 3 tiebreakers or something, I guess. Like, I don't know. But I feel like I don't know. I feel like replaying the set that got tied is totally fine to me, too. I don't really have an issue with it. Nice, Queen G. Nice. Hey, it's all good. Happens, gamer. I do the same thing sometimes, so all good. Hey, good to have you. Hopefully you follow this time. Good to see you, gamer. Appreciate you. Forget to send out your juicers? True. I love that. I still love that way of settling it. Like, maybe in, like, a really high-stakes tournament, maybe that's not the best way to do it. But I feel like anything other than a super high-stakes tournament, I think doing 1v1s is the play, yeah, honestly. Like, I generally do. I think, well, maybe right now with how bad map RNG is, like, I think map RNG now is a little bit worse than it was before. Because I'm pretty sure, like, Maze Tile RNG is really fucked up right now. Like, if you did, like, Trapper 1s, I think a lot of it boils down to, like, who gets more jungle gems and pallet gems. You know? Like, there's, like, 2 tiles that are, like, Bloodlust Breakers. And if one person gets, like, 2 or 3 of those and the other person gets 0, then it's like, okay, you're kind of just fucked, you know? But I guess you could do non-Trapper ones, you know? I don't know. It doesn't have to be Trapper. I do watch Albie's view when it comes to the 4-man streak, though. That's totally fair. Look, I am not a sensitive gamer, okay? I don't got, like, low self-esteem or nothing. if I'm just like your third or fourth favorite streamer and you're only watching me when other gamers aren't live, that I'm totally cool with that. I'm happy to be on your list at all, you know? I don't need to be everyone's favorite streamer. I'd say okay with me, you know? I understand how Twitch works. I'm a viewer too. I know how this works. I'm a viewer. There's definitely certain streamers that like I watch over others, but if like my favorite streamer isn't online, I might watch someone else, you know? Like I know how this works, you know? And if that's how you are with me, I'm just happy to be on your radar at all. Like if I'm in your like top 5 or anywhere close or whatever, that makes me happy. Like I don't need to be your number 1. That's a-okay with me, man. I watch all POVs and get mad when Dino gets chased. Yeah, true. We gotta get Dino back on the streaming grind. True. We gotta fix his internet up, man. We gotta send fucking chat technician out to his house. Fix it up. You play for a team at all? I don't know. No. Yeah, that's your 2B dog. You're not wrong about that. That is kind of weird to like make a 4v1 tournament decided by that, I guess. Yeah. Are you guys still streaking? Yep. We'll probably be streaking either tomorrow or the next day. Yeah. Appreciate you, X-Boon. Thank you. Hi, Champagne. This is a tournament, and we're in the finals of the winner bracket. So these are 2 of the best teams in the world right now. Pedro on Oni here on Killer has triple regression, so no chase perk. I feel like I've been seeing this more. I feel like I've been seeing a lot of this. I've been seeing like no bamboozle, no brutal a lot. It's kind of spicy. I like it. I do feel like with the new maps being the way they are and like the palace being a little bit less safe, I think it does make more sense, you know? Wait, really, Dino? Wait, that's actually really interesting you say that. Do you have a recording of like a couple nights ago when our VOD got fucked up? Because Crystal was saying that she had no footage of it because both me or no, wait. Shit, that was the other group. Never mind. Sorry, that was the group with Cam. Fuck. Never mind. Sorry. We like lost footage of one of our days, but that was a different group. I lied. Zeno gets away with the Shack Vault here, takes another one. We'll probably just throw a Shack Pallet here. Ain't gonna take no chances against an Oni. That is actually, honestly, for the sake of a video, that's actually really useful, Dino, because I do want to make videos out of some of our games. So I actually will probably hit you up for that at some point. This is where it starts to get shaky, though, because Zeno now has to play these pallets that are not safe. These pallets are kind of 50-50 pallets, where if he loses a 50, Pedro gets a hit. And this is, bro, this is the classic, right? This is like, bro, Pedro versus Zeno. This is like the classic Zeno 1v1 crash out ladder grind, right? Bro, here we are. This is where my alert comes from. And look at Zeno. Look at Zeno, bro. Can he make this pallet? He has a pallet gem over there if he can break Bloodlust. I don't think he managed to break Bloodlust, though. I think he's Bloodlusting. Does eventually get hit. If he was able to break Bloodlust there and he was able to make that pallet gem at 9, that would have been crazy, bro. Or like 8. That was still a really good chase considering he was working with like nothing. And they popped 2 gens, bro. They popped 2 different gens for this. Such a good start from Elysium. Zeno here at Shack. All the gens are top now, so Zeno is 100% just going to stay bottom. He's just going to stay down here by Shack. The only 3 gen is basically... I'm kind of surprised he didn't hop in Locker. I think the only thing I would critique here is that maybe Zeno should have hopped in Locker. And just, like, denied blood, right? Am I crazy? Would that not have been an amazing play? If he just hopped in Locker right away and just sat there, would that not have been an amazing play? And been like, whatever, pull me out and put me in basement if you want, but you have no blood, you know? I feel like that was maybe a little bit of a slip-up. Like a missed opportunity, but who knows? I mean, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe this is better. Maybe Zeno thought he could just survive a lot longer. You know what I mean? To be fair, I think Zeno thought he would not die to M1. He probably thought he could just like play chase for a lot longer too. So I don't know. I think both decisions are fine. I think his was like maybe like a, you know, a more confident / risky one, whereas mine was like a, you know, dumb, not confident one. Either way, hook in basement. Pedro has power now. Again, we have this 3 gen top, and he's definitely not going to want to camp this basement. Yeah, Yvonne's fit on Jake is kind of goated, I can't lie. I mean, he's got active camo on, bro. He kind of blends in. He's got that, like, desert camo going, you know? Pedro's pretty far top. I think Yvonne's going to get this unhook. And these gens are pretty high prog. Like, the other Pedro, HZ, on the Gen 1, he's going to pop that. And the 3 gen's going to be broken. And I think Yvonne is down there waiting to get the unhook right now, right? I'm pretty sure Yvonne is down there waiting to get it. I could be wrong, but I think he's literally just down there waiting right now. Pedro's going down. No, he's not down there waiting. I lied. I'm a liar. I'm a goddamn dirty, filthy liar. I'm very surprised, actually. I thought the whole time... Like, Pedro spent a lot of time topside. I think the fact that Zeno goes struggle here helps him a little bit. I can't lie. Like, I think this helps him a little bit. This definitely is not looking good for Pedro for sure. Like, I think Elysium's in a great spot here. I think they would have been in a better spot if Yvonne would have got that, though. How do they handle this now? Power gets popped on Zynox top. And he makes the window clean from Zynox. Staying at the double window. These double window tiles can unironically be kind of good. I'm not going to lie to you. Against Oni, like, decent windows kind of fuck. A little bit worried about a head-on play. Zynox did crawl to the locker. That was a good little, like, subtle bait there. I'm not going to lie to you. Unknown comes in onto Xeno, though, and they're going to heal Xeno, and I don't think there's enough blood on the map for him to get power again. Like, I'm quite positive there's not. BL is currently doing Shack, so even if he goes upstairs here, it's not the end of the world. He is going to go up there. He's probably gonna pop. He's probably gonna put Pop Eruption down on this. Well, the other Pedro is gonna BL out of here. He should be pretty okay. What's he have over there for me? I think he has maybe an eye palette. No, an LT. This palette's okay in terms of like Macmillan fillers. This is probably one of the better ones that exists right now. So, pretty decent palette. Nice movement on it. This might be a little bit of a rough 50 to play. Does get away with the vault, though. Pedro v. Pedro. Pedro not taking his distance towards top. Continues playing this pallet. Loses that 50, though. He's going to get hit. He's going to get hit. This could be power again. There's a hit. I mean, he's got to suck a little bit of blood, but will have power back soon. Gunnote comes in on the Zynox, and they immediately get on the gen. So I feel like Elysium is kind of dipping into, like, aggressive play now. It looks like Zito is on main gen, right? I think. Like, I think they're hard pressuring these top gens. And does Killer Pedro recognize this? I mean, he is walking up the map right now. Xeno is going to pop the gen in main. They have pretty high progress on the gen 10. And there's a little bit of progress Shack. Wow, a lot of progress Shack. I think he needs to pop power and go after something. I think Xeno's baiting him up top by 99ing it. Yeah. Xeno was not popping main in order to bait him into going up and thinking it was still available to kick. So even that, like, little micro plays that are being made, but are so good, bro. As Xeno goes down, that's interesting. Because, like, that could be bad, but also probably not, because I think they're about to, well, pain res. No, not pain. Yeah, it is pain res. Yeah, they're not about to be endgame yet. I think if Pedro makes it back to Shack and power, this could end up being actually, like, super devastating for Elysium. But I don't think he's going to make it back in time. They're going to pop. I mean, he's not going to make it back in time to interrupt it, but, like, one of them might die. I mean, this might get a little hairy. I don't want to lie to you. I wonder if there's a world where you just force locker here and then take the outs. Like, in theory, if you I think they both went basement locker. Yeah, they both went basement locker. Yeah. I think this is a smart play. This is a really smart play. I like this. Yeah, they both went basement locker, and they basically said, okay, whoever he pulls, sorry, you're fucking dead. Nice knowing you. And whoever doesn't pull, I'm just going to bolt to the gate and hope that we make it. The problem is he might have blood there. Yeah. Do they actually make this? That gate is far as fuck. Wait. This actually might be super sketch. He doesn't make it. Wait a minute. And there's going to be more blood. Wait a minute. Zynox is probably going to run back into the map, but does he even get back in time? He's going to have power again. Wait, they might be 4K'd. Wait, they might be 4K'd. They might be 4K'd. Because I think they're going to have to do the same thing here. He's got to unhook him, and they're going to have to double locker. But again, he's going to have blood all over Shack. Are they even going to have time to double locker? I think they got to go to the back double lockers. Okay, well, Pedro's is basically just going to try to run out with his endurance. Tries to put the moves on him. Zynox takes the down. They're 4K'd, are they not? They're 4K'd. Fucking Elysium, bro. This is what I mean about Elysium. Like, I don't know, dude. I don't know. Like, Wow. I don't know what to say about what we just watched. I don't know. I'm kind of at a loss of words about it. I don't know. Like, they had it. It was right there. It was in their hands. You know? I mean, I think the double locker and Shack, like, okay, to be fair, it was instinctually my first, like, thing to say too. I was like, oh yeah, they probably double locker, right? To, like, force them out of power, right? Because no matter what, you get them out of power. But, like, I kind of forgot that they did that gen injured, right? Like, I think Yvonne was injured doing that gen at Shack. So there was a ton of blood at the top of Shack. So I think what they probably should have did is they probably should have just split. Like they probably should have just split heavily. Like one person should have ran to like 5 and another person ran to like 8. And then just like played around that, I think, right? Like if he tries to slug, like Zonox could maybe come in and go for like the pickup on the first guy. But he probably wouldn't have enough power to slug, right? Like his power, like if he even gets it down at all, like even if he gets it down like instantly, his power would probably have like 40% left. So I think they should have just split. Like I think one should have went 5 and one should have went like 8. Or tried to. And then even then, maybe try to force locker there. Like try to force locker further up the map. Like the fact that they tried to force locker on the or maybe if there was another gate, I don't know where the other gate was, but maybe Zynox should have did a different gate. Like if there was a gate closer. The problem is like the play would have worked. It's just the problem was that they forced locker in basement on the bottom side of the map. And then the gate was like deep 11. Like it was like the gate was like literally as far from that locker as it could possibly be on that map. Like you could not have a farther gate. So like, yeah. If the gate was a little bit closer, I think that works out fine. But I think, I feel like maybe just all those elements, maybe like the gate being that far, the blood being on the top of Shack, I think all those elements just didn't really click with them in the moment. Because again, instinctually, it kind of felt like the right play. I won't lie. Like I thought the same thing. I was like, yeah, force him out of power, right? Like the only thing you don't want to happen right now is to have him snowball. So just force him out of power, you know? Like I thought the same thing, but yeah, there was just a lot of external factors that made that not the best play, I guess. Yeah, it's rough. That's rough. That is rough, man. The other gate was at 1. Oh, so the gates were kind of bad then. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, see, like, I bet what might have happened is, like, they probably committed to the play, and then, like, even if Zynox then goes, wait, hey, guys, both the gates are top. You know, at that point, they're, like, so committed they can't really go back. You know what I mean? Like, if they both run down to basement, there's really no bailing from that play at that point. You're kind of just doing it and hoping for the best, you know? I mean, I also feel like they could have... see, there's so much. I feel like they could have recognized sooner that Yvonne didn't make it. You know what I mean? Like, Yvonne was kind of like a deer at headlights at, like, top mid, you know? Like, they could have maybe recognized sooner that he didn't make it to the gate, and he could have maybe, like, I don't know, went into main and tried to use main window, and, like, I don't know, or, like, went to, like, to the double main style, like, 2 or 3 area, and tried to buy time or something. Like, I don't know. There was, like, a lot of things that could have went different. Yeah, head-on plays maybe could have helped. I gotta play ads. Let me get ads out of the way. Sorry, let me just go ahead and get them out of the way. Who had head-on, though? I thought Zeno might have had head-on, didn't he? I feel like Zeno was head-on, so they might not have had it. Oh, yeah, okay, so you know that. You're just saying it was unfortunate it wasn't there. Because, yeah, if head-on was there, that would have been massive, but, you know, what are you gonna do? What's the name of the result? 4K 0 or 12 stages 4 fresh? 12 stages 4 fresh wouldn't be a good way. Like, if you're saying 12 stages is always 4 fresh. Like, there's no way. Well, I guess not really. Depending on bleed out rules or whatever. But, like, yeah, you would say 4K 0. You would just say 4K 0 is probably the way to say it. When Steam is playing killer right now, that was Invictus's killer, so we have Elysium playing killer soon. This feels like an Obi killer, right? I don't know. I mean, obviously both of them are capable, but this feels like more of an Obi killer to me, right? I'm curious who we see. Obi on the Oni? I mean, it's only a 1 character difference, right? It's got to be meant to be, you'd think. Someone's playing fresh to me. That's like the first time someone's been hooked. Like the very, very first initial hook on somebody is considered their fresh hook. So for instance, like that's like the last like win condition when it comes to like who wins. So like for instance, if there's a game where like one killer gets like 9 hook stages, but it's 3 survivors all dead and 1 survivor gets out without ever getting hooked, that would be 9 stages with only 3 freshes, right? If the other killer got everyone hooked once and got 9 stages, that second killer would win because he got that final fresh hook. It's basically just like the last remaining win condition for the tiebreaker, essentially. And yeah, it like matters sometimes on like really, really close sets, right? Like on really, like honestly on most sets, I feel like it doesn't really matter that much, but like on the really, really close sets, especially when the teams are playing really, really close, the fresh hooks can sometimes be like the big defining factor. So it is kind of important to pay attention to it a little bit. And here we got Obi, and I was right. It is Obi killer. So my instincts were correct. We do see Bamboozle this time around, so we are seeing a chase perk. I personally, maybe I just suck ass. I mean, I know I suck ass, but I like Boozle on the Oni. Like, I feel like no matter what, it helps with like first hits. I think even in power sometimes, you sometimes get some kind of goofy setups where you could just like bam a window and then they're guaranteed dead in the next like 10 seconds. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like I just really like this perk on the Skiller. Finds Pedro. Pedro already pathing edge map and going to the Z wall. That's not good. That's not good. This is really early to be pathing edge map. That's gonna be first hit pretty quickly. Wow. Did nothing spawn at 9? I guess there was no filler at 9, and he just had no other option. That's very, very unfortunate. Okay, slow vaults into main. Maybe he wants to keep his quick and quiet up for a rainy day. But this will be a lot of blood orbs. Looks like Rocket and Dan are both doubling a gen. They're going to be able to pop that gen that's doubling. Spitz has another gen that's starting to get worked, but it's not that high prog yet. Oh, here comes the Xeno Masterclass. Don't worry, it's not Xeno. It's Obi. It's Obi. I don't think slow vaulting drops less orbs. I don't think. I think it's the same. I think a vault action drops the same amount of orbs no matter what. I think he was just trying to save quick and quiet in case you wanted to make a play with it, I think. Vault comes through here. Yeah, I try to get the ads in between games. I mean, sometimes the games start a little faster than the ads, but I try to just get them in between games so they don't interrupt gameplay. But I mean, it's not always perfect. I'm sorry. I try my best. Unfortunately, they have to fucking play. Otherwise, everyone gets them. So I don't know. Power gets popped, by the way. Pedro getting chased here. Gets that pallet stun. Pedro doing so good here. Looks like Spitz and Dan got off the gen because of possible eruption. And Obi seems like he's not exactly sure what to do here. It does continue to commit. I can't even speak. Fuck. Gets the down now, right before the gen pop too. Or sorry, right after the gen pop. Wait, what happened? Hello, Obi? Hello, Obi? Uh-oh. 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 His power's not ending, so this is some kind of lag thing. Let me go check the Discord. Wrong servers? Wait, no. Okay, yeah, there was a bunch of issues. I don't know how much of this I'm supposed to share. Yeah, Rue, do you know, like, am I allowed to be, like, transparent about this? Or, like, should I keep what's happening with you guys behind the scenes? I don't know. I'm not sure how you guys feel about it. I like being transparent because, I mean, DVD is DVD. And, you know, you can say, okay, yeah, it says, they said that not only did one of the players have a dedicated server crash, but also the spectator crashed too. So even though 2 gens are completed, really the only option is to close the game and restart. Like, we couldn't even spec the game to completion, right? Like, there's really is no other option there. Like, that kind of sucks for the players, but like, what else can be done? We literally can't even watch the game because the spectator crashed, and also one of the players crashed. So like, we'd have to like if it was one of the survivors, if one of the survivors crashed, for instance, then that would basically just be GG, right? That's basically like a kill at 3 gens. Like, there's really nothing else you could do there. I don't know. So yeah, unfortunately, servers are just acting up a little bit, and people are crashing out mid game. It is what it is. They have to restart. Sorry. Nothing else really could possibly be done about this situation, though, you know? Well, Killer Legacy, I mean, that's usually what happens when someone crashes, yeah, but, like, the spectator crashed, too. So, like, they can't even really play it out because no one's there to spectate the game. No one's there to spectate what happens. I mean, like, the rules can be changed on the fly if they need to, you know? And this is definitely the correct move. Like, the idea of them playing out the match with both the spectator DCing and one of the players DCing, and then just like us finding out later what the result is, sounds like the worst possible thing you could do for a tournament being streamed. Like, that sounds like the worst viewer experience you could ever possibly have. Okay, guys, let's just hang out for 10 minutes while they finish the game. 10 minutes later. Okay, guys, apparently it was a 4K too. All right, cool, sweet, awesome. Like, what? That's awful. Nah. No, there is no exception. There is no rule, Killer Legacy. The rule is you handle everything case by case. Nothing is just, there is no, this always happens when everything just, every situation that happens, staff just handles it whatever they feel like the best way to handle it in the moment. And I think, like, for this particular case, this is definitely the most obvious thing to do. There really is no other thing they even could do here. This is pretty much the only way to handle it. But yeah, like, I wouldn't get too caught up on hard rules like this. Like, it's like DBD is it's unfortunately a bit of a buggy game, and like things like this happen. Everything that happens in these situations just has to, like, staff just has to make a call on whatever they think is the most fair, and it might not always be the exact same call, but whatever they think in the moment is the most fair, they're just gonna go with, you know. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, problems with players right now, they're being super chill with the dumb stuff happening. Yeah, that's pretty sick then. Good for them. Yeah, because I can definitely see that being kind of tilting. To be fair, that game was kind of like that was like a kind of like weird start where I feel like it was kind of good for both sides. Like, I feel like Obi got his hit kind of early on Pedro, and I bet Invictus probably was unhappy about how fast that hit came in, but then also the way that hit got followed up, where like Pedro healed, and then like they got 2 gens done, and then he ended up going down. Like, I feel like it was like both sides kind of had a good start individually. So I guess it's probably not the end of the world, right? Like, I think they can both be like, okay, that was like semi-even in terms of a start, like, you know, whatever. Like, I feel like that would have been even more tragic if one side was like dominating, you know what I mean? Like, if like Obi like got first hit at like 10 seconds and like got it down at like 5 gens or something, and then we were like, sorry, you had to restart, that would be like, fuck, dude. That would suck. So yeah, I think we are kind of lucky that the game at least was in a spot where I think it didn't like fuck people over too much, you know? What's WinCon? 4K1. 4K1's WinCon. The last killer 4K zeroed. So you need a 4K1 to win. And on the Survivor side, they just need to get anybody out of the gate after the gen spot. If anybody gets out of the gen spot, then the Survivors win. Yarp, 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 yarp. What do you mean the most confirmed? Who holds the title with the most unconfirmed? Yeah, I think they put that kind of stuff just because, like, I don't know, bro. I hear so much about stuff like this. Like, even when it comes to like Survivor win streaks, people are like, oh, the win streak's 200. Me and my friends got the 500, but we just didn't stream it. And we're like, okay, buddy, sure. You know? So like, confirmed is just a way to preemptively combat that kind of shit, you know? Some random person being like, actually, I've won 300 tournaments, and but you guys just didn't watch any of them, okay? But I've 100% won them. You just don't know about it, you know? So it's just like, okay, these are the confirmed ones where we know for a fact, we all see the footage, we all know they've won it. Confirmed wins. It sounds goofy to put that there, but like, it honestly does make sense, because gamers are fucking stupid in this game. So everyone will try to argue it and act like they have the most tourney wins or whatever the fuck. I don't know. How many days is the event? 6. This is day 4 out of 6. This will be the last day for this weekend, and then we'll be taking a break, and then the last 2 days will be Saturday and Sunday of next weekend. You mean like the person that has on their Steam profile, they have an over 5K win streak on Nurse, no hatch? I don't even know who you're talking about, but sure, yeah, just like that person. Sure. I'm not even sure who that person is, but yes. That sounds like exactly the kind of person I'm talking about, yes. Why, yes, as a matter of fact, yes. Say biatch in nerd voice. Whoa, whoa, whoa. You can't just be demanding the nerd to come out and say stuff. That's crazy. You gotta pay good money for that. Yo, chill, chill, chill. I had a 420 win streak when my dog ate it. Damn, your dog's baked as fuck now, isn't he? Your dog's probably high as hell. I got the 0 and I don't even stream. Whoa. Impressive, T. Impressive. I can't tell you how many people I've seen literally copy and paste KIS tourney win list to their Steam profile. Oh, Nightlet's tourney win list? Oh, yeah. Yeah, because I think he keeps a list of all the tournaments he's won, right? Is Nightlight? I feel like Nightlight's got to be the player, like, people have to know this, right? Is Nightlight the player with the most wins out of anybody? I feel like he probably has to be, right? Like, he's been winning tournaments for literally, like, 7 years. Like, it has to be. It's got to be either him or Xeno, you'd think. Like, like my guess would be Nightlight 1, Xeno 2, but I can't know that for sure, but that would be my guess. Yeah, over 100. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Yep. Zaka's got a lot. Yeah, I'm sure Zaka's starting to catch up a lot. Yeah, like he got a lot with but the problem with Zaka is that he got a lot of his alongside like Nightlight, right? Like he got a lot with like Eternal, and Eternal was like Nightlight and Zaka. So like he has a lot, but I'm not sure how many of those are like catching up to Nightlight, right? Like in order for him to actually go past Nightlight, he needs to win on a separate team, which I guess now with Praxis is possible, right? Like maybe if he starts winning a bunch with Praxis, then maybe he'll start to like get past him, but yeah, I think the issue there is that like everyone that he got added also added one to Nightlight. So yeah, I don't know. But yeah, I'm assuming like if Praxis stays a thing and like Zaka's like staying with like other teams, I'm assuming he'll start catching up, right? If they can start winning a lot of tournaments, you know? Just check. Nightlight is 105, Xeno has 78, Zaka has 86. Damn, so Zaka's actually in second over Xeno. Interesting. I wonder if that's because of all the fucking like wins on Eternal, you know? I feel like I swear Eternal just won everything for like such a big chunk of time. Like there was literally like what, like a 2-3 year period where like every single tournament was just Eternal. Like it was like very rarely here and there you'd see someone else would win and you're like, oh god damn, they got a win over Eternal, let's go, good for them, you know? But then almost ever like it was like literally like 49 out of like fucking 49 out of every 50 was Eternal, and you're just like, okay, what's the point? For the record, I'm really glad that that's not the case anymore. Like I feel like that kind of stuff makes the competitive scene stale, and it's really nice that there's so much competition right now. Like the fact that this tournament is like who fucking knows who's gonna win. Like all 4 of these top teams could win. You know what I mean? And like that's kind of awesome. Like I feel like we're not going into this like yeah another Eternal win, yeah. But the fact that it's like who fucking knows is awesome, dude. I love that. Does the champion of losers bracket get the fight in winners bracket? Yes. So whoever wins like the overall losers bracket will come back to play against the winner of the winners bracket in the grand finals. But the winner of the winners bracket will have will have a bit of an advantage because they're in the winners bracket. Like realistically, the way that it should work, like the way that most double elimination tournaments work, and the way that is like the most fair, is that the winners bracket team ideally should have to lose 2 separate like best of 5s or best of 7s, right? Like they should have to lose 2 entire like series of games. But I think in order to save time and to not like, I think Hens doesn't want to like draw out the last day and make it like a 10-hour day and or add like another day to the event. So I think what he's doing instead is he's making it so that if the winning team loses, like, okay, say like let's just say Elysium wins this and Invictus goes to the losers bracket and then they win and come back and then we have this exact same matches for grand finals, right? But because Invictus came through the losers bracket and Elysium came through the winners bracket, if Invictus gets to like the amount of wins that they need, Elysium can pick one of the sets they lost in order to replay it. But I think it has to be one of the sets they lost. So like the losing team basically needs to win like 1 additional time in order to actually get the win. Basically, I guess is the best way to word it. I don't know. Which is honestly, like, to be perfectly real with you, that's probably not as good of an advantage as having to win a whole separate series. But for the sake of saving time, I get why Hens does it, you know? Like, it does make sense. Xeno, while inconsistent with Elysium, is still number 1. They just have the highest highs and the lowest lows because mentality of taking risks makes them have the best performance. Yeah, I still, like... Yeah, look, I'm right there with you, man. Trust me. I still think I consider Xeno to probably be the number 1 player in the world. I don't know. It's so hard, bro, because, like, the other, like, top-tier players are so good that it's really hard to confidently put any one of them over the others. You know what I mean? Like, Nightlight is so consistently good, bro. Like, Zaka is so consistently good. Like, it's so hard to, like, confidently put anyone over anyone else. But I do feel like... I've seen Xeno play at levels that are just like absurd. You know what I mean? Again, he's like kind of inconsistent, which is kind of the issue. But I feel like when he is on his game, like, I just feel like no one's better than him when he's on his game, you know? It's just crazy. They should be able to replace a lost set with a set of their choice. That's an interesting idea. Just literally any set. Like any single killer in the entire game. That's kind of a lot of power, to be honest, but you're cooking. Isn't Lisa the winners of the last big DVD League tournament? Yeah, I mean, DVD League Season 10, they won, yeah. But, like, and that was, like, the biggest prize pool tournament that's existed in a long time, sure. But, like, since then, like, for instance, since then, how many tournaments has there been? And I'm pretty sure, like, from what people were telling me, apparently Elysium has not been doing too well. Just, like, in general. Like, in, like, other tournaments and stuff. They've apparently just not been doing well. Like, I'm told that they've been struggling a lot to the point where people were not even sure how they'd actually do in this tourney, you know? So, like, yeah, they did win that one huge tournament, but that's what I mean. They're inconsistent. Like, they won that tournament, which is, like, one of the biggest tournaments ever, but then they then go on to lose 6 more afterwards. Like, can you really then call... Like, I don't know. Can you call them the best team after that? Like, I guess you maybe still could, but, like, kind of makes it hard to be sure about it, you know? Exactly. Like, I think Invictus is just consistently good. And, like, maybe that's the more important thing. Like, maybe being consistently good is more important. Like, again, it just depends on how you judge it. Like, realistically, in a competitive setting, consistency probably is important. So maybe you then give it to, like, Nightlight or Zaka. It's just, I don't know. It's so hard to say, bro. It's so up in the air. I don't know. Guys, stop saying tofu. Stop saying it's me. It's not me. No. You know what? You guys are right. Thank you. It is me. I'm actually the GOAT. It's actually so generous of me to not play in this tournament and let these players and let all these players get their wins. It's so generous of me. Everyone knows that I could easily hop in here and just annihilate all of these guys with my 10 gajillion hours. But I'm such a generous god of DBD that I let them prance around and act like they're the best when everyone knows. You know, everybody knows. You know what I mean? Everybody clearly knows. On Blight too, right? Oh yeah, especially on Blight. That Tofu guy is cracked at Blight, bro. Definitely doesn't choke a chase for a million hours and do nothing on that killer for sure. Definitely. I feel like Zeno's inconsistent because he gets bored almost. It's why he sometimes throws. But then they get into a big tournament and he locks in and plays out of his mind like the DVD League last year. Yeah. I almost feel like that's the case. I feel like that's the case too. Like, Zeno, I think Zeno is the type where, like, if it's like some random org especially, right? Like if it's like, okay, like no offense to some of the leagues, okay? Because I know everyone is working hard and doing their best. So like, I know this sounds mean, but like the main orgs are like DBD League, like Champions of the Fog, like obviously like these Hens events are pretty big, but like there's like literally like 20 other leagues happening at all times. And some of them are just like random people that are like, we want to host a tournament, let's just do it. And like Zeno's the kind of guy where he's like, this tournament doesn't really matter, like whatever, let's just like go in, fuck around, we try to win, but we don't really like, you know, if we lose, who cares? And they'll probably just laugh about it, lose, and move on with their day, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like they're not really giga trying all the time, you know? And it's like hard to say, like maybe that's the case, I mean maybe they are, but I don't know. These younger leagues have it rough. It's hard to get good staff, producers, etc. Bless the ones that push through. Yeah, it really is. Yeah. I mean, to be honest with you, I don't know if I don't really know how to articulate the thought I'm having right now, but like, I kind of wish we didn't. Sorry, I'm gonna do something on my screen real quick. So I'm gonna stop capturing. Just give me 1 second. There's honestly a part of me that kind of wishes we didn't have as many orgs as we have. Like, I feel like that's. I don't really know how to word this because I know it's like unfair to say this. I know that everybody wants to do their own thing or whatever, but like, I feel like the fact that there is so many orgs is, I feel like a big reason why the comp scene seems so like not united. You know what I mean? Like, I think that's why things like, you know, Wispy or Nico getting banned and then still being able to be in the comp scene because there's 50 fucking orgs and they can still play in half the orgs anyway. So whatever, like shit like that. And like, I almost wish that like we could come together and just have like maybe like a few orgs and just make sure that those are all very good, very quality, high prize pool orgs. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like that would be better in like a perfect world, but that's also like, you know, that's very like utopian. Like everybody gets along and everybody works towards a common goal. Like that's just not really realistic, I guess. I don't know. But yeah, I don't know. I think the seed would be better off that way. I just know it's not realistic, unfortunately, but a Call of Duty Utopia, yeah, that we're probably never gonna actually see, unfortunately, but it would be nice. ICFB, you're a little late. You missed the first 2 sets, but we're on the final best of 5 between Elysium and Invictus. This is probably the most hyped set of the day, so. Oh yeah, I probably could have looked and saw what was happening to you for the record. Trying to troubleshoot it. Oh, yeah, they're having a lot of issues. They're having a lot of issues with the game right now. Sorry. When do you cast? With heads, never. I'm solo casting all day. We're just 5. I mean, I'm casting everything, but like just solo. Comparing to sports, a few good orgs is the way to go instead of just one. European football is so much more engaging in that aspect than the North American Big 4 leagues. I don't even know. Like, do you mean American like soccer or like, you mean like American football? American football. I don't know. Yeah, it's tough. I don't know. You see my recent DM, the one of the adorable kitties? I did. I appreciate that. I appreciate that, you know? But I also did see the one before that, too. For the record. Yes. I think this is AI. I think Tofu is AI. Oh. Yeah, the email looks like it could be, but who knows? My cat more important, though. True. That is true. That is facts. Yeah, it's kind of how I feel about it too, Joker Brents. That's kind of how I feel about it too. Like, I feel like, for instance, like, if you wanted to like get into like doing stuff, I guess I don't know what happens, but like, for instance, if I wanted to get into like hosting tournaments or something, like, okay, for me particular, I'm gonna do it for content purposes, which is why like it usually goes the way it goes for me. But if I wasn't like a streamer, I would probably just find like an org that I think is doing things well, and I would just like try to do it. I guess, to be fair, I guess they won't bring on everybody. Like, if you're interested in hosting tournaments and then you like apply to like, I don't know, DB League or Champions of the Fog, and then they're just like, yeah, sorry, we're like full on staff, we don't need any more help, then you're like, oh, okay, I might as well just run my own thing, I guess. You know what I mean? Like, I guess I get it, but I don't know. It's just kind of unfortunate. Like, I don't know. Wait, are we going? I have an op in your chat, by the way. Wait, who's the op? Oh, I thought we were seeing Secret Project, but we're not. He's just checking Edge map anyway. I see. All right, Obi back on Killer. This time we're going for real. Wait, he's staring at the wall. He's hiding his red stain. What? For why? What? Does he have Secret Project? He doesn't have Secret Project. Does he think he has Secret Project? I don't know. He's trying to come from an... Wait, it's working. He came from an angle that Dan didn't expect, and Dan's stuck at this pallet that's not very good. Wait, this actually kind of worked. Wait. This worked. Dan was like trying to see where he was coming from to get a head start, and now he's stuck at this pallet. He just hasn't given to throw this pallet. And now he's stuck here. Does he make it away? He's trying to. Wait, this was goated. Wait, what? What the fuck? What the fuck? That was... Wow. Wow. Interesting shot from Obi. Gets another hit early on a Dan this time around instead of Pedro. Wow. Why is this amazing? I can explain to you guys after the game if you want. Maybe I can explain now. I mean, basically early game, the survivors all rotate up the map, right? Like, they spawn where Corrupt is. So they all run up the map and they try to get on gens. And if you're in danger at all, if you think you're gonna be in danger at all, if you hear terror radius, like, you're trying to spot the killer. And if you have a terror radius, you're kind of just like peeking from angles where you think he's gonna come from to try to like get eyes on him. And like, nobody would expect you, like, they spawned on one side of the map and nobody would expect the killer to come from that side that they spawned on. The killer ran the whole way up the edge map, like kind of the area of map that has nothing in it. Like they ran the whole way up there, and then came from like the other side of where Dan was. Like Dan would have never thought to look there because obviously the killer spawned on the other side of the map, right? Like there was like 10 meters of map behind Dan, and that's where Obi came from. It was so insane. That was such an insane thing to do. Is he just normal M1 Dan here? That's an interesting play to make. I mean, I feel like he should have popped power his way up to that heal probably, but hey, what do I know? He's gonna put Eruption down on this gen. That being said, I mean, Invictus is still doing really good. They popped the gen. This gen is very high prog. Does he still not pop power? Is he just trying to farm more blood off Dan? Like, okay, when you pop power, everyone that's injured stops dropping blood while your power is active, right? So like maybe he was waiting and getting Dan to drop a little bit more blood first to like help with the blood economy. I don't know. Oh my God, Spitz. Oh my God, Spitz. Oh my God, Spitz. Who else does bullshit like this, bro? This guy pisses me off, bro. This guy pisses me off. He pisses me off. It's working. Fuck this guy. I hate him. What? How? What? His whole power is almost out. Oh my God, he finds him and downs him. Thank the Lord, bro. If he would have fully got away with this, I don't like... Oh my God. Spitz is actually like... Bro, he's the type of guy that like... I swear infuriates killer... He just infuriates killer players. Because you're like, there's no way a survivor would do something like this, right? Like, there's no way he would do this. But then yes, Spitz will do it. Yeah. Like, he'll do it. Oh, yeah, it was Wolverines. Yeah. He was in it today, too, but unfortunately, they got knocked out today. Unhook happens. Obi comes back. He's going to put Spitz into deep wounds. Looks like Pedro's here as well. They popped their second gen. Now, does Obi feel confident enough about how good his start was to go for this tunnel, or does he just want to go for Pedro? For now, he's going after Pedro. This is where you kind of have to assess, right? Like, if you commit to a tunnel out here and you don't get it in time, you might throw the entire game and end up with, like, a horrible result. Whereas if you kind of bail and create pressure elsewhere, you're kind of giving up on a potential 4K, but you might end with, like, a good medium result, right? So I think this is kind of like an interesting risk assessment part of the match. Where I feel like Obi kind of has to go around, see what the gen progress is like. Oh! Wait a minute. Finds a really fast down to Dan. Dan has Bardic Inspiration, by the way. Which is really interesting. Wait, you're right. This match took so long that I forgot. Wait a minute. You're right. I forgot that we needed a 4K. I literally forgot that this was the second match. I'm gonna be real with you. I'm sorry. Like, the technical difficulties fucked me up so much. I forgot that we already had a match that was a 4K 0. That's a good point. Obi needs a 4K 1. So yeah, wait. There really is no decision here. I mean, I think we need to get a tunnel out. They have a lot of gen progress, though. Spitz is doing main right now with BL. Just injured. He's just dropping a lot of blood at main. But they do pop a gen on that side. And Obi's trying to find the person stealthing for the pool, but I don't think anyone is currently there. Rocket's like far. This is looking really good for Invictus. This is looking really, really, really good for Invictus. There's a lot of blood in main, but I don't think they care. They have a lot of gen prog right now. Dan is like still nowhere near struggle somehow. I feel like he's been on this hook forever. That gen back in the corner was still really high progress. And they're splitting 2 other gens already. Like, main's gonna pop, and then they're gonna have progress on that gen 7 and Shack. Is it a 3-gen bottom, though? Is it a 3-gen bottom after this? Is that why Spitz is not Spitz, sorry. Is that why Obi's holding this so much? It must be, right? It has to be a 3-gen down here, yeah? Yeah, kind of, yeah. It's kind of like a loose 3-gen bottom. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, I guess he's just gonna try to hold this 3-gen. Maybe I think the plan is like get a kill on the Dan and then hold the 3-gen afterwards, I guess. Pedro in the locker with head on. Dan got unhooked now too. I mean, I feel like you need this kill on a Dan. I don't feel like against a team like Invictus you can make anything happen here with it saying 4-man. I don't know. I think he's gonna try. I mean, to be honest, maybe. There is a lot of blood on the map, but most of the blood that's on the map is top. Like, even right here, you can see they went the whole way up to main to heal. Most of the blood that's going to exist right now is going to be up by main building, and main building is, like, miles away from the gens. So, like, I do feel like Obi can kind of ignore Dan for the moment and then maybe just try to catch him later. Pedro keeps hopping out of the locker and then touching that gen for like 2 seconds and then hopping back in. He's done it like 5 times now. He's like min-maxing his progress here. He's like a little bit of progress, jump back in locker. A little bit of progress, jump back in locker. They're all reset. Dan's playing a song. He rolled a 20. Oh my God. Fucking critical roll, bro. Holy shit, that's good. Wait, that's actually, I'm not even joking. That's actually a big deal. Chem trap on that pallet. That means per skill check, that's 3% of gen progress per skill check. That's an actual insane amount. And it's going to be affecting him and Spitz. Oh, Bamboozle and Shaq. Is Shaq pallet gone? I think so, right? Yeah, and that was a nice play on that pallet onto Pedro. He lost to 50 on throwing the pallet. So you can pick him up. He can hook him bottom side now. I think at this point, we're cycling hooks on this bottom side and hoping to hold this gen setup. I mean, Spitz playing really aggressive on this to the point where Obi's looking for a hit. I am surprised that he fell for that. I felt like that was very I mean, dude, I think that was Bardic that had him get that gen done. But I'm surprised he fell for that. Like, Spitz playing that aggressive on that hook only happens if they have high gen prog, right? Right? Am I crazy? I feel like that was weird for Obi to fall for that. Like, you try to, like, sneak a hit on the Spitz, but I don't think Spitz would be doing that unless they had a gen that was, like, about to be done. Like, that is, like, the only time you see players like this play that way is if they're, like, really trying to get you off of a gen that's about to be done. You know what I mean? So I'm a little surprised that he fell for that. And, yeah, they're already out. They're already out. It's over. Yeah, it's over. And Invictus wins. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Well, there we go. Insane result here. 5 stages since being the final result here for Invictus. Insane match for them. I still think the start of this match from Obi was fucking awesome. Like, credit to Oni. He played it. I think I keep switching between calling him Oni and Obi. Obi on Oni was very impressive. And it was still a blast watching him play. So, like, hats off to him. But unfortunately, not enough to actually take the win. Invictus is gonna tie it up. It's gonna be tied up 1-1. 1-1. I wonder if he doesn't hesitate and go for that hit on Spitz, does he make that pain res in time? He might not. He might not have made it in time anyway, to be honest with you. It might have popped no matter what. I mean, Dan had a 20 on Bardic and Deja. So Dan was destroying that gen, bro. Like, that is rough. To be fair to Obi, he might have saw the gen progress and just been like, there's no way they pop it. Like, it's kind of hard to account for a fucking 20 roll on Bardic Inspiration. Like, that's not really like a... Like, it kind of fucks with your mental timers a little bit. You know what I mean? What's Bardic do? Bardic makes it like it depends on what you roll. Like you roll a d20, right? And then depending on what you roll, you get either 1, 2, or 3% of gen progress per skill check you hit, regardless of whether it's a good or a great. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think great skill checks right now give 1%. I think so. Like a normal great, I think gives 1. So 3 per any skill check is kind of crazy. Oh yeah. At 1, yeah. It's if you roll a 2 to 10, is it 2 to 9? Is it 2 to 9 or 2 to 10? You get 1%, and then it's either 10 or 9 to like 19, and you get 2%, and then only a 20 will give you 3%. 2 to 10, yeah, there you go. 2 to 10, yeah, it's 2 to 10, 11 to 19, and then 20 is the only number you can get to get 3, and Dan got a 20. So like, the fact that he rolled a 20 and they were getting 3 per skill check is crazy. Like, that makes the gens fucking fly, bro. Great skill checks give 1% bonus to gen prog base kit. Yes. Yeah, it'll give you an instant 1% whenever you hit it. Yeah. That's kind of the point of it. Yeah, I'll take it over after this if I need to, Nikki. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah. Go to bed, gamer. Go to bed. Go get some sleep. I appreciate you, gamer. Thank you. %3 used to be base? True. That's how it was back in the day. Hi, Sam. Good to see you. Hello. True, but that shit was kind of crazy. I can't lie. Like, that's kind of crazy. Like, if you're actually able to hit your grades, then like 3% was a fuck ton. Like, that's kind of a lot. I have to wake up at 6 a.m. Ew. Yeah, that's fucking gross, dude. Waking up at 6 a.m. is gross. Disgusting. No human being should ever have to wake up at 6 a.m. You know what I mean? Like, it should be like a crime to force people to wake up at 6 a.m. That's fucked up, man. That's fucked up. It makes heals faster, but I'm not entirely sure about what percent. I think it's the same thing. I think it's the same. I think it's just 3% per skill check. It's just a lot more noticeable in gens because 3% of a gen is way more than 3% of a heal, you know? Devil coming in and pop power faster and more often? I don't know. I like my original suspicion was that, like I said this in the moment, like when you pop power, everybody that's injured stops dropping blood orbs, right? And he did have somebody, he had one, but he only had one person injured. He had Dan injured. So like my suspicion was that he maybe wanted Dan to drop a little bit more blood before he popped power, maybe just so he had more on the map. Because like for the record, it is like, okay, a situation that can happen with Oni is like you get enough blood for power, right? And then you immediately pop power, and then you get it down, and then you hook the guy. But then after you get that guy on hook, everybody's back to full health, and you don't have any more power left, right? And like, and then there's like no blood on the map, and like that sucks when that happens, right? Like when that happens, that's really, really bad. So like, I could definitely see a world where like you want to let the blood economy go a little bit more in your favor or whatever. But yeah, I do think it was like multiple times. I honestly don't know. I don't know why he did it. I really don't. It was very confusing. Anyway, here we go. Xeno on Doctor. This is definitely going to be Elysium pick. They love this Doctor set, bro. They've historically done very well on it, but again, Invictus, also a team that I would expect to perform really well here. Xeno on Doctor. We'll see what he can do. Realistically, the expected result here should be low. Like, a 4K here would be like very, very unlikely. Like it could happen, but very unlikely. Like if we see like somewhere around like middle stages, like 7 stages ish, that's actually like a pretty decent result when both teams are really, really good and also on same ping. So like, we'll see how this goes. If Xeno isn't like getting a 4K, there's no need to like freak out and be like, oh no, he's getting shit on. Like this is a pretty hard set for Killer. But the idea here is I think Elysium's confident that their survivals will probably dominate even harder. Pedro and Chase here. Gets the shock. He tried to juke it, but Xeno had really good placement on that. He gets the hit on him. Spitz and Dan are doubling a gen, it looks like. I wonder if Dan used Bardic again. I'd be so curious if they have that Bardic buff. Because I feel like I've seen Dan doubling a gen with someone like every game. And I've heard that Dan's been bringing Bardic into like almost every game. Bardic is like, I genuinely think Bardic is slept on. And if that's what's happening every game, then that's probably like a big part of their good early game. You can see, I think Spitz is here to help take a hit. Xeno sniffs it out though and hits him initially. He doesn't even like give him time to actually come in for the hit. He interrupts him right away. Back onto Pedro. Dan's here for a hit now too. He already pre-dropped Crane too. He's gonna go after Dan now. Dan heading to Shaq. Xeno gonna deny Shaq pallet. He doesn't take window, and now Rocket's here. Dan dodged the, well, he dodged the shock. Oh, he doesn't get the shot. He doesn't get in the rocket. Oh, that was a little funky from Xeno. I feel like he overreaded that. I think he was trying to like find some kind of a way to like bypass Rocket and get a hit onto Dan. I feel like he should have just taken a hit on the Rocket, let him have Shaq pallet and kept going, you know? Like you got sloppy and rapid. That was like some interesting greed. I mean, I think that's the kind of play that like, I don't know, like Xeno will go for. And like if it works out in his favor, you're like, oh my God, Xeno's a god. But then when it doesn't work out, you're like, oh, like what are you doing? You know? I feel like that was those like, that was one of those like, what are you doing plays. I think he's now trying to find the reset, it seems. All right, Xeno, what's he got? What's he got? I mean, realistically, even if Dan doesn't juke that shock, though, if Rocket just blocks the doorway, then Dan is fine. Like, even if he can't drop Shaq pallet, he should still be fine, you know? That's what I was confused about. That's why I was confused as to why I greeted it. Because realistically, Rocket should be taking the hit no matter what, you'd think, you know? Back on Pedro. Pedro does nothing. Oh, he has his car into the window. He's going to try to play his car into the window. He's going to loop around to the pallet. Goes wide on it. Comes back through. And they're cranking gens right now. Down does finally come in, but a lot of gen progress for this first down. And they're all back up to full HP. This is looking really good for Invictus. Like, this down took a long time. They took multiple hits. And he doesn't even have a good pain res either. He had a pain res, but it was like so far in the corner that I don't think he wanted to take it. I think he prioritized the hook position more than the pain res. And this is tough, bro. They have a lot of gen prog. Like a lot of gen prog. How does Zeno handle this? Like, how do you handle this, man? I do not know. How they reset so fast? I mean, it wasn't even really that fast. They just kind of bought a lot of time. Like, Zeno tried to find the reset, and he kind of eventually just found Pedro. And then Pedro even had, like, a pretty good chase where he bought a lot of time on that tile. Like, they just had a lot of time. I don't know. They're very on top of their positioning. They just found each other really quickly. This team's just very, very efficient. You know, it's hard to, like, slow them down, really. Static Blast comes through. He does find the person here for pull. But Pedro's almost struggle. I think he wants to secure struggle here for sure. He definitely wants to secure struggle. The last two gens are being worked, though. Goes for a bit of a greedy shock on the main gen. He's trying to interrupt the main gen. I don't think they're even doing main gen, are they? I don't think they're even doing main gen. No, Spitz was doing main gen. Okay. Okay. Zito's gonna go interrupt Dan, though. That main gen can pop. I mean, it's so high. That shot doesn't land, really. He doesn't have the range for that? I feel like that should have been in range. I don't know. He's gonna Static Blast. So Zeno just one of those two stages on the Pedro, and he has no interest in, like, tunneling or anything of the sort. I think he just wants to delay these gens as much as he can now. He put Spitz tier 3, which gives him a small amount of time here to chase Dan. Dan already pre-threw this pallet, though. Invictus is just playing this so safe, dude. Pre-dropping pallets. They have multiple full health survivors here. As a matter of fact, they're already thinking about late game. They're already thinking about end game. Pedro's already trying to die for people. Like, they're already trying to have Pedro die so that all the fresh hooks can get out. Crazy, dude. Crazy. Somebody is here. To be fair, I think this is the only gen progress they have right now is this gen. So they do need to start something else. Rocket already started something else, though. Bro, Invictus is playing this so well. Oh my god, dude. Like, there's not much Zeno can do right now. I feel like at this point, like, maybe you get anyone other than Pedro down and, like, put them into basement and then just take the 5 stage. Like, this is tough, bro. This is tough. And if Invictus keeps playing this as like, tight and disciplined as they are, this could even be a 3 stage. Or even, like, either a 2 or a 3 stage. Because right now, like, that gen is very high prog, right? And Pedro is 100% just going to try to die for whoever's in chase. Like, look, he's not even waiting for Spitz to get injured. He's literally taking first hit for him. Like he might even just take death for him. Like, he might like, I don't think they want Spitz to even get injured. Like, they don't even want to give up a single injury. Yeah, Pedro's just gonna, Pedro's just gonna flat out die for him. Yep, here he comes. He's coming in to literally just die for him. Crazy, dude, crazy. And yeah, they're gonna pop the last jet. This is possibly a 3-stage game. The gates are both right here. That benefits them a little. Wait, the gates are both right here. This helps them a little, but still. Invictus, if they can just blast long enough for the hit tankers to come in, they can just hit tank themselves to the gate. This is the last set for the day? No, it's a best of 5. So this is the 3rd set of the best of 5. We have at least 2 more. Like, even if one of these teams 2-0s, we still have 2 more left. Minimum. Yeah, like, at this point, like, you hit Spitz, but, like, Dan and Rocket are both going to be there. It's going to be 3 stages. It's going to be 3 stages, 1 fresh. Wow. Wow. That's insane. Invictus just looked insane here. There's nothing really else to say about it. They just looked insane. Like, I don't know what you do about that. That's crazy. Zeno just had, like, there was just nothing he could do. That was so nuts, dude. That was so nuts. Holy fuck. Well, 3 stages, 1 fresh for Zeno. Definitely not the result you're hoping for here. I feel like unless they have, like, an absurd round on Survivor, this is likely going by way of Invictus, but we'll see. We won't count them out just yet, right? Anything could happen, you know? Like, Doctor is a killer that can get shit on pretty hard, but, like, the fact that, like, 3 stages, 2 fresh is enough is tough. Like, that's... Like, the fact that you can literally just hook 2 different people and then get a 3rd stage of any kind. It's pretty rough. Like, this is likely going Invictus's way unless something absurd happens, but I don't know. Tough, man. Tough. Very, very tough. This was definitely their choice of pick too, right? So that's not what you want to have happen on your choice of killer. As a matter of fact, was Odie also their pick? Or did I see that wrong? Actually, I don't know. I didn't see. I didn't see. Wait, I can go backwards. We're on YouTube. I forgot. Actually, wait. No, Invictus picked Oni. Wait, and Doctor. Wait, what? Oh. Elysium actually picked Myers and Spirit. Elysium has been picking Doctor like every single time that they've had the opportunity, though. So that's really interesting. That's really interesting. Yeah, both these last two sets were Invictus. So far, Elysium won the set that they picked, and then Invictus won the set they picked, and then they're in a spot to win it now. So, like, everyone's winning their sets right now so far. So it's kind of going, like, in, like, a quote-unquote, like, expected way, I guess, where teams are winning the sets they pick, I guess. So, I don't know. I mean, that Spirit set 4th pick might be pretty good. I mean, we'll see. What team just won? Well, they didn't win, but Invictus had a really, really good round. Like, Elysium still has a chance to win, but it's like to be perfectly blunt, it's a really, really slim chance. Like, it's very slim chance, honestly. Like, there's an overwhelming majority odd that Invictus comes out of this on top based on how well their survivors just did. They handled all those hit tanks, even through Sloppy and Rapid. Yup. Yeah, like, the hit tanks were played, like, perfectly. They also, like, just pre-dropped everything, bro. Like, they were not, like Dan, like, ran up and, like, pre-dropped Crane before he was even close. Like Pedro was nowhere even near Crane, and, like, Dan, like pre-dropped it and then ran in and took a hit to get him there. Like, it was crazy, dude. Like, the most safe play you can possibly imagine. But, I mean, honestly, that's the correct way to play, right? Like, that's a good, effective way to play against Doctor, so... I mean, it worked for them. They ended up getting a pretty big result. Three chances, one fresh fight doesn't get it done. Yeah, no, not at all. Especially like the fact that like the killer knows the win con here is like brutal. You know what I mean? Like the killer knowing like, okay, I can literally hook 2 separate survivors once, and then the next hook is win. You know, like he doesn't like. You don't really have like, for instance, I would argue like if Zeno didn't protect that hook. That like if you didn't protect that first initial hook at all and like force Pedro to struggle, if you would have just immediately went and like interrupted gens, I feel like there's a decent chance you could have got like, I don't know, at least like 4 stages instead of 3, you know what I mean, or something. But like this second killer kind of has that benefit that they know exactly what they need. They don't have to like play in like a way that's kind of risky to try to get more. They can just play in like a safe way to get like the minimum requirement they need, and that's really, really hard to stop as Survivor. Like that's very, very difficult to do anything about. Pretty much the only way this happens, for the record, going into this, like we can just say this preemptively, pretty much the only way that Elysium can reach this win con is if the first down is literally like after like 3 gens pop. Like if they don't pop like at least like 3 gens before the first down comes in, then it's pretty much already over. So they're gonna need to have like, they're gonna need to like play chase really well solo, and then have people come in and like tank hits or throw pallets for them. Like at like the perfect moments after already having a really good chase solo. And it just, again, it's going to be insane. Like they're going to need like a literal perfect game. So, I don't know. I mean, again, these guys are insanely capable. Like you get gamers like Zeno and like Avon, and you know, like this team does have players that are capable of this kind of thing, but yeah, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Noed is not allowed, no. I'm pretty sure Noed is global banned. Thank fuck. Is it? I don't know. Someone can correct me. I'm sure if Dino's still here, he probably knows. I think Noed is global banned, and if it is, thank fuck, bro. Because Noed used to not be global banned, and it was really stupid. I fucking hate that perk, bro. It's such a dumb RNG perk to involve in comp. It is? Thank fuck. Yeah, when I first got into watching comp, Noed was allowed, and people would always run it in situations like this. Like, if you went second and your win con was, like, not that hard to reach, people would run it as a way to, like, guarantee the win con, and it was super lame. And even if it wasn't on like the first game, it was still just like, I don't know, very uninteractive. Oh, here we see Zeno here to drop the pallet. Oh, but doesn't drop the pallet. Wait, is Pedro going to come back and drop the pallet for Zeno now? No, Zeno drops this. You'll have to play his 50s now. Wins the first 50. Kind of wins the second 50 there with him doubling back. And we do have Pedro here to drop the pallet. Oh, but he gets hit dropping the pallet. Pedro, no. Pedro, brother, not like this. Not what you hope to see. Pedro trying to bait Pedro into a bad position, but Pedro not really falling for it. He might still need a hit from Xeno, though. Maybe. Is Xeno winning in this pallet? Oh, he goes down under it. Yep, that's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. Like I said, this, unless they get a pallet save here, that shock, I think, prevents it. You can't get pallet saves on the same side anymore. Yeah, it's over. It's over. Game's over. Invictus is definitely taking the set. They'll be up 2-1. This is going to make it a little bit tough now. A little bit tough, man. It's going to get a little bit awkward, bruv. A wee bit awkward from here, bruv. This is an Invictus killer? Yes. This is Pedro from Invictus on killer, yes. Who's playing killer? Pedro. This is Invictus Pedro. Sir Pickle Pedro. Number 1 on the ladder, Pedro. It's a little confusing because Elysium has a player named Pedro HZ, who is a different Pedro. Not ladder grinding Pedro, but still very, very good Pedro. I know. Everyone's got the same name, bro. It's crazy. And then on that other game, we had fucking Il Marco and Marcos on the same team. It's crazy. Everyone's rocking like the same names. Zynox and Chase now gonna do the best he can. I mean, everyone's injured other than Xeno, so no one really can help him here. Other than Xeno, who is here, to be fair. Oh, I think Xeno was gonna try to drop the pallet for him, but he couldn't quite do it, so he has to go in there and take the hit. And now everybody's injured, so yeah, now nobody can play for you. Unless Pedro wants to run in and die for it, which, you know, maybe, I guess. I don't know. Since, like, the fresh hook matters. But nope, doesn't do it. Interestingly enough, Pedro actually brought Stabiful instead of Sloppy. Ooh, Yvonne went for that save. Not quite, but doesn't quite get it. Nope, nope, nope. No siree. Was kind of looking for it, though. They're going to be resetting. And at this point, the next hook stage of any kind is over. So, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, this is, like, I think this is where you're getting to the point where you're like, you know, it's pretty much done so. Like, you got to pop all 3 gens. You have 2 people injured. About to have your last person injured. You got to pop all 3 gens without any more hook stages. This is pretty much Invictus' game. Yeah, yeah. Yarp, 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 yarp. I have 2 brain cells fighting for 3rd place right now. I'm gonna be real. That's a banger saying. I can't lie. That's a banger idiom right there. I like it. I like it. Ooh, a good fake shock. Vaughn taking his pathing. Oh, but yep, down he goes, and that's game ending. That's game ending. Unless they have like a beamer or something, but they don't, right? Firecrackers? Nope, nothing. Yep, nope. That's game over. Yvonne getting hooked here is the 3rd hook stage with the 3rd fresh hook. Xeno, I mean, even if Xeno takes a hit, he still makes it. There's really no way to stop him from getting there now. Man, tragic. Tragic for Elysium. They had such a good start here, dude. They had such a good start to this best of 3. They're not out of it yet. This is, okay, sorry, it's not a best of 3. It's actually a best of 5. Sorry, I think I'm baiting you all. They had a really good start to this best of 5. It is a best of 5, so Elysium's not done yet. But now we're in the spot where Elysium needs to win every game here from here on out. They need to win 3 sets. No, 2 sets back to back. Whereas Invictus just needs to win 1 more. Oh. Yeah, Sabo's bad in like everything comp. Yeah, yeah. Sabo is just very, very like obnoxious to deal with. And it's kind of like extremely abusable, honestly. Like Sabo's actually kind of busted, I'm not gonna lie to you. So yeah, they just ban it. And also okay, Sabo's kind of busted, but also like the level of busted that it is also different depending on map RNG, which is also a reason to ban it, right? Like, sometimes it might not be crazy if there's like just a bunch of fucking hooks for some reason, you know? But other times, if there's just like 1 hook in like an entire area and then you allow Sabo, then the entire, like the game just can't be played anymore. You know what I mean? Like, so yeah, it's too like RNG in terms of how effective it is. And kind of bullshit to begin with. So yeah, they just ban it instead. The Invictus just win? Yeah, yeah. You can pay out the gambit for Invictus if you want. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, Invictus won the set. We're going to the Spirit set after this, I believe. Yeah. The perk stab was allowed, which is actually kind of interesting. Like, against really, really low tier killers, if you guys don't pay that much attention to comp, you might not know this, but against really, really low tier, against really, really low tier killers, like Doctor, actually, even Hero, it might actually be on the build on one of these drivers. I don't know. Against low tier killers like this, the perks you're allowed to run are very, very limited. Like, No exhaustions, no healing perks. Like, you're basically running any perk that you think you might get any value out of whatsoever, right? So, like, people do sometimes run Sabo just to identify where the Scourge hooks are. Like, you can't actually Sabo any hooks with it. But, like you see these, like, perks. We have, like, Corrective Action. Is that what that is? No, that was Deadline is what that was. Like, Lucky Star, Self-Preservation, like, just weird perks, right? Because you're really, because you're literally just running anything that could possibly give you value because most of the good things are banned. But yeah, sometimes you see Sabo. Yeah. I'm not casting with Hunts at all today, no. Well, they do allow DS and other second chance perks, but only against high tier killers. Against killers this week, you really don't need that kind of thing. Like correct survivor play shouldn't need it against killers that are this week. No, this is not. No, there's more games next week too. No. Whoever wins this set goes to the grand finals, and then next week is the rest of the losers bracket plus the grand finals. How'd you get that endurance? That was Metal of Man. That wasn't endurance. That was Metal of Man. I didn't really comment on it. Sorry. That was Metal of Man. Zeno's been taking hits all game, and I think that was Metal of Man activating. He didn't go deep wounds, right? I'm pretty sure that was Metal of Man activating. Pedro, not gonna be able to survive this. Yeah, he's gonna go down. Yep. I mean, I think they're gonna be able to finish all the gens, but all this gameplay doesn't really matter too much because the win con's already been met, you know. I do like that Nurse is such an unplayed set nowadays because it was so overplayed for so many years. Yeah, I think a lot of people in comp are like just straight up sick of Nurse, dude. I've heard that so much. Like I've heard that so much from people where they're like, "Oh God, Nurse again for the 10,000th time." Like, you know. Yeah, so I don't think you're alone in that sentiment. I think a lot of people seem to agree with you and feel the same way. I mean, I think the Nurse being spammed was like right before I got into comp. Like, I mean, Nurse was still being spammed a little when I got into it, but not like as much as it was before. Like, right before I got into comp was like peak, like every game being Nurse days, you know? Yeah, Invictus are switched on right now. Yeah. I feel like we did like a momentum shift. I don't know. But to be fair, the Spirit set could be it. Like last week, or not last week, sorry, yesterday, we did see Invictus lose a Spirit set against Ascent. Right? Like, maybe that was just Jaw being fucking cracked on Spirit. I don't know. But like, he got a 4K on him. And then on their side, Ascent managed to do really well against their Spirit player too. So like, Spirit could be a bit of a weak set for them. Again, I mean, to make it clear, a weak set for Invictus doesn't really mean a lot. Like, even their weak sets are still strong because they're such a strong team. But it still might be at least a bit of an advantage set towards Elysium, where maybe they can kind of shift the momentum back. I mean, to be fair, it's not even like a momentum thing. I mean, Elysium needs to win it. Because if they lose that set, then it's done, so they're out. Like, they got to win that set, and then we go to a Hunter set that they also need to win. What's up, Nightwing? Good to see you, man. They're sending in the boys, bro. We're sending in the boys. Okay. Everyone tagged. Okay. Does everybody get out? Does Zeno still get out with that little spin he did? I guess with heal techs, he probably gets out. Wow. They are so good with the timers. Wait, he crawled out in the middle. He crawled out in the middle of the Mori charging. What? He's a cheater. I saw that shit. He was charging the Mori. And he crawled out in the middle of it charging. What the fuck? Bro, genuinely though? That, like, am I the only one that, like, unless that was like a guess, unless he just swung at like the very last moment that he could swing, that was like perfect 15-second waiting, right? Like, I don't know. Maybe that was just luck and maybe he just swung like at the perfect moment. Like maybe he swung at the last second, they'd still be able to actually pick him up. I don't know. But like, that was crazy. Kexo counting? Does he count it? Because if he does count it, that's incredibly accurate counting. Like, you can say, like, oh, yeah, just count to 15. But I feel like everyone can count to 15 slightly different speeds. You know what I mean? Like, what? Is he using the fucking Mississippi method? Like, what the fuck? Someone in VC has exact timer, probably? Yeah, maybe. They have timers built into their reshade. Oh, they have reshade clock. Oh. That's kind of corny, no? I mean, I guess, like, if everyone's using it, then I guess whatever. But, like, That's kind of corny, you know? I don't like that. That's weird. I don't know. Yeah, true. I mean, that's you know what? That's a fair argument. 15-second BT being corny is a fair counter argument. I'm not gonna lie to you. I have no retort to that. You're kind of right. 15-second BT is also kind of corny. So you know what? Fuck it. Yeah, maybe it's fine. Cheating allegations, more drama, bro. You're thirsty for drama, aren't you, CFB? You just want some kind of drama, some kind of fucking tea spilling. Please. Who do I bet for Spirit? Me and Dino are against each other, and I need your insight. I would bet Elysium here. Wait. Did I give you guys a prediction? Did you guys start a prediction already? No, here. I'll do it. I would probably bet Elysium, but like not by much. I don't know. I think it's tough. Dude. You like Trauma? No, I don't like drama. Actually, I don't like drama. I would be happy if the world was like a drama-free place. I won't lie to you. All right, Dev, I'm going all in on Elysium. Okay, yeah, do it. You got my back, bro. You got my back. Invictus starts on Killer first? No, Elysium starts on Killer first. Who plays Spirit between those two? I know I used to see Xeno play Spirit like 4 years ago or something. But I don't know if he still does. Obi? Obi a Spirit player? I don't know. Obi plays it? Interesting. Are you talking about real drama, not the perk? Yeah, not dramaturgy. No, CFB wants like hot, spicy drama. She wants like people to be acting scandalous and for us to be able to like gossip about it. She wants gossip. I don't like gossiping. Best of 5 today and best of 7 next week, or also best of 5? Yeah, the grand finals are best of 7. I don't know. Maybe like the losers bracket finals might be best of 5, but I'm not sure. I feel like it might be, since I think. Let me go look. Yeah, it is. Yeah. So tomorrow we're gonna have a best of 3 between Umbrella and Praxis, right? Whoever loses that is out, and whoever wins that moves on to play the loser of this in a best of 5, and whoever wins that comes back to meet the winner of this in a best of 7. So like it's gonna be best of 3, best of 5, best of 7 next week. I wouldn't be surprised if Nightlight plays Spirit for Invictus. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we saw them play Spirit just yesterday. Wasn't it Pedro? Yeah, it'd be interesting if it was Nightlight. I don't know. Nightlight hates Spirit. Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought that was a thing. Is it better to be Killer first or Striver first? I wonder what the stats are. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, okay, the stats might show Killer first being better, but I think that's because like the general rule is that the team that picks the Killer plays Killer first, right? Like, because Elysium picked this Killer, they will be on Killer first. Like that's how it pretty much always is for like every tournament or whatever. So like that might kind of create like a bias in the stats where like obviously teams will probably do better on average on the set that they chose. You know what I mean? But realistically, I don't know. Like if it's a completely like I feel like that stat would only matter for tiebreakers. Like maybe only, like if you found a way to give that stat but only on tiebreaker games, maybe that would be a good way to like judge it. I don't know. It's kind of hard to say though. I mean, I feel like either way, like if either side does really well, then they have the advantage, I guess. I mean, I don't know. It's hard to say. Why won't let me do the prediction? It just takes me to the percentages already done. Really? I have no idea. That is very strange. Probably better to know what the win con is rather than set the win con. I mean, kind of, but at the same time, like if the win con you have is hard, then like that's the thing. Like if you know your win con, but your win con is difficult, then like I don't know. Because you can say the same thing about survivors. Like sometimes it's good for the survivors into the win con. Like if the survivors win con is just popping 3 gens, it's pretty good to know that going into game 2, right? Like you can have a real big advantage going into game 2 and being like, we just need to pop 3 gens and that's it, right? Whereas like the first team might have been playing to pop all 5. So like it's just I think if your side gets a really big result first game, then like on the second game you just benefit. I don't know. Oh, Xeno ran into a fucking mausoleum wall. That's not good. Pretty fast first hit here. Zeno has BL, but does he even get it off before this phase? Wait, this was weird pathing. He's gonna die like, whoa, the whiff. He managed to make it down the map, actually. Has a strong pallet. Oh, shit. That was actually about to be a really bad death spot, too. Like, dead center of the map. Like, he could have went basement right there. But Zeno actually survives way long. He jiggies to the corner. And Pedro's still playing this pallet. How did that just happen? Does take the vault there, though, and go down. So Pedro does eventually get it. But that's a little bit more in the corner, so at least a better death spot, but honestly, still a fast down. Still a pretty fast down. I can't lie. First gen gets done for that hook, so not bad in terms of pacing. And we have this big, again, we have this big hill here. This is a big thing I've been talking about. This map has a lot of open vision, and that hill that spawned there always spawns there. We have Dragon's Grip on the build, by the way. I didn't talk about this. Dragon's Grip, and we have double recharge, I think, on add-ons. Or is it duration? It might be recharge duration, or it's double, or it's double recharge. I'm not sure. Unknown comes in from Yvonne. Zeno gonna probably try to get across the map now. He's probably gonna try to go the whole way to top. I'm gonna go to Shack, actually. Throw Shack pallet. He has Dead Hard. He's gonna go deeper top, up towards this Maze Tile 11. Yeah, duration's really interesting, especially after it got nerfed so hard. Crouching to make himself quieter. Dead Hard gets baited. Pedro with the patience, bro. So patient. Wow. The problem here, too, is that Zeno has FTP. Like, the big bailout that you have on the survivor side right here, like the one... I would argue, like, the one major bailout perk you have is, like, FTP. Like, that's, like, the one thing you got. And unfortunately, they don't got it because it's on the person being tunneled. Oh, and not only that, Pedro gets found by Pedro. Oh, no. Z-Slasher, I'm so sorry. The unknown comes in. Pop. Eruption going down on this gen as well. Second gen pops. Uh-oh. Finds chase on the Zeno here. Zeno still has Dead Hard and BL. He's just trying to get anywhere safe right now. At this point, like, death spots are not really as important as just staying alive. Like, Zeno just needs to stay alive as long as he can. He has a jungle gym here. But, I mean, even jungle gym pallets are solid, but even they're not, like, perfect against this killer, right? Like, nothing is 100% safe against this killer. Tried to bait the slow vault. He knows about Dead Hard, though. You're not going to be able to... Yeah, you're not going to be able to bait it. You're not going to be able to bait it. Damn, bro. That's a pretty fast kill. This is a pretty fucking fast kill, man. I can't lie to you. This was very, very fast. Uh-oh. Another stack of pop coming in. Gonna hit this gen. No eruption, but only 2 gens done right now. I mean, I know they should have a good bit of progress around the map. Like, the only 2 gens being done shouldn't be the whole story here. I think we should have more. Like, yeah, like this gen's pretty high prog. Eruption will go down here. They're currently just stealthing hard. This is where, like, typically when the game goes to the 3v1 like this, you want to kind of, like, back off and slow play a little bit and kind of reestablish a little. Since the killer has no, like, chase or objective. But finds injured Pedro. Everything's going poorly for Elysium. Instant down comes through. Eruption's going to proc on those gens. And this will be another hook. He dry kicks this gen. That's interesting. I thought he might hook and then get pop, but maybe he wants to take pop across the map. Okay. Is slower gameplay against Spear better? That's not really a yes or no question. Like, when you're down to like a 3v1 like this, you kind of need to slow play sometimes, but it kind of depends. Like if the Spear, like for instance, like during like the tunnel out situation, you can't really slow play that, right? Like if someone's actively being camped and tunneled, you kind of need to like play fast and like crank gens and get a lot of progress and make sure you trade that death for like a lot, you know? But then like once the death happens, you kind of dip into, like you kind of go in and out of slow play and fast play as like the game progresses depending on what's happening, you know? Like as a matter of fact, I would argue that's like a big skill of Survivor is like knowing when and how to do that, you know? I think he tried to bait Yvonne back on that gen, but Yvonne runs away from it. But he will get spotted. I prefer a wet kick. Yeah. I guess that's a good point. What's the opposite of a dry kick? True, I guess you're right. A very moist, squishy, wet kick, I suppose. Ooh, the quick phase. Yvonne's gonna get tagged here. Pedro on another gen across the map. Zynox, I'm assuming, is either on a gen or maybe he's like pre-stealthing already to like go for the Sunhook. I don't know. Oh, Yvonne. Don't forget, Yvonne has been carrying the fuck out of games all goddamn weekend, bro. I mean, I don't know how much more he can do that though. That's a really hard play to make. Is to win like to win 50s that big against Spirit is hard. So I wouldn't expect him to continue this, but like so far already, this has been an amazing chase already. No matter what, no matter how it ends now. SB's away. Yo, back to the jungle gym. Did you ever break this pallet, or is this pallet still up? Pedro said, ooh, he tried to bait a quick phase. If Yvonne would have won that 50, it would have been crazy. But honestly, Yvonne's chase here does get them another gen. They pop another gen. So a little bit more on the board now. And another gen's going to pop, actually. They're going to pop 2 more. Yo, Yvonne, once again, like... This motherfucker... Again, like, I know that chase wasn't, like... He didn't, like, 5-gen juice him. But I'm telling you, like, being injured that quickly and then surviving that long against a Spirit is nuts, dude. It is nuts. And that got them so much more pressure, man. So now, down to 1 gen left. Pedro must have inner strength, right? He's doing a totem, so I think he has inner strength. He's probably going to try to heal himself up now. There was blood here. Is this where Pedro was? I think that's where Pedro was. Oh, we see Zynox. Wait, that wasn't Zynox was here. We saw Pedro running in. Wait a minute. That's sketch. Wait a minute. This is super sketch. What's Pedro doing? He's just kind of like hanging out over at 1. Pedro coming back towards Hook. Zynox not doing anything over here. Are they trying to Okay, Pedro can reset himself with a locker. He managed to find a locker. I think Zynox doesn't want to touch the gen until... I think what's happening right now, like, again, this is kind of the slow play that I mean. Zynox doesn't want to touch this gen until Pedro's in position to get the unhook, right? Because if he gets on the gen early and Pedro just commits to him and, like, if they're not in position for the unhook, then he just gets hit for free and nothing really comes of it. But this way, Pedro can go in for the unhook and Zynox can immediately hop on that gen and they can hope to get a lot of progress. This was a good play, I think. Backing off now, and they're kind of getting free progress right now on that gen across the map. Pedro gonna only take this hook when he absolutely has to, I think. Pedro here should, I think should just play for a hit on Pedro, yeah? Pedro should play for a hit on Pedro? Yeah, Pedro should play for Pedro. That's what he's doing. But other Pedro playing really safe. Did he just pick up the medkit that was dropped there earlier? I think he just yoinked Zeno's medkit from earlier. He did. He yoinked Zeno's medkit. Is that enough to make it? I think it is. I think he does make... Oh, he has overcome. He has overcome, so it's perfect. He definitely absolutely makes this in time. It's not able to actually get like a hit tank or anything, so he does go down. And now it's just like, can Yvonne survive long enough to force Pedro to drop chase? Like, if Yvonne's able to survive long enough, then Pedro will have to drop chase and go interrupt the gen. I think Zynox is just going to stick gen here, right? I think that would be a good play to make. Just stick gen. And hope Yvonne can last. The alternative is rotating the whole way across the map to pick up Pedro, which I don't think is worth. That's what they did. They rotated to pick up Pedro. I don't know if that's worth. I unironically feel like just sticking the gen might have been better. Well, Pedro bailed from Yvonne, though. Or wait, was that UB? Oh, he had UB. Oh, shit. I didn't realize he has UB. That's an even better situation. So Zynox was sticking the gen. They did both. Wait a minute. This is actually a kind of okay spot now. If these guys backed off and healed up, that would have been huge. They don't manage to do that in time. But if they would have been able to do that, that would have been massive. Zynox is back on that gen. Eruption hits it, though. What do you commit to Yvonne? No, you don't. You got to go back. You got to go back. Zynox has to not get tapped up here with this fucking Dragon's Grip expose. Just going to pre-drop both of these. I don't know if I'm crazy. I don't think he should have pre-dropped both of those. Ooh, Hezla, I think it's away from that. Huge play from Zynox. Huge. That allows them to pick each other up. Yvonne, they're back to full HP. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. They're back to full HP. Wait a minute. He has to get this down with Dragon's Grip now. The Husk blocked him. He got Husk blocked. He got hit with the motherfucking Remelia tech. But they're doubling this gen across the way. Gonna go back for the pickup. Interesting. These two gens are pretty high prog, but this could still go either way. They're doubling it. They're sticking it now. There's no way this pops in time, right? They must think it does, right? They must think it does. Nope, they're gonna back off it now. Oh god, I'm stressed, bro. I'm stressing. Elysium has somehow brought this back in such a huge way. This was looking like literally like 4K2 early on. Like with how fast Xeno died and how bad it was looking like possible 4K2. Like they had a lot of gen progress on the map or whatever, right? But it was definitely looking a bit sketch. Bro, Yvonne backing off the gen at the perfect moment, although he does get spotted right there. He does get spotted. But Pop going down. It doesn't really matter if he gets spotted though. Like, yeah, I don't think Pedro can commit to him. These gens are both high progress, and it's so hard to commit to anyone. That's a we'll make it heal. And Xynox try to sneak away, but gets hit right away. And Pedro's gonna go after this. Knows this time that they have live. They're gonna go for this window and try to live it. Pedro probably is able to predict this. Yep, fast down with Eruption. I think with both Pop and Eruption, yeah, this gen is gonna be down now a good bit. But again, they're just pressuring both. This is so close, bro. This is so close. Like, if Xynox just survives that phase, they pop all 5 gens for sure. But, like, God, this is so close. Pedro and Chase now. You have to stick the gen here. Yvonne has to stick this. There's no way we don't stick this, right? I mean, Pedro could just go 1 for 1 even. He could take his overcome and just go 1 for 1. Pedro, Yvonne has to stick that gen. I'd be so surprised if he doesn't. Yep, there it goes. It pops. And Pedro AG just lasting long enough here. Keeps winning 50s. Pedro has Pedro's number. Yvonne gets the unhook on those Zydox even. But a gate hasn't been started. A gate's probably just now getting started. So no gates yet. If Pedro forces Locker somewhere, then they get 2 out at least. I mean, I'm sure he wants to play for him getting out though. Like, he's worth 2 stages. Yvonne's here to take a hit for him. I mean, it's kind of hard to take a phase hit though. It's kind of the issue. So you can try to block him and block the... Yo. Does the phase even come back in time? Oh! Heal tech? I don't think he should have waved there. I think he should have let himself fall forward. He's got to emote for his life, bro. Pedro's got to spam 1-2. He's going to crawl forward a little bit more. And he's out! Wow. What a fucking recovery. Oh my God. What a recovery. Wow. That was absurd from Elysium. 8 stages is what that ends up being. Can you guys believe with the start of that match, Pedro on Killer, that was 8 stages. Wow, dude. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Incredible play. Like, actually incredible play. Yeah, duration fucked up. That's what I'm saying. Duration's so weird, dude. Duration is so weird. Look, I'm not trying to say I know better than Pedro, but I think on this one instance, I'm going to say I know better than Pedro. Why is he running duration? That's so odd. Like, I don't know if you guys know, but they nerfed duration like a while ago. Duration used to be OP as fuck, and they nerfed it like years ago. And now, like, when you run duration, it like takes forever to recharge your power back. Like, so he had like a recharge add-on, but then duration just makes that recharge add-on like almost non-existent because the recharge still takes forever. Like at the very end there, he just didn't have power for so long. He just couldn't phase after him. Like if he had speed recharge at that very end, like I think he gets him. I don't think he gets out. So strange, bro. I don't know, man. That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, that Yvonne chase was definitely a huge carry part of that for sure. But I mean, bro, that like last pace with, or that very last chase with Pedro there, like Pedro had some insane chases. Like Pedro HZ Pedro also had some insane chases. Like they're, like obviously Yvonne had that one really juicer one, but really good play from pretty much everybody there. That was fucking wild. What a performance. That was crazy. Well, I mean, we'll see. The thing here, though, is that, like, we still could see, like, a similar or better result from Invictus. That's the thing. Like, we still need the follow-up. It ain't over, you know? We need that there follow-up. So, we need Elysium now to come out here on Survivor. Or, sorry, not Elysium. Sorry, we need Elysium to come out to come out here on Killer and make something big happen, right? Again, it was their choice, Killer. So like, how much you believe in that, I don't know, you know. But we need more than 8 stages. We need 9 stages. Realistically speaking, like, if you were to ask, I don't know, if like Laser was here giving me like the analytical stats on DVD. If you were to ask Laser what a Spirit result should be, he'd probably say like, you know, with perfect survivor play and distance being king and all, it would probably be like 7 or 8 stages. Is something like, you'd probably say something like that. Because like, realistically speaking, really, really clean survivor play does make it really fucking hard, right? Like, it's hard to guarantee a 4K. But we'll see, man. We'll see. I don't know. This map, I also feel like this map, it's weird because this map is kind of like Wrecker's Yard, but it's like the Eyrie of Crows version. I will say, something I've noticed on this map is that you cannot really seem to stealth at all early game. Like, don't get me wrong, I don't think you can stealth on other maps early game very, like, you know, super efficiently, but I feel like there's, like, no hiding here. Like, I swear the killers, like, spawn up and just immediately have a chase every single time. Like, there's no, like, even little bit of delay. It's kind of wild. And I feel like that's also, I'm wondering, like, how much it's playing a role with, like, the spirits seem like they're doing pretty well here. Like, the early game seems tough. What do you mean? That was his accent. That was his accent perfectly. What are you talking about trying to do his accent? I nailed that shit. Don't lie to me. You guys probably thought that was Laser. Yeah, see? Yo, thank you, Lockerfeller. Thank you. Yeah, you guys absolutely thought that was Laser. Don't lie to me. No, it was probably terrible. You know what I mean? Yeah. I'm over for Elysium to win the set because I don't want the stream to end just yet. I mean, yeah, man, I'm always down for more sets. Like, I'm always down to go to the final set. I'm always down to see more games between these teams. So I guess I'm soft rooting for Elysium. But again, I like players on both these teams. I feel like it's so hard for me to like root for teams, man. You know, like I feel like my win streak homies take priority. Okay, like I'm always gonna be rooting for like Angels and Dino and for like on like whatever team they're on for sure. But beyond that, like, I don't know. I love all these guys, dude. Spitz is hilarious and a super chill dude. I love Dan. I love Nightlight. I don't really know Kexo that well, but he seems like a cool dude. Like fucking Zeno's the homie. Like, I don't know. Like, I like every one of these teams. So it sucks. I don't know who to root for, man. I guess I just root for games being close. Obi on the Spirit. Oh. Exo, go to these double pallets in the corner. These double pallets are like strong against Spirit, but the problem is that they're very, very isolated. Thank you for playing it the way I think it should be played, Kexo. There's no way I'm crazy here, right? Everyone's been pre-dropping both those pallets, and there's no way that's the best way to do it. Like, I will die on this hill that I know better than these comp players. I will die on this hill. Pre-drop one of them, leave the other one undropped, and play around the undropped pallet, right? Like, that has to be the best way. That's such a powerful position to be in. Like, there's no way that's not the best way to do it, man. Maybe I am wrong. I don't know, but I'm pretty confident that I'm not wrong. Kexo doing really good in the chase, by the way. Got hit once, came to this tile 11, path edge map, tried to do something tricky. I think it's just, try to do something tricky / just dying really, really deep top. So this is one of those death spots plays. This is one of those like, fuck it, just die in a good spot and we'll get gen progress and figure it out from there. They do pop one gen that was almost surely doubled. And Spitz already in position with FTP. Again, this might be a big difference maker here as well. Like we saw Zeno last game with FTP was the tunnel target. So he was never able to have a teammate hit him with FTP, right? This time, Spitz has FTP, and if he's able to sneak in there and get the unhook, wait, Obi's gonna find him. Huge. No footstep sounds. Bro, like, am I crazy or was that dead silent? This map is so brutal for Spirit, man. What the fuck? But that shuts off FTP. No FTP coming through. So Dan actually has to go in and get the unhook. And this is kind of big because that also what that says right there was that 2 people were hovering for the unhook, right? The fact that Spitz and Dan were both there means that only Nightlight was on gens. And like, that's pretty good if you're a Obi, right? That means that there wasn't a crazy amount of gen progress there. Interestingly enough, he finds Nightlight here. I don't think he wants Nightlight though. He wants one of the injured people. Dan's here. Is that Kexo or Spitz? Probably Kexo. Dan makes that pallet. Oh, try to reset his sound. Oh, gets away with it. Has the distance. Takes the vault. Oh, Elysium's playing his chases so well. Oh, it does get grabbed there, though. This is still pretty good, though. I mean, this is not a tunnel out, right? We did stop the tunnel out. Also, Invictus is just cranking gens right now. They did not take time to heal. He was... Bro, I don't know if you just saw that. Obi just lunged to get out of 10-meter range as fast as he could to proc Grim Embrace. That's some of the wildest shit I've ever seen. The motherfucker just ended phase and super lunged to proc Grim literally as fast as possible to make sure it interrupts this gen. And honestly, that might have been a difference maker. That gen was very close to popping. That was wild shit, bro. Wild shit. Really taking advantage of that extra speed you get lunging. Puts Eruption down on a couple of these gens. That might have saved that gen too. That might have actually been super clutch. Like, I don't know just how high that gen was, but if that gen was like 99, like, that might have saved it. Because to be fair, he kind of has a 3-gen up here, but that gen that he just interrupted is one of the 3 gens. Well, it's kind of a 4-gen if you count that other one that was like deep 1, it looks like, actually. The screen's really bright, but yeah, there's actually 2 over there. There is a bit of a gen setup up here. Everyone's back to full, so it took some time to reset. Kexo's going to be doing a gen across the map that's safe. Spitz is actually on a separate gen as well that's very high prog. Wait, was that the same one? I think that might have been the same one. Nightlight's going to take the 1-for-1 here. Eruption going to be going off. I think he's going to hook Nightlight and get the Pop Quiz Weasel proc again and put it down and put it down on that gen again. So this is interesting, right? Like, no one's like close to being tunneled out or anything, right? But we do have Grim Embrace and we're getting multiple stacks of Grim. Ooh. Spitz found, but he has Sprint Burst. Comes out of phase early. Is that enough to get the hit? I don't think it is. It's not. And Spitz gets the stun. Spitz getting away with it, as always. This man always gets away with it. Just always. He's just always getting away with it. Yeah. Wait! Let me check Discord. Let me check Discord. Writers needed game 5, shameless. Facts, bro, facts. Yeah, like, we don't know. Okay, I already have the result and also the staff decision. I guess I could probably share it, but I mean, maybe we should watch the game out just to see. I mean, for the record, the players at this point have to just keep playing the game out, right? Like, you might be like, okay, do they restart? Do they keep it going? Like, that's kind of up to the staff based on their discretion on what they think of the moment. But as players, you have to just keep playing it out until you get told what to do, right? So until you get told what to do, you have to just keep playing it out and just assume that the game is still live, right? But yeah, okay, Spitz just DC. The game's over now. The game's over now, okay? It seems like it's getting counted. It's getting counted, and Elysium's gonna win the set, and they're gonna go to the 5th set. Nightlight crashed. Like, I guess his game just crashed. Elysium didn't want to restart the set, and there wasn't enough justification to force the reset. And yeah, like, it was the same team that crashed earlier too, by the way. Like, the crash earlier that did get reset was the same team. It was someone from Invictus crashing again. But that one got reset because the spectator also crashed, so there was really no way to even verify how the game went. So that one kind of needed to be restarted no matter what. But this time, the spectator didn't crash, and it was just a player. So, yeah. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think Elysium was in a good position, which is also probably why they didn't want the reset too, right? Like, I feel like Obi was having a pretty good game here. Like, he had a pretty nasty fortune up here, and he was getting a lot of pressure on it. Like, I feel like they probably felt like they were in a pretty good position. So the idea of resetting and then possibly, like, having to, like, get a worse start might be, like, really, really shitty. Ideally, the game would have issues like this, and we wouldn't have to deal with it. Yeah, that would be most ideal. Yeah. I mean, this is a really, really unfortunate way for this to go, but yeah, I don't know. I think also for the sake of our Gamba, do we refund? I feel like we should refund this. Like, yeah, Elysium won, but like, this wasn't a very like. I don't really feel good about paying out the Gamba for this. I think I'm gonna refund the Gamba. Sorry. Yep. It's not like you're losing points, all right? Sure, you put your face. It's not like you're losing points. You're just getting your points back. Please. That's just life. No refund. Nope. I've already made the decision. It's happening again. Wait, it's happening again. Will this keep happening when I move it? No. When I actually grab it. Fuck. God damn it. Why does this keep happening? When I actually grab the window, it stops happening. Bro, I'm telling you, I don't know what's happening, but sometimes I tab over and I go to type /prediction and then it just types backwards. It's so weird. Why does it sometimes happen? That's so odd. All right, I'm gonna give you guys 10 minutes for this last game because I think it might be a minute before it starts. I am okay. I'm not crazy. It's actually a thing that's happening. I don't know what's happening. I don't know what's causing it though. There's a button you press or something. Yeah, bro, it's freaking me out. The insert button? Really? No. Is it like after typing? No, that's not doing it. Well, the DC is because somebody crashed, so the game was over. Like somebody crashed and the game was pretty much over at that point. I don't know. Oh, who do I vote for now? For Huntress? Oh God, I don't know. I don't know if I've seen either one of these teams play a Huntress set in like 3 years. Or like any of these players, I should say. I feel like Huntress is such like an uncommon set that like, I have no fucking idea. Huntress strikes me as the type of, you know what? I'm gonna say Elysium. I feel like, I don't even know if Zeno's gonna play Huntress, but I feel like if he does, he strikes me as the type that would like randomly pop off. Or he might also randomly eat shit and do nothing. But he might randomly pop off. I think it's Obi. Oh. Well, then, shit. I don't know. Obi Hunter's pretty good. Yeah, I've never seen this Hunter, so I don't know. Truck, thanks for the reset, man. 19 months. Welcome back. Appreciate you, gamer. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, are we already going? Oh, wait, no, never mind. We're just going back to the... Yeah. Going back to the screens. Man, I told Mariah it was gonna be a short day today. I was like, "Don't worry, Mariah. There's only 3 sets today. I won't be streaming long." And she was making fun of me because I said the same thing yesterday. I was like, "It's okay, Mariah. I'll be done early. I'll be done early." And she was making fun of me because I ended up going really late. She's gonna do it again. Are you supposed to feed her? I mean, she can feed herself in theory, but I mean, I'm gonna feed her if she doesn't eat by the time I'm done. I mean, it's just the weekend, and usually we like actually like spend time and do things together on the weekend. But obviously the tournament, like, I was hoping that if these days were fast, then there was a chance I was gonna stream tomorrow. That way, more win streaks. But I might end up having to take off tomorrow because yeah, I got like almost no time with Mariah. It's not great, not great. So I might end up taking off tomorrow just to actually like spend some time with her and hang out with her instead of slaving away streaming all the time and not spending any time with her at all. In theory, I mean, yeah, but what good are you if you don't? What'd she marry you for? True, that's a good point. What value do I possibly add if not being a food provider? You know? Facts. Yeah, I'll drink some water. I got you. 1, take tomorrow off. 2, never tell her something won't take long because it always will. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. I did tell her. I told her like a sarcastic way. I was like, tomorrow's only 3 sets, so surely it'll be a short day. And I was like, surely weird things won't happen that make the game that makes the day go way longer, and it's ended up being actually a very long day. Surely, and we both laughed about it. So I feel like she probably knew. I don't know, but still. Undrink the water. Wait, what? Why? Too late. I already drank it. Do you guys, do you think guys who like one-trick certain killers could play comp effectively on that killer, or is that style of play so different between pubs and comp it wouldn't translate as easily? I mean, yes, Like, if you're a one trick, then you're probably going to have better mechanics than everyone else in that killer. The problem is that, like, so much of competitive play isn't mechanics. I think that's, like, a really interesting thing that I think a lot of people don't realize. Like, for instance, I remember I had this whole discussion with a guy one time because he was, like, really pissed off watching Xenomorph in comp. Because, like, the people playing Xenomorph were doing, like, not optimal things. Like, they weren't playing the killer optimally. And he was, like, angry because he was like, wait, these are supposed to be the best players in the world. Like, I'm watching Xenomorph, and I thought I would watch, like, the absolute #1 best Xenomorph player, like a Xenomorph player in the world, and, like, they're not even doing these, like, basic things right. But, like, realistically, like, if you put, like, the best mechanical Xenomorph in a match, and then you did another match with, like, Zaka, Xeno, Nightlight. Zaka, Xeno, Nightlight are going to perform way better, just because of, like, macro and knowledge and, like, knowing who to chase and where to chase and when to chase and what gens the pressure and, like, all these, like, decision making. Like, that's actually the hardest part of comp, right? So, like, being a one trick is fine or whatever, but you have to get good at the actual difficult stuff, right? Like, it doesn't really mean much. Like, you can't pull some random one trick out of pubs and expect them to do well in comp. It won't happen. They just don't have the macro knowledge. You know what I mean? Like, it just doesn't work that way. So, like, yeah, I mean, in theory, sometimes teams have players. Like, for instance, we've been talking about this with, like, Fallen Art. Apparently, Fallen Art on Team Umbrella is, like, specifically a nurse and I think Spirit one trick. I guess it's like a 2-trick, right? He plays Spirit and Nurse, and he's on the roster solely for those 2 killers. Like, you don't ever see him. Like, for instance, we saw him play today, and that was the first time I think I've ever seen him play. And I've watched that team play, like, I don't know, 30 times. So, like, it is like people will sometimes join rosters specifically to play, like, certain one-trick killers or whatever. But even then, you need to be good at macro, otherwise a team isn't even gonna want you. You know what I mean? Like, if you're the best, I don't know. I'm trying to think of, like, a heavy mechanical killer. I mean, I guess Huntress maybe, even, or like Trickster. I don't know. If you're, like, the best one of those killer players in the world mechanically, but you're shit at macro, like, a team's not gonna want you, man. They're flat out not gonna want you. Like, you need, like, the macro skill above all else. And, like, pubs just unfortunately doesn't really, like, you unfortunately don't learn that in pubs very well. We need some hub killers that are 1-2 trick mains to try out for comp teams and get some coaching so these teams can have a wider base. Yeah, see, I think we've talked about this before. I think if the scene was, like, bigger and there was, like, bigger cash prizes and, like, if it was, like, a legitimate esport, I think it would maybe justify, like, teams having, like, deeper rosters of, like, 12, 15 players and picking up, like, a lot of, like, actual specialist killers. You know what I mean? But I think, like, I just don't think any team wants to go recruit 15 fucking players and have, like, you know, people on their roster that are there just for one killer and one killer only. You know what I mean? Like, I just don't think that's worth it for most teams because it's, like, again, like, a team like Elysium or, like, Invictus, they could be like, yeah, I mean, we could do that, or we could just throw Pedro, Nightlight, you know, Xeno or Obi on that killer, and they'll do pretty much just as good. You know what I mean? Like, it won't be that big of a difference because their macro is so good, and they could figure out the micro enough on the fly. You know what I mean? Well, I mean, if you mean Trickster, this is a fast find, by the way, from Obi. If you mean Trickster's, like a specific macro, maybe through, but there's still, like, general, like, I would argue just general killer macro is hard. You know what I mean? Especially for pub players. Like, not even Trickster specific, just general macro of, like, knowing when to hold an area, where to hold an area, whether it's worth it to, like, not Nightlight with the fucking no look behind him tech. Doing a good job with pathing thus far. Has to play 50 here. Wins the 50. There are no sets tomorrow. There's sets next week. The tournament after this day will get continued next Saturday and Sunday. Nightlight did really good here. If Nightlight would have died, like, okay, this is very important to note if you guys don't really understand the repercussions here. If Nightlight would have died at that tile, he would have got hooked basement really early, and that would have been fucking devastating. That would have been absolutely devastating. Nightlight juking that hatchet and getting the pallet down and managing to get closer to edge map here kind of just saved Invictus in a pretty big way. I won't lie. Like, that 150-50 win right there was very, very, very impactful. Because that was close to being really bad. I'm not going to lie to you. Dan gets the unhook. Ruin is up, so gens are being pressured with Ruin. Obi's coming back. Trying to wait out as much as bar. Waits out the entire bar time and redowns him. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Could carry him to a pain res now. Could also carry him into like where the gens are progressed if he thinks he knows where those are. Or could just take him basement. Is going basement. Look who's going basement. It's Nightlight. Uh-oh. I mean, Spitz is going to pop his gen probably. This is actually really close to basement. He better hope he does. If Obi beelines there, that could actually be big problems. He doesn't beeline there. Oh, if he would have not hesitated there, if he would have went straight there, that actually would have been really insane. But this is still pretty good. I mean, he has like a hill. Like he can threaten that gen with a hatchet from this hill. He's trying to watch rotations. I think he might have thought he saw someone over there. He definitely sees Dan out in the distance. Was that Dan or was that Spitz? That might have been Spitz. That was Spitz running to the gen. Dan found Ruin and he's cleansing it. Okay, Ruin gone, but like you cannot save Nightlight here. Like there is no way to save Nightlight here. They have to just crank gens and hope for the best. Looks like Obi was inspecting the trash. I think is what that was. He was taking a good look at the trash bags. I mean, gens are being worked. I mean, Rocket's gonna pop his. Okay, for the record, by the way, like expected result of Huntress or whatever typically is like, it's like you camp out someone to death and then you get another kill and it's like 6 stages. Sometimes 7. If you can get one more hook in there somewhere in between. Like if you can hook one person, leave that and find somebody else and get that down, then it's like 7 stages. But like for like since like the dawn of comp, I've always heard that Huntress is like 6 or 7 stages typically. Like that's like the expected way for it to go pretty much always. And we're kind of on pace for that right now, depending on how these chases go. That was a really good hatchet there though. Sends that one into the fucking hill. That was a little awkward. Okay. Almost all the gens are done. Dan's on a gen here too. And this is what I mean. Like, and this is where like, if he gets Rocket down soon, he can maybe hook him and then go for one more to try to get like a fresher hook that he can camp out. If not, he might just have to camp out Rocket. Rocket jukes that one too. Rocket's got hope now. Hold on a minute. He's got the hope. It's dope. Killer's already 4.4, so we have like a 10% movement speed and boost over what we should be having. Gets the stun. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. If they can find a way to get Rocket out of the gate and or play for hatch here, this could be crazy. The Killer's probably almost out of hatchets, right? Obi's throwing a lot in this chase. Dan spits her out. Oh, he jukes. He gets hatch. Oh my god. Welp. I think we know who our grand finals is going to be. I got a feeling that we know who the grand finalist is going to be. That was pretty insane from Invictus. Wow. Rocket, insane chase at the end there. And the fact that he happened to have hope was massive, bro. Like, I cannot overstate how much harder hope makes everything there. Like, even hitting that last hatchet in the open, like, juking around to try to avoid the hatchet with haste, like, everything there with haste becomes so much harder for Obi. So, like, the fact that he happened to find that driver with hope was really rough. But yeah, Rocket also locked the fuck in. And, like, for instance, if he doesn't spike that one hatchet into the hill and he actually gets that hatchet and downs him, that's maybe, like, an insanely better game. He can pain res him, maybe go after somebody else, get like 7 stages, right? Which is like totally winnable. 3 stages, one fresh. This is pretty much donezo. This is pretty much donezo. I think we know. I mean, we're in the same situation as the other game, as like the Doctor game earlier, right? As like the Doctor game, except this is Huntress, which is, I would argue, is even stronger than Doctor. So like, I mean, I don't think I said that as if that's like a controversial opinion. I don't think that's very controversial, but you know what I mean? Like, this is like a killer that I would argue is even stronger, and like avoiding giving 3 stages with 2 fresh here. Like, really, all the killer has to do right now is down one person, hook them, completely leave them, and then down any other second person, and then just stand in front of it with a hatchet out, and then GG. There's no way to avoid it. Like, if you get 2 separate downs on 2 separate people, it's just over. There's no way to like cleanly unhook against a 100 that's sitting there with hatchet out. Like, someone's going to die. So, yeah. Is it Pedro or Nightly Huntress? I have no idea. 4-stage Too Fresh? No, 3-stage Too Fresh. 3-stage Too Fresh. I mean, 4 stages of any kind would work too, but 3-stage Too Fresh. Like, I'm telling you, you just have to hook 2 people and then camp. It's over. Like, it's not, this is like a ridiculous win con for a killer like Huntress. Like, Elysium basically just needs to never go down. Like, they need to literally pop like 4 gens for the first hook. It's like the only way they have a chance. And even then, it's still rough, right? Like, even I would argue, even if they pop 4 gens for the first down, they still have to have no one else go down for the whole rest of the game. Like, they just can't afford to have 2 downs. They need to have only 1 down happen for the entirety of the game. Is the only way they win. So, yeah. Are you gonna do a Tofu Spring Invitational? No. No, probably not. Well, I don't know. How much work do I actually have to do? Like, if I was just to grab you gamers and was like, hey, you guys want to host a tournament with me? Like, how much work do I actually got to do? I don't know how much work Hens is doing on this, you know? I heard that Hens did a lot of like the graphic design and stuff, but I don't know how true any of this is. I don't know. You'd be surprised by how little or how lot. How little? Really? I mean, if that's the case, then like maybe, you know? Depends on talks. You mean like depends on like what? Like how much we want to do, I guess? How many more games you got today? This is the last game no matter what. This last Hunter's game, this is the last game no matter what, no matter how this goes. And I'm pretty sure I know how this is going to go. Like, I'm pretty positive Invictus is going through here and Elysium's going to be going to loser's bracket. It seems pretty set in stone. Again, I mean, crazy shit could happen. You never know, but... Oh, Gotcha Godfather up here with the prediction says Praxis beats Umbrella, Praxis beats Elysium in rematch for main bracket, and Praxis beats Invictus and wins it all. Really? Do you think Praxis is going to sweep everyone from here? Even if they tie, they're not going to tie. They're not going to tie. There's no way they tie. I literally don't think it's possible for them to tie unless the only way they tie, I guess it is possible. The only way they tie is if they literally go on a 5-gen chase and then die end game. And the killer feels like the only thing they can do is camp the person out and force a tie because they have no other play. Like, it's so absurdly unlikely. But I guess on the off chance that they tie, yeah, I guess we'd replay the set. We'd have 2 more Hunters games. But like, that is so insanely unlikely. I hope they do just to spite you. God, bro, where did this hatred come from? Why you got all this hatred in your heart, okay? That's all you said in Discord earlier, okay? That was not my fault, all right? Please. It is Huntress? Yeah, but like, with the win, you understand with the win con being what it is, like, the killer can play in a way where this is not gonna be a, like, I don't know. I just think with the playstyle that we're gonna see from the killer, it's so unlikely, dude. It's so unlikely. Final team in winners bracket has to lose to the final team twice, right? So again, that's how it should work. It's a little bit weird the way they're doing it. In order to not have a whole other best of 7, they're making it so that like if the winners bracket team, which it looks like is going to be Invictus, that's a really fast hit by the way, considering they need like a 5-gen chase. Not the greatest start. Anyway, like Invictus, who's probably going to win this. Oh, he missed. They won't get a whole other best of 7, but what's going to happen is that if Invictus loses the best of 7, they'll be able to pick one set and force Elysium to have to, I say Elysium, sorry, force whoever wins the loser's bracket to have to replay it. Which honestly, in my opinion, is a little bit bogus. Like, I feel like that's not enough as an advantage. Like, I feel like you should have more of an advantage than that for winning the winner's bracket. But at the same time, like, Hens did a pretty good reasoning. Like, he was saying that he like just doesn't want to like, because like for instance, if you have to play multiple best of 7s, right? Like say like the loser's bracket team wins the best of 7. Do you make them do another best of 7 that same day? Like, do you make those teams play 14 games potentially? That's kind of insane. And if not, then you have to do a whole another day of games, which means like a whole other day of like staff and like all the players. It's like, I don't know. Instead of like adding a whole other day of games or whatever, you just like give them a 1 game upside and be like, you know, there you go. Yep, and there you go. That's UG. That's UG. There you go. That's UG. He can carry him. I mean, he can even take him basement too if he wants to. He's not going to, but he can take him basement. To be fair, he has no hatchets right now. I'm actually a little surprised he didn't reload before picking up. But yeah, down comes through, and now next hook stage is over. Pedro could literally just stand in front of this hook if he wants to. I feel like Pedro's probably not going to. I feel like Pedro might just walk away. But if he really wanted to, he could just stand in front of this hook with a hatchet out. Yeah, he's going to find Zeno. He'll probably chase people because, you know, I don't know. I just don't think he wants to win by standing in front of a hook. And to be honest with you, Pedro's kind of shitting on them right now. I'm not going to lie to you. I mean, apparently keep this Pedro guy off Huntress because he's fucking cracked, apparently. Like, Jesus Christ. All right. As soon as this hook officially gets hooked, I'll wait. I'm not going to pay it out yet. I'm going to wait for the hook to officially be hooked. But as soon as that hook comes through, there it is. All right. Invictus wins the set. Mess up the payout. Yeah, sorry. It didn't happen. My bad. I didn't fuck this one up. You're right. I could have done that for you, Dino. I could have been like, oh, God. Sorry, guys. I slipped and I accidentally picked Elysium. Oopsie. Oh, silly me. I'm so clumsy. I didn't think about it. Sorry. I should have. My bad. I don't know what to say here, man. Invictus just looked so clean here. Like, I really like the very first set. I mean, the only set that Elysium really won, I guess. Like, I mean, the Spirit set was, like, looking like it could have won either way, really. Like, I don't know. Like, they could have won that set. But it kind of got ended preemptively, unfortunately, because of the crash. But, like, realistically, the only set that we saw them win the whole way to completion was the very, very first set, right? And every other set since then, Invictus has just looked, like, unstoppable. I can't lie to you. Like, they've just looked fucking unstoppable. This has been a insane best of 5. I can't lie. But it's tied. No, it's not tied because it's 3 fresh hooks. So it's actually not tied. Yeah, it's already all ogre, bro. It's already all ogre. I'm gonna go in again. When's the next match? Next Saturday. You know what? They're finishing out this game anyway, but like the day is over for the record. Let me go grab. I think they already have the schedule up. The next day of games. Okay, I think I thought today was gonna start at 10 a.m. because I think I read this one. 10 a.m. on Saturday next week is what it says. It says February 21st, 10 a.m. is when the that's 10 a.m. EST. Sorry, 10 a.m. EST. It's gonna be that's what Umbrella versus Praxis. And whoever wins that game is going to play against Elysium in a best of 5. So that's Saturday. It's 1 best of 3 and 1 best of 5 on Saturday. And then Sunday will just be a best of 7 between whoever wins losers bracket and Invictus. So yeah, that's happening next weekend. And then the tournament will be done. Yes. This has been a good tournament though, man. This has been a very good tournament. Honestly, it's still up in the air. I don't know. Invictus is looking really fucking dominant right now. But, like, you never know, dude. You never know. Like, I feel like if next week, if there's having a little bit of an off day, you never know. And I think Praxis is, like... Praxis looked really fucking good today. To the point where, like, I wonder if they're going to come through, maybe, like, win winner's bracket and then give Invictus a crazy... Like, we haven't seen Praxis v Invictus, right? Like, we saw Praxis lose to Elysium, which is why they're in the loser's bracket. But I mean, maybe they just had an off game that day. Like, I think if we see Praxis go through, that would be interesting, too, to see Praxis Invictus finals. Because they're a very capable team. But I'm told that they've been winning a lot of tourneys lately. So, like, I don't know. Might be a little bit spicy. Maybe Elysium should practice. Well, I'm told that they did practice for this. So, I think this is them practiced. You just got to keep in mind that, like, Invictus is pretty much like the #1 team in the world for the most part, I think, right? I think most people consider them #1. They've been #1 for quite a while. Like, even with practice, this is such a hard... Like, the fact that we went to set 5 even is, like, massive. Like, most teams cannot do that to Invictus. Like, they are a hard team to crack. Which team is Praxis? Praxis is, Zaka, Marco... Oh, God, their roster's big, bro. It's like Zaka, Marco, Virtual, Steve, Bolitar, I know I'm forgetting so many fucking people. It's like it's just a bunch of juicers. I don't know. I mean, like, the main killers are Zaka and Bulatar. And then on Survivor, you see, like, them and also Virtual and also Marcos and also Steve and also Marco. You see Marco and Marcos. Like, Il Marco and then Marcos, like, Shina Marco. So, yeah. That's, like, pretty much the roster we've seen is, like, those gamers. Pedro's still destroying? Dude, he is. I mean, to be fair, I think Elysium, like, yeah, you see, like, Zynox, I think, went for a CJ Tech right here. I think Zynox is, or sorry, I think Elysium's also, you know, having a bit of fun. I think they realize the game's over, and they're just kind of having a bit of fun, too, to be fair, so. Yeah, it is what it is. I mean, that would have been pretty sick if you hit that CJ, though, I can't lie. If you hit that CJ, that would have been pretty sick. Like, it would have been hats off to him for that if you would have managed to get it, but not able to get it. And, yeah, Elysium... For the record, Elysium not out of the tournament, though. Not out of the tournament. This was the winner's bracket game of the day, so Elysium's going to go to the loser's bracket. They are not eliminated. We still have 4 teams left. We still have Invictus, Elysium, Praxis, and Umbrella. All of those teams will play again next week on Saturday. Like I said, 10 a.m. EST is going to be the start of the first day. 11 a.m. EST the start of the second day. It's going to be Saturday and Sunday next week. So if you guys have been enjoying this and you're invested in it, make sure to come next week to see who wins the overall grand finals. It's going to be exciting, bro. It's going to be exciting. I'm excited, man. I can't wait. These games have been so good. These teams are fucking nuts. They're a bunch of goddamn juicers, bro. I love this. This is great. This is fucking wonderful. All right. That's going to be it for me, guys. Big shout out to all the people organizing, by the way. All the names that are about to pop up on screen. Appreciate them, okay? Appreciate these people. These motherfuckers work hard as shit, man. The comp scene is filled with gamers that fucking dedicate so much time and effort to these events that make them run really well and shit. And like, I don't know. Like, I don't know if they're appreciated or not. I know sometimes the players treat I treat them like shit, and it pisses me off because there's so much like these are grown ass adults, bro, that are like dedicating their free time to this just because they love it and they have a passion for the game and for the community. And it's very, very important that we appreciate them. Okay, respect them. Don't be like arguing with them. Don't be annoying. Just show them love and compassion because they are dedicating so much to this. So major shout out to them. Shout out to Heads for making sure that this event is also like super streamable for everybody as well. Like he made sure this event was like kind of streamed in a way where anybody can cast it, which is super fucking hype because I love casting these. Let me figure out who I'm rating. Okay, I'm gonna take this off the screen so that way I can pull up my follow list and see who's live. Give me a second. Also, yeah, I'm probably gonna take off stream tomorrow, by the way. There will most likely be no stream tomorrow. The only way that there will be, like maybe there will be a surprise stream, like if something weird happens, but like I feel like most likely I'm taking off tomorrow. So I would not expect to see me tomorrow. I'll probably be back Tuesday. I think I'll probably try to win streak Tuesday and Wednesday with Tada. Thursday with Fuck, and Friday with Comms, just like I did this last week. We'll probably try to do something like that again. So it'll probably be 4 different days of streaking. I guess that's pretty much all I do now. You know what I mean? I think maybe making these other groups was was a little bit of an overcommitment because I'm doing nothing but streaking now, bro. It's been kind of crazy. But you know what? I'm still enjoying it. So, like, I'm not burning out or anything, but I just kind of, I feel like I haven't played Killer on stream in like fucking 2 months. But anyway, let me figure out who I'm rating. Oh, there's a lot of people live. Ah, fuck, there's a lot of people live. Ah, fuck. Ah, shit. Ah, fuck. Shit, fucker. Ah, fuck. I'm gonna throw you guys over to... You know what? Sure. Dude, Ham's live, bro. My boy Hamda. My boy Ham. Bro, Ham's like me. He's like an unk in the comp scene. He's like an old school comp player. Like Ham was one of those gamers that was like around the comp scene when the comp scene was like brand new. You know what I mean? Like I think was he on Instant Dodge? He might have been on Team Instant Dodge even. I think. Like he's a real old school comp player, bro. I love him. He's like just a goofy fucking dude that's just fun to hang out with. I don't know. I like him. He's good people's. He's good people's. I'm gonna rate him. He's live. I don't get to rate him much. He might be doing a tourney? Wait, is he in a tourney? Is this a bad time to raid?
Oh my god.
I think he's doing a tourney. He probably won't be able to interact. So maybe this is a bad time to raid, but I'm already committed. It's too late. I'm already doing it. He might be in a tournament. He might be streaming on like a delay. Even if he's not on a delay, he probably won't be able to talk to chat because he's like, I think he's like locking in and probably calming. So yeah, sorry about like the lack of interaction, but Ham's a good dude, so I just want to raid him anyway. I want to support him regardless. So yeah, go hang out with him, go vibe with him. I'll be back probably Tuesday night. Thank you guys for vibing. Thank you guys for hanging out as always. I love you guys. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you for supporting me. Thank you for hanging out with me while we cast this. Hope you guys enjoyed it. And I'll catch you guys later. Have a good rest of your weekend. I'm out of here. See ya. I'll take care. See ya. See you later. See ya.